played us too. So if that's the best you can bring to the table if you're 3D Max, I call game over.
Yeah, you were thinking maybe Train could be an option for them if FaZe beat those Inferno again, which they did. But I like the approach from 3D Max, right? Like last time they were thinking too much about punishing FaZe and, you know, how to go up against them. Now they just want...
The always smiling Eddie. Talking about nice guys.
Yeah, oh,
Eddie's nice. Eddie is one of the nicest humans I've ever met.
That is a true statement. This force buy from 3D Max is not looking particularly threatening. It can change in a single scout headshot. Exercise pulls that out, but they're already across.
Okay, well, it's not towards Beers. Lower tunnels fast. Very noisy about this. Not making any secret of their position. Might set up for a fast mid to B split. And right now the defense is 2-3. A little bit of a stack on the side. As they are out mid to B, Eğlence will have to note this for the boys.
Yeah, so he has the HE should they smoke CT. That's what Gravity is holding. Double smoke. Flash as well for good measure. And oh, that's double smoke. That's not worked out. He still has vision. Does manage to combine with the B defense. And force buy falls flat. Just that lucky Galil left. Don't have anything here. And just a little cursor. He taps into the smoke from Rain. Finds Lucky.
That's huge. 2 rounds, not a single kill.
And I just want to kind of highlight, like, if you want to put yourselves into 3D Max's mindset right now, that FaZe game the body says didn't happen, obviously, what with 5 rounds over the course of 2 maps. And then you fly over to Australia and you lose to Gamer Legion in convincing fashion. You've redeemed yourself a little bit with a 2-0 versus Big, and now you find yourself up against the very same team that you got just 5 rounds against in 2 maps. You've come all the way here and you're on death's door with the demon knocking.
The last time it was a quarterfinal match, but it was a studio event.
Right.
This time you want to be battling for the Rod Laver Arena. Sold out. 1,000 people to be in attendance day after day. Excited for that one.
Can't wait.
And this one is one that I'm sure FaZe can't wait to be over. This is just going to be a Deagle, P250, Tech 9, a couple of Glocks, and a smoke for good measure. So I'd love to be able to get on the board with a kill, but this is not the most promising way to do so. Another 2-3 split of the defenses to start. Random frozen over towards B. We have Brokey once the AWP comes out as that flex AWP position. Eğlence is the rotating A rifler, and then Carrigan with the unenviable task of being the long anchor.
Someone's got to do it, man.
Yeah, and one of the qualms that I have with that, with the leaders, and I think Apex is a proponent of this, is that if you're an in-game leader and you play a position where you are anchoring a spot that's not central to the map, it's harder for you to read the play, and that's where you need to rely on your teammates, or have at least built enough structure that they know the correct decisions to be made in those moments.
Well, especially because you have to be focused on your crosshair to an extent,
exactly.
right? You can't get staring at the mini-map.
If you get exploited in long and you give it up, you don't get a kill,
you
don't slow them down, that's bad. That's the most simple way I could put it. But here we go, out towards A.
Elysian Brokey to be tested. Brokey calls upon some assistance. Elysian's already taken a headshot, so he is low. Just 8 points of health. They're going to go for a plant here. Can he deny it? He goes for the upper. Nova Brokey.
Just give him the plant, man.
Yeah, he goes down. Double trouble from the Carrigan HE. So they've got their mission. It's accomplished. A little bit of extra cash to splash into our 4th round of play.
Okay, well, Carrigan can drop an AWP across to Brokey coming into this next one. They'll take the plant. Likely to see Maka bring out his.
I have a hot question for you.
A hot question.
A hot question, that's right.
I've got even hotter answers.
Would you say that the current community vitriol surrounding Brokey is warranted? Not necessarily the way they're saying it, but is he to be criticized? Is he open? And do you
had
think
a really bad performance yesterday on Anubis.
He did,
sorry, on Ancient.
Was it like 5, 6, 7? Something
yeah,
like
it was
that?
in a pretty rough spot. Look, Yanko was talking about it. There's a lot of things that have changed in this FaZe team. I think that the expectation that the namesake continues to perform at a high standard is one that will draw criticism to whichever player on the team is not performing in a strong fashion.
Yeah, sure.
I tend to stay out of those conversations, which, you know, could be seen as a bit of a fence sitter, but I have a... Oh, that's a big opener.
Yeah, we also know that it's a very mental game, and when such changes comes a lot of change to your mentality.
I was just going to say I have a lot of empathy for players at the bottom of the scoreboard, so...
Yeah, you know how that feels. Rain's gone and Brokey's already low. He swallowed that HE on B. They start with the AWP on B, so it's an interesting setup that 3D Max haven't sussed out. They haven't worked out yet.
And I can understand how this would work if it did go into something that wasn't just a standard A play. You want to have your AWP over towards the car position, but right now, this is going to be tough for Brokey. Probably feeling like he has to aggress because mid to B will be very susceptible.
You know what's terrifying for an AWP solo holding B is
smoke.
lurk smoke.
Yeah, it feels like you even have to evacuate. Now they've thrown the mid to B as well. Brokey's feeling so much pressure. But 3D Max, 55 seconds on the clock, are not in too much of a hurry right now. They have utility to set up for an A finish. Mako and Exercise are going to be coming up cat to join Gravity and Body. Lucky gets to be the lurk.
Got info on Elige there. That goes one way. He was blind.
I think Alicia's got an aim trainer that he plays on refrag like this, so he is going to have to hit some absolute bangers and mash a 3D Max if they want to secure this round.
Investigating middle is Lucky. It's Brokey Zorp he'll be trifling with. Flashed off.
Here they come.
Body accelerating. Good find from Elige. Dipping back in for a second. It goes down, but there's Brokey and Carrigan in support. The Cavalry, they canter over, and it's a comfortable conversion unless Gravity can find himself something in just a very low period of time. Looking for the transfer. No time to go B. Has to accelerate into Carrigan. Carrigan stands his ground, and FaZe keep the rounds flowing.
They need to find that old FaZe, that one that had the fire in the belly that thrives in the chaos while having a new constellation of players. Elige does well to get the first, but Carrigan hitting what looks like should be an easy shot, but not while you're in transition. The smokes are there. And there's the fire, as it will be 3D Max with the lost bonus into another buy. An early tag. Rain can't catch a bloody break right now. Oh. They just double smoke mid doors?
No,
they're the CTs.
through one
Okay,
as well.
yes. All right, well, that's going to try and corral any early movements.
Oh, he's gotten away with murder there. Cheeky.
It's funny how on his own he is in that situation as well. It's just to back your aim. Brokey does join him and now take the position, but it's FaZe operating with a man advantage early.
Yeah, and they don't kind of fall all the way back. I think this Brokey's given him a sense of confidence. The Brokey York posted. He can't back away. He's committed. If he misses the shot, it's over for Brokey, and a good flash could very well blind him. Elige slightly anti-flash. Very anti-flash. Just inspecting the stonework. Flash out mid, couple of audible steps. No over-rotational reaction from FaZe. Still with that man advantage thanks to Elige. Brokey is going looking. Oh, get out of my way! No. Oh, and that's the double kill. Spacing poor, punished.
Okay, well, A, looking like it's open for business right now. Should be able to waltz on in. Carrigan has to anchor down long, make sure that nobody comes through late. It means what are the movements of Rain and Frozen? You got two choices. Do we brute force through the mid doors? Always quite difficult. Have to worry about up towards short, lower tunnels behind the Xbox. Or do we both go through CT? It becomes equally as difficult. Well, the steps in towards the site now. The confirmation of presence with the bomb being planted. A HE through. Only light lick damage. Maybe you have to save.
That's the conversation, isn't it? Yeah, they are backing away.
Now, there is a lot of chit-chat going on in Twitch chat from the people at home regarding these nose strips, Alex. Now, I do have a nose strip abuser with me.
That's right.
But maybe some of these things that I've just looked up on the interwebs, you could bring to people's attention on how maybe it's affected you, because the people don't understand. So one of them is enhanced oxygen intake. Nose strips open nasal passages, allowing for better airflow. This can increase oxygen supply during intense gaming sessions, potentially improving stamina and mental clarity.
Yeah, well, I can at least, attest personal experience. I definitely had a period where I felt like I had like brain fog. It was harder to get the words out. It was harder for me to kind of come to the same witty and snappy conclusions I used to. Whether that, that was lack of oxygen to the brain. I found out I got a deviated septum as well. So one of my nostrils was just a very narrow passage that a tiny little bit of inflammation would leave me one nostril breathing, which no one likes.
No, no one likes.
So just holding that slightly narrow passage open, you know what that's like, Chad.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, it made a big difference, and I had the oxygen flowing, and I felt like I could talk again, and I could think again, and it was nice for my brain. But also, the placebo effect is real.
There's a few more. Right, improved focus and reaction, better breathing reduces feeling of fatigue or stuffiness.
Yeah,
helping maintain sharp focus or quicker reaction times crucial for clutch moments in CS.
I have felt.
Man, I could market
use
this
it
right
when
now.
Well, Chad, I was thinking, right? Oh, my basement dweller thing.
Oh.
Like I was thinking maybe I'd.
Can I do like a PSA and like a doctor's code?
I think we should probably
like
avoid like
basement.
medical statements.
No, but we'll say not a doctor in small text.
Okay, in small text. Or say it really quickly. Not a doctor.
Yeah.
Not a doctor.
Trace is getting better at that. All right, well, save does result in another FaZe buy. 3D Max can break them here. Carrigan and Lee's posturing for long. You can see this stance, right? They didn't go all in cross pit early. They were waiting for a pop for 3D Max. Now the coast is clear. That timer has elapsed. They will cross get control. Body and Gravity working down the mid corridor. Not obstructed.
Like my passageways. Nasal passageways. I think that's a less necessary word. I missed that. I also got punched at LAN. Maybe that's how I got deviated.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's another PSA. Don't get punched at LAN.
Don't do that. Oh, to be 17 again.
All right. Well, this one is a slower stance. 3D Max waiting for any maneuvers. Nothing comes their way. Now they pressure B and out mid. Exchange a utility across the map. Fights are everywhere. B, mid,
yeah.
long. Now they go short.
And short has been the only way they've managed to get access to that A site so far. That's a lie, isn't it? They went long on the pistol.
Don't worry, I was spreading misinformation about the Mongols just around yesterday by sheer accident. Crisscross or just the Chris?
Just the Chris.
Where's the cross? There's Rain looking exactly that. In through upper tunnels, calling the sector clear.
I mean, this double up long is inspired considering the bomb's coming this way. Carrigan's going to flash off the wall and get jump spotted. That's a bait. That's such good bait. Should be overlooked. Brokey delivers the first. Carrigan needs to combine. Never mind. He's not required. Just the flash and the assist as Brokey doubles up. And 3D Max going to be sent right back to spawn. You ain't got time for this, boys. Get out of there.
All right, Red like an absolute book. So this is going to be 5-1. Maka retaining the AWP is huge. Lucky is being bared down upon. Going down after time would suck. Oh dear, Mr. Lucky. Okay, so AWP, body can buy an AK, exercise can buy an AK, gravity can go into Galil. He's actually opting for Mach 10. Lucky can operate with a drop from Maka. So there is another buy, and this is perfectly timed. Carrigan, he draws them in, and Brokey welcomes them with open arms.
So it's kind of like Carrigan was the cheese. Brokey was the trap. Pretty mice.
I see what you've done there.
Was actually
3 blind mice.
3 blind mice. There's the cool one.
That is the cool one.
Quick quiz, Chad, because I don't have the answer, so it's not really a quiz so much as a question. Why is that better than just your standard door smoke? Is it just because it looks cool?
I think one of the issues with the standard door smoke is if you pepper away at the top of it with the M4, you're actually able to clear some of the smoke and be able to get some information, whereas this one is protruding a whole lot denser.
Mm. Does it also cover a little bit of that short for Xbox? Ooh, that's a good angle. Body goes down. Maka will trade. Bomb's in that upper B, so Frozen and Rain likely to have a test this round.
You have a minute on the clock and 1 smoke. So this is a big problem for 3D Max. It's going to have to be done with bodies, and look, he's already dead. Oh, come on. You had your cough button down. I thought it was pretty good. It's going to have to be done with bodies, and he's already dead.
I see you. I see you. Yeah. And it was good. I apologize. I was...
Because it was on point. It wasn't crowbarred.
No?
No,
yeah, no, I just did like a kind of... My cold brew was coming back up.
Okay. Well, you've gone knocking. Trick or treat. And they didn't even answer.
What do you call it? Knock-a-door dash? Cherry knocking? What's it called in Oz? I bet it's got a name.
Knock and run.
Knock and run. Keeping it simple.
Well, they're still going to try the B site. Frozen Rain.
This could be a juicy HE. If he gets it just wrong. Quick money! Oh, squelch here as it impacts. He overpeaks a little into the AWP. And Rain needs more than one. Gets it done. Maka softened up by the HE. Bomb delivered. AWP shot missed. And Rain. He cleans house. Gravity, you do want to die. You'd like to die.
They're going to let him live. You've only got a Mach 10, Chief. You can keep it. Or we'll take it down after time again. Mate. Rain's going to let go of the shift. The dub.
Oh, he's going to pre-fight. No, he's not. Yeah. Oh, no.
All right.
Just a Maka.
Keep your Mach 10. Getting absurd. Now, look, guys. I understand this is not the best promotional game for the nose strips. It's not doing this game isn't doing nose strips any justice right now.
Or arm sleeves.
True.
Actually, Rain's got one on.
What if we made
Rain's got one on.
RGB nose strips?
Okay, I mean, I'm glad we're workshopping. I just think we keep electricity, batteries, and that kind of shenanigan away. If you could kind of have lights without electricity.
You can have lights without electricity.
How do you do that? Glow in the dark.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you walk around in the sun, then you get like a bright green nose strip.
Yeah.
Then we're just missing the R and the B.
Could be like, did your sister ever have one of those Barbies that you'd put in like the bath and it would change color?
Yes. I think she had a dog veterinary service where she could
change the color of the dog.
No, she could like mend their wounds with water.
Oh.
Yeah, it was pretty cute.
Magic. All right, well, no strip game.
I'm sick of this lurk smoke. I'm sure Rain is not actually bothered because he's won most of the rounds, but they're throwing it every single round and have yet to kind of try and worm out behind it, bar a failed B-exec at the start. Little dribbly smoke there. Doesn't achieve anything.
No, I would say that's not where that was intended to go. Guys, come on. I promised Alex a good game.
Yeah, you kind of did, man. It's not
I didn't base that off of history.
Yeah. And 3D Max do play an exciting brand of Counter-Strike.
Sometimes. Just not against FaZe.
Bang. Ooh, Brokey, a missed shot on lock. I've seen that before. And they say Shang goodbye to these two. Pushing up Gandalf's side.
Oh, Team Flash.
Yeah, they are perhaps going to be able to get a plant if they can get down a lead. Bodies delivers. Another one would be required. And on the ramp, though, comes Brokey. He's got 12 seconds left. Just off to the USP. Nice farming headshots from the AK-47 of Frozen. Lovely little two-tap. Brokey and Frozen with double kills. And a 7th round for FaZe. This is flying.
That's going to be the second of 2 tactical timeouts. It's not going well.
No, we're just adding H's now.
Sounded good.
It did.
All right, well, look, lads.
It's going wrong.
This is what I'm saying. Look, man, it's not going great. The score is 7-1.
Okay, but leave the no strips out of it, yeah?
Let's just take a partial bye right now, boys. Let's get a full gun round out next round. Too many of these silly sausage rounds where we're holding on to Mac 10s, we're dying after time. Let's get full AK-47s and AWPs, a full rifle round. So let's partial. Right now, Body, you've got kind of an okay long spawn. Macca, you're right next to it. I'm not sure that we can run a long rush right now. But considering how things are being... Oh, we're going... Are we? No, they're not. Because of Mac's loss bonus, they can get a hero AK on Body. Mac 10 again for Gravity, a couple of Tech 9s, a P250. And they'll give it a go. He's going to have a long peek with the AK, Alex.
All right. After this.
Maybe...
After that.
Go.
Going! And gone. Elige taken down. Body blinded off. It's Carrigan that gets 2. Solid, but the AK does fall into Exercise's hands. He'll be able to use that. Searching around the long smoke. Actually elects to pick up and swap around. Both will have rifles for this 2v3.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, look how quick he is on this. And he's also rocking an arabesque.
Yeah,
good taste.
Well, he stole that.
Yeah, but it's good taste. He chose that one.
He pilfered it.
He picked it up off the floor, but he was like, that's the one for me.
He's plundered the gold.
And they are coming into the ore pond long, Brokey. Good for it.
He's hitting today, isn't he?
He is. He's definitely hitting.
9-3.
I reckon he's been hitting up the arms race.
Brokey Brokerson. All right, now it's a full rifle round.
Here we go.
We got in the fight. We took a duel. We had some exchanges. It didn't work out, but right now, this is where the game begins. 4 rounds still possible for the 3D Maxes. Sometimes known as 3 rounds max. All right, Macca, give us a door bang. Give us a kill. Give us an opener. Give us something. Safety first. That's the FaZe way. Not really. No, it's not.
That's the opposite.
Maybe it's the new slogan. Anyway, Body. Liberated. Straight down middle. Gravity fast into lower. They've surged forward for this mid control very quickly. They can start applying short pressure immediately.
Oh, Elige, he's just happy to take duels. That's a nice one from him. Walking around the fading smoke. Gravity is outdoors. Tucked on the cubby. Body maintained short. Chip damage from the HE. Gravity, a lot to do here. He will be smoked off. Will he use that to elope? Stick around, try and catch him off guard on the timing. It's not looking too good for 3D Max. They have got the smokes to finish. And they've just thrown out another one. First stage. And Carrigan uses that as an invitation to go forward. Oh, he's going to have a perfect angle here. Exercise seems aware of the possibility. Carrigan, a headshot found. Exercise, however, with the AK, will equalize into a 4v4.
Well, shouldn't they know Elige's B side? Because of that kill, so it's just Brokey on A.
Let's see if they were holding. Oh, yeah, because Gravity.
He was out mid the whole time.
You're right. They know A's weak.
Well, Rain's pushed up a tunnel, so they're starting to cinch down on this.
I think it's likely plant. Oh, he's missed one there. Should enable a 4v4 retake. Gravity even shifts the tides of battle. Good catch on the rotation. Elige brings him down. Rain arrives on short in time. It's up to Body in the clutch. He can do this. Rain low. Elige advancing from CT. Is that a Molotov? Oh, he's going to be forced into the fight. Elige ready to punish. He stands in the flames. He found a safe haven. Can he adjust? They spread, and Elige delivers a 9th. FaZe cooking. 3D Max close. No cigar from Body. Needed a third in order to convert the round.
Felt like that could have been Bobby Dazzler's moment right
Yeah,
there.
right. Looking very likely. The fact that the Modi didn't full spread and he had a little moment to isolate the first duel, but Elige quick to mantle up.
Now, I will say that opening kills has been something that 3D Max have been struggling with. So much so, they only have one so far within 10 rounds of play. The rest of these opening frags have been falling in the favor of FaZe. Elige is up to 4-0 in that department. Carrigan's 2-0. So everybody, when they're being tested or when they're setting the tone, are finding the opening kills. That is making things a whole lot easier. And I'm pretty sure the only opening kill that 3D Max got so far was Body spamming through the mid-door smoke and catching Rain for free by accident. Or not accident, but by fortune.
Yeah.
So need an opening kill, 3D Max. Let's set the tone, let's set the tempo. Let's not cop a nade down the gob as Gravity is going to walk through a smoke. Carrigan not far off from finishing the job. Gravity thinks better of his little Gallivant.
For the best.
At least they're getting a lot of oxygen.
Short take. Carrigan pushing through.
So the counter's perfect. Crisscross, now I deny, I flash through, I push, I make sure they're not out. So just stalling 3D Max everywhere.
Oh yeah, he's still got incendiary. They will be ahead of this.
Split.
Oh, Elige. Got a secondary as well.
What a cash.
Throws out a nice spray, finding the head of Maka. Pop down. Good work from Elige. And Brokey still maintains control along that late arrival. Good shot from Body back. Lucky can't track. Oh, they lose control. Solid half here out of FaZe Clan. Absolutely rumbled.
Well, it's not going to be a 13-0, but it could very well be a 13-1. Speed running the start of the day, and FaZe. Smiles on the faces, tells the story of how easy things are currently progressing. Nuke up next. Ancient is the third and decider, and that's if we need to get there. Some sketchy moments from both teams. Lucky.
I like the way Elige didn't play scared on the 5 HP. Just knew if he gets one more, the team can do the rest. And he did profit. Double kill from Elige, impact player. And out long, look at this. Okay, this is a change of scene, change of pace. Oh, they're so blind. So blind! The chain flashes! Mako didn't even get to see Elige bring him down. They're accelerating up Cat. Just gonna go for a timing shot or a nade. Okay. Oh, beautiful team play. Frozen sets up Brokey for more. Trying to waltz through this smoke loudly, though. Frozen gets a very clear and apparent sound cue. Body hoping, I suppose, that the Orpa had naded that smoke himself. Oh, and Rain's ready as well. They're absolutely cracked today. Yep, get him done. Get him out of here.
20 kills in 12 rounds of play is all 3D Max have been able to muster on Dust 2. Their map pick, this ain't good enough.
Rekabet Express modunu aç, kazanma şansını yakala. 3 adet yeni Mini Cooper 5 kapı ve 75 adet PlayStation 5 kazanma şansı seni bekliyor. Açma halkalarındaki şifreleri ne app'e gir, çekilişe katıl.
and we are going to crush it!
In the high-stakes world of esports logistics, a workplace comedy where diffusing a problem needs more than just a kit.
Listen here, bozo!
A smart, funny series that's a hit with fans and critics alike. Viciously deadpan, ruthlessly unproductive, surprisingly relatable. From the creators who brought you unparalleled shipping solutions.
You cheated!
Coming soon, The Dispatch.
So I did some research, Chad. What happens if your brain gets too much oxygen? It can cause periods of rigidity. And we are seeing a bit of that right now from 3D Max. But overly oxygenated.
I thought that was blood flow.
Perhaps. Yeah, but, well, plenty of blood flowing for FaZe Clan right now.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, they're feeling themselves. 11 rounds. We could be
They really set the bar
We could
in
be
this
very
game.
on schedule today.
Indeed.
Schedule,
Maybe
fam.
ahead of schedule.
Oh, they're doing this thing where everyone has a nade. Come on, guys, brainstorm names. Everyone's got a nade. The Bombardier.
Everyone's thinking communism.
Bombardier. Oh, communism's not bad, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, in a
okay,
way.
well, yeah. Socialism, bombalism. We're workshopping. We'll come back because this pistol would be required if we wanted to see a comeback. Unlucky. Put on his back.
Another opening kill for FaZe.
Carrigano. Ooh, that looked good. Brokey. Snappy on the Glock headshot. Maka, good luck, have fun. Throws out a smoke that could perhaps... Oh, never mind. They're actually running straight through it. Yeah, it could have delayed them, I was about to say, but... Oh, God. And
anyway.
There's still one coming in tons, but anyway.
How does the Dispatch look? That might be a hit sitcom.
Yeah, man. Whoever that clown is running around ruining the office, I don't know. He seems like a bit
yelling in phones and... Anyway. Third tactical timeout. May as well use them.
When does the Dispatch come out, Chad? Do you know?
26th.
26th.
Yes. It will be this Saturday.
ESL.gg/the Dispatch.
The first episode will air this Saturday.
I got that wrong.
We do have the caches going down this Sunday. We've got Anzac Day this Friday.
Yeah, excited
Talking
to try that.
The audio guy, Michael, and he was saying that he's going to be over doing the Anzac Day football game, which I believe is Essendon versus Collingwood, which doesn't mean anything to you.
Yeah,
but that's in the MCG, which we went past on one of the go boats. We're right next to that in the Rod Laver Arena. And that football game is like one of the biggest in the year other than the grand finals, like 100,000 people. It's nuts.
Sheesh.
Yeah. And the Essendon Bombers, my friend, I don't have many of them, in Perth, Stephen is his name. His little brother, Nick Martin, plays for Essendon.
Oh, wow. Basically,
I play for Essendon.
you play for Essendon.
Yeah, that's what.
Okay, glad we got that.
Another opening kill for FaZe.
A 13-1 scoreline. FaZe Clan have taken Dust 2. It's a dominant start. Just 14 rounds is all it took for them to pick up this first map. It was actually the pick of 3D Max as well, which is obviously a bit of a cause for concern after this severe drop in form. It's been a rough couple of days.
You can wrap this
in the
here.
office from 3D Max.
Well, they've been dispatched.
Absolutely dispatched, and you can head to esl.gg/dispatch if you want to learn more about that new season of Counter-Strike comedy coming to a cinema near you. Not really. Rain, however,
up on Netflix.
He's got 12 and 2, and it will remain just 2 deaths for him. He will not be going down in this final round. As we continue to wrap things up here, Frozen makes his way into B, and 3D Max concede a 13-1 scoreline. Despite some good scout tags from Maka, which did inject some hope, it was the retake that proved too hard for 3D Max. Rain holding that window proved to be very precise with his Galil, and that does conclude Dust 2. 13-1 dominance from the FaZe Clan roster. Haven't said that in a while.
Coming out. Running out.
Out. They're fighting me.
One short. One more long. One more long. Side,
One
hide.
long.
One more. Help me. One more up here, I think. He's running away. Top mid. He's saving. Go, push him.
Third one. Mark last.
He's short away. You know, T-spawn, I think, Hovey.
Short guy's lit. Short guy's lit. I'm gonna try to kill him, guys. Two
you
seconds.
have a flash, Hovey? Flash in front of me?
Yeah.
Go.
Flashing. Boom.
Nice, guys. Let's get up. Nice play, bro.
Nice job.
I
They
can't.
just smoked there. The Vanguard smoke.
That's the last smoke they have.
They're crossing. They're crossing, guys. Crossing.
CT, elevator!
That's CT.
In the open.
More cloth in sight.
Long dead. I'm on the side.
Bombs down bridge.
Side one. Bomb is in open.
Go survive.
Side last.
Nice!
Oh, what the fuck? You pushed me.
I pushed you. You pushed me. Give me up, Hovey.
I mean, one could argue that 3D Max have shown great improvements since Bucharest, as they this time around were able to get one round on their own map pick, according to the 0 rounds they got last time around they played FaZe Clan. Yanko, this was not a game of Counter-Strike. It was one team showing up, another one showing us that they're not on par with FaZe Clan right now. I said it coming into the game as well. Individually speaking, you can pick any player from FaZe that can dictate the game, and it felt like all the FaZe players were showing up, and none of the 3D Max guys were doing pretty much anything. Yeah, it was an absolute stomp. Unfortunately, didn't get to see if 3D Max was going to have a different approach on CT side this time around, because they didn't get to play it. T side didn't go that hot for them, unfortunately. And yeah, it felt like just FaZe was locked in from the get-go. They were getting really good reads. I think some of that is preparation. I think they had prepared well, but also just on the fly, understanding what possible adjustments 3D Max was going to make. You know, they were going for a lot of these A splits mid to late round, and feel like, you know, they're coming out 3 long, and FaZe has 2 players there, right? Like, that's not something you expect really that late into the round. Perhaps the problem being not applying enough pressure 3D Max elsewhere on the map, so making those reads a little bit easy, but they just really struggled to get through that first level of defense for FaZe Clan. I mean, it's now been 3 maps in a row where FaZe have demolished 3D Max, and that despite being, you know, a period where FaZe Clan are not playing the best brand of Counter-Strike. From your experience as well, having, you know, obviously been a coach and having been involved in teams before, is there just certain matchups that feels good to teams, you know, regardless of you having a rough period, regardless of you not playing well? Could this be one of those matchups where you could play this game 100 times and FaZe would win it 100 times just because it's a bad matchup specifically for 3D Max? Yeah, absolutely. You know, you have styles that maybe suit you more or suit you less, right? For us, when we were playing, it did seem like we would struggle more against fast-paced teams for whatever reason, and when those who play more default, slow it down, is when you could actually, your players would have an opportunity to read the game a little bit more and anticipate better and do a better job of setting up and countering the opponent. But in this one, it was just a complete shutdown. You know, guys like Carrigan even, but Brokey and Elige also towards the table. It seemed like Brokey, you know, also did a great job of when to open mid, when to open towards A, was able to just either find a kill or be a nuisance, break smokes, right? Make 3D Max spend more utility just to take map control, and they've just struggled tremendously because of that. It's always a delicate balance, you know, when you want to put stock into a win like this. Obviously, for FaZe Clan, it's a great showing, individual showing up. You said to yourself, Brokey has not had the best time. He's having a great game. Elige as well, having a good game, posting a 118 ADR. How much stock do we put into this win for FaZe Clan? Is this a sign for you that, okay, they are here to play, or is it just one of those games where, yeah, they won, let's move on and see them play against someone else? It's funny how more than half of his kills are opening kills as well for Elige. I mean, 31 for FaZe Clan in opening kills in this game too. Yeah, I think you definitely are happy if you're FaZe Clan, right? I mean, you have to play 2 games today, so you want to get this first one over with fast, right? Get it out of the way, and also have a convincing win to help boost the confidence a little bit, right? I mean, they've been struggling a little bit to find results, so against the Mongols yesterday, it was a rough game too, so having a clean game, beating down on 3D Max, I think is going to feel very good for FaZe Clan. Does it help your perception? Does it help your expectation, or is it because I can't help to think that it doesn't matter to me whether you're winning 13-8 or 13-9, you know, coming into Nuke as well. A win against 3D Max is something you should guarantee me. It doesn't give me any sort of indication whether or not they're going to be ready for the playoff.
I think in the case of FaZe Clan, it matters a lot because when I watch them play, the problem isn't what they're doing on the server, right? It's not like their T sides don't make sense and that they're problematic or that the CT sides are terrible. Yes, the struggle on the server comes from some of the moving around of the players, but it's more, I feel like the problem is the lack of confidence in the players, you know, individually a little bit, and maybe the lack of confidence / belief in this particular iteration of the roster. Like, can we make this work? Will we be able to get good? You know, when will some of the results come? And the best thing to happen to instill some of that belief and confidence is just some good wins, some strong wins, a couple of deep runs, you know, beating a really good team on the stage, perhaps, if they're able to do that here in Melbourne. So that's why I think these results matter, because you look at FaZe Clan, you look at the semi-final against Falcons in Bucharest, you know, they played some really good Counter-Strike down the stretch. Sure. Unfortunately, Brocky goes missing on the final map and something like that happens, or they can't win pistols and just get a good start to the half, right? But let's say gun versus gun round, they're playing great. You know, guys are actually doing their job well for the most part. So I think they will. That's what they needed the most, is just wins and good results, and preferably clean wins. So yeah, hopefully for them, they can translate that into the second map as well.
A bit of confidence is all they need, and that brings me to the million-dollar question. If you're 3D Max in this situation, it feels like a formality for FaZe now to win the game, and I hate to ask you this because I don't think you can give me an answer, but what do 3D Max do in this situation? Like, how do they come into Nuke, and what can they do in order to make this game just slightly more competitive?
I think you just try to stick to the plan, whatever you had, right? Like the problem here is you started on the T side, you started off poorly, you're getting shut down, right? Sometimes these games just happen where they're ready for you. Maybe you're a little bit slow to kick things off. That makes it easier for your opponents to read you and be in the right place at the right time. Nuke was also last time around 3D Max's CT side, as I said, a little bit funny and way too one-dimensional. So I'm just hoping that they are going to have a different approach this time around. And if they do that, maybe they can catch FaZe by surprise a little bit. You know, maybe they're banking on FaZe being a little bit complacent after such a dominant map 1 win. And then as you get warmed up, I think Body, if we asked him a question right now, he would just tell you we are yet to play FaZe Clan after 2 matches and 3 maps. So hopefully they just join the server.
Hopefully they join the server. Hopefully we get to see a bit more from Lucky, Body, the experienced players within 3D Max. Now for
anyone really,
anyone really would be nice. Just a couple of rounds, you know, to make FaZe sweat a little bit. Do you think that, you know, from what we learned yesterday, where FaZe were up against the Mongols, you know, 9-5, and then they lose a round they weren't supposed to lose, and they seem fragile? Would they be able to show the same fragileness, so to speak, against a team like 3D Max, or is it easier to overcome when you know the opponents are not of the same caliber as the Mongols?
I think in theory it's easier to overcome, but actually could be also harder to overcome. Like, imagine if all of a sudden, you know, you start losing. Now you dominated them for 3 maps in a row, frustration starts to kick in, right? How is it happening against this team, right? Out of all teams. So yeah, you need to stay level-headed. Job's not done yet for FaZe Clan, so just stay focused and finish what you started.
Finish what you started. That's the task ahead for FaZe Clan as we're heading into the second map on Nuke between FaZe Clan and 3D Max. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not here to ruin the fun, but I have a hard time imagining that FaZe won't win Nuke. Question is it gonna be a close game, or is it gonna be another landslide for the FaZe Clan boys? Loser of this game will be eliminated from IM Melbourne, so it's time to show up if you're 3D Max.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch IE and Melbourne while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Rekabet Express modunu aç, kazanma şansını yakala. 3 adet yeni Mini Cooper 5 kapı ve 75 adet PlayStation 5 kazanma şansı seni bekliyor. Açma halkalarındaki şifreleri ne app'e gir, çekilişe katıl.
What the hell is this? Fuck. Oh my god, Jesus Lord. Okay, rookie.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Draw a square, bro.
Square? Big one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bottom right, there's a box. Draw how big you want.
Okay.
Yeah. A bit to the left of it.
Mm-hmm.
At the bottom. Make sure there's a gap, but there's a smaller box.
So there's a gap between the other box, yeah?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Then from bottom left,
Mm-hmm.
go a little bit like a diagonal.
Mm-hmm.
And then draw another box.
Okay.
Top left, and go a bit to the right. And draw another box.
But not all the way from the corner, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Fuck. Draw a square, but like kind of circular. Like a circle, but a square. I don't know what to explain.
I don't know what you mean by that, so well, let's just make it like this. Let's just make it wrong.
Okay, so
this is
you can guess now?
Oh yeah, it's Inferno B bump side.
Holy shit!
Okay guys, this is Inferno B bump side.
Oh shit, how do I explain this? Draw a square, not a big one, but like a bottom left, and then go a bit above bottom left. Then draw 2 boxes top left of the small square.
Top left of the...
Yeah, next to each other, 2 boxes. Then top right as well. 1 bigger box, 1 smaller.
Or is it dust to A side?
No.
I don't know what I'm cooking, but okay.
Draw inside the square 2 boxes as well.
What?
The small circle you drew, or not circle, the square, you're supposed to put the boxes inside the square. And then top right 2 boxes, 1 big, 1 small.
Okay, fuck it, let's just do it like this.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And then go from the small square just up and put another big square. Then leave a gap and go to the right of it and draw another small square.
Is it Mirage B side?
Just make another guess.
Well, this shit could be anything, bro. I don't know. I say B bomb side Mirage.
No.
Then A side B, A side.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Jesus Lord. I'll tell you right now, this has nothing to do with the
don't
boxes.
show me, I can fucking almost see.
So, you're gonna start with a straight line.
Yeah, up or down, or sideways, or... It's going...
Yes, that way, yes, that way. Not in the middle, start from the left, not in the middle fully. Stop. Okay, that's fine. You're gonna go from the left side, you're gonna draw another line, but it's not gonna go straight down, okay? It's gonna be tilted.
Like this?
Yes, exactly, but no, you need to start from your line.
Like this line?
Yes, exactly. You start from that line,
and
just down, downwards, just a little line. Stop. Now you do the same from the other side, but make it smaller. Make them both smaller. It's too long. Okay, make a little line that goes what now? Is it the horizontal now?
Yeah, down.
Yes, downwards, just a little one.
Just go straight down?
Yes, straight down, small one. Yeah, that's good enough. Now you go left side.
Making face logo?
Hey there.
It's not a map?
No.
Why was I drawing maps?
I don't know, man.
In local lands, born and raised on Dust 2 is where they spend most of their days. Fragging out, maxing, clutching all cool, dropping AWP shots like Brokey at the pool. When a couple of scouts, Carrigan bought them, they did no harm. We're ready for our second map. It's Nuke, and 3D Max can surely do better than the first map. What do you think?
Well, Brokey, not Brokey, Body.
Brokey, though.
It is a guy's name, it starts with B.
Yeah.
I think he doesn't think Dust 2 happened.
Oh, okay, I see. That's the strat.
They're still sleeping.
Yeah, yeah.
Now the series begins. It's a best of 2. And you need to win both of them if you're 3D Max.
Almost kind of like losing the first map in a best of 3, or almost.
Almost?
Yeah, so Body's gone down.
That's Bobby to you.
Bobby Dazzler. This is fast from Gravity. He's slinking quite a fast flank and confirming to his boys that it's likely a commit down ramp. Gravity and Lucky locking the door behind. Body down, flatline. An exercise and opportunity into the legs of Elige. Carrigan cuts it short. Nice P250 headshot. There's the flank from Gravity. Carrigan, another one. Triple trouble. No Kev, no problem. Carrigan has got himself 3 and 33 HP. Recurring, of course.
Come on, Mac Attack.
What's he supposed to do? Oh, you could have knifed him, Frozen.
Got sacked in the back.
Were you impressed by their drawing skills? I was. Yeah.
I thought the way that Brokey described the first one was great. The second one, not so much. But he gave it a go. Gravity can only go so fast, Alex. 9.8 meters per second.
What's that? Gravity? 9.8 meters a second?
Yeah.
Okay, Newton.
So you said it was a fast flank. Well, he's only able to flank at 9.8 meters per second.
Oh, yes.
Now, opening kills. That was a problem for 3D. Actually, everything was a problem for 3D Max, wasn't it?
Do you know what a non-Newtonian fluid is?
Is that the stuff that was on Spinks's head?
Like oobleck. Custard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like liquids that don't... They're solid when you punch them, but squidgy when you squidge them.
Well, right now...
that's how they write it in the
3D
textbook.
Max are pretty squidgy, aren't they?
Yes.
This was a forced buy. They didn't get the opening kill.
Oh, yeah, we should talk about that.
They're just getting absolutely spanked. Slapped around.
Yeah.
Ragdolled. Curb stomped.
Not enjoyable experience, I'm sure, for 3D Max. This is like the opposite of Counter-Strike look maxing.
That's actually per second squared. Sorry, Alex.
Squared, that's really important. You omitted a key detail there.
I did, but now you have it.
And I don't even know if I told you what a new non-Newtonian fluid is correctly, but I'm pretty sure.
Elite, well, yeah.
Oobleck.
Isn't there that stuff that
is a non-Newtonian fluid? God, science wasn't wasted on me.
Look at that. When this round ends, can we look at Elige's mouse and pad combo? It's kind of like he's pregnant, but he doesn't know if he's having a boy or a girl yet. Okay,
like a gender reveal, but you know, it's
well, he's just prepared for both situations.
Okay, is this Elige we're talking about?
Elige, his pad and mouse combo.
I have to say, it's a nice little skeleton knife he's rocking.
Check HLTV, Elige pregnant.
Confirmed. I want to talk about Elige's AK.
Oh, there's a kill!
And Gravity! Down now.
We got to get excited. There it is. See, look. You're not sure. Is it a boy? Is it a girl?
Oh, yeah, it's quite good.
Oh, we're prepared for that. Look at his... Oh, this is nice. Can we stay on this?
It's cool.
Oh. And can we go on Elige's POV rush?
Yeah. But look, do you remember, like, look how scuffed his vanilla AK is. Why? Like, is it always been like that? I remember.
I think so.
It just looks so like...
This is great.
It's been through the wall.
I hope he gets a kill.
Oh, yeah. Just clearing main. I'm just staring at his hand.
Yeah, and, well, you can see
you
both.
kind of see it in my peripheral vision. Ooh.
Rush, stay on Elige!
No, he wants to catch the kills, because that's...
Oh, yeah, good one, Rush. It's
an
Nico. Good one, bro.
If you think about it, grip tape is kind of like the nose strip of the mouse world.
In a way.
Yeah.
It doesn't help the mouse breathe any better.
But in a way.
All right, here we go. We need an opening kill. That's all we're looking for. All we're looking for is a 3D Max's opening kill.
Okay.
That's all I want.
See that? You know what I did there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. What's the call from Cooligan? Cheeky smoke. No Rops to walk out squeaky door, man. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, but Frozen can do it. Frozen, I think, is up to the task. All right, well, lobby posture with 3. Rain outside. Carrigan with a late smoke wall. I like it a bit later, right?
Yeah.
You negate the early CT protocol utility. Now you drop it. Now you go on your maneuvers.
But he could be behind that red.
Oh,
could be behind
dear.
that blue.
There's an opening kill.
Yeah, there you go. You got what you wanted.
Lucky you're with Amy. That is a insurance brand in Australia, and it's a slogan. I'm doing free advertising now.
Hey, nice. It's getting better for them.
2 opening kills.
Fantastic for them. Yeah, Maka, he's ensured that an advantage is converted and finishes off the job onto Frozen. Swips out to that USP. Carrigan in the back loses his life. Lucky
boy.
Maka.
Second round.
Here we
Double
go.
rounds. Let's go.
Off kids. Wrong language.
French.
Allez. Garçon.
Where? Parlez-vous français?
Parlez-vous français?
Yeah, that's the song I showed you about, Australian group. But they go, the Chandeliers is a busy street. We get it down with everyone with me. All right, let's go.
Yeah, c'est là.
Très bien. All right, this time, standard smoke wall.
Oh, and a gravity aggress. That's
Another
3D Max.
kill.
That's that 3D Max flavor. These aggressive CT sides sometimes blows up in their face, other times blows up in their opponents. And it's Carrigan. Gravity, however, one more. Gets himself to quickly down the vents and catching info on this lower take.
All right, smokes
How
in.
many smokes do you need?
Yeah, enough. And enough to plant. The bomb's going to get punched down. Lucky body. Maka all regrouping over towards Durant for this retake. Diffuse kit. I don't see one.
Let's make it difficult. And they do have a HE grenade should the defuse come in anytime soon. On a smoke grenade in particular. Lucky trying to smoke off control, give him some freedom. Brody already calls dark clear, so process of elimination dictates. Watch out for Decon. Rain swings open the door and finds the headshot necessary. And as you highlighted, no kit. Do you save? Do you give it a go?
You got to go
point?
now.
You need to be on that bomb. Lucky not making a play
it.
for it, just going to back away using that smoke to at least take that AK-47 into the next. So FaZe immediately rectify their shortcomings from the previous, and Lucky might lose it all as well. Solid haul from Brokey, sends them back to spawn with nothing.
And J-Raz there highlighting the defuse kit was on the top side towards the Tetris box. So unable to help initiate the retake on the lower side. And that is going to be FaZe back into the winning ways. Timeout taken, we saw plenty of those. Need to make sure that you stem the bleeding early. This needs to be a competitive affair. That round was back and forth. Trades in their favor. Number advantage on the retake. I couldn't stick the landing. Already did see a Famis get invested, then sold back. So a conversation about what the buy could look like being had within these 30 seconds. Gravity now shoving all in. Flash, frag, diffuse kit loose. And this is the kill that alleviates a lot of pressure on the 2v3 number disadvantage for the FaZe clan. Three M4s, AWP, MP9 for Lucky. Lucky might have to start down secret early.
Yeah, it looks like he's heading yard early.
Okay, so where's he going to go? Oh, he's going to try and get across secret. Okay, risky, risky.
Oh, so is that. Again with the aggression.
It's 3 rounds in a row with opening kills for 3D Max. This is a nice change of tune, important.
It certainly is. CT side is their comfort zone. But they have to be able to convert these. Couldn't convert Gravity's push squeak. This time, they've gotten away with a 5v4 clean.
Well, this time it didn't turn into a back-and-forth biff and brawl.
Yeah.
It stalled out. So FaZe will have to call themselves forward. And if we take stock at what the utility looks like going forward, there are a couple of smoke grenades to work with. And there they go. 1 lockers, 1 main. Gravity's in a good position for this. Should be a good for 1. Surely.
Yeah, even a second as well. The timing awful for Rain and Liege.
Okay, well, on the boost, Body in a very powerful position, low on HP. Bless you. Should have absolutely no qualms winning this one. Timing goes a little bit awkward, but knows they're not out ramp. So Maka can be freed up to rotate elsewhere. Over towards the A side is now where, oh no, back and forth. So the fact that Carrigan stuck out his nose and didn't get shot, it's unlikely they clear the boost now.
Yeah. No, Body should finish this round clean. If they can keep 5 alive. Oh, they do check it. Carrigan, just in the peripheral vision, gets a chance on it.
Not a 2v5.
No, they won't.
Well, they could.
Sure. And if I grew wheels, I could be a bike. Broken.
Alex.
Hang on. He even knows where another is. Gravity did audibly drop into those vents, and if he goes down, it becomes a 2-on-2. Carrigan needs one. It's Lucky, just an MP9. What are you looking at? Exercise is not looking, and it collapses. 5.
The comms are going to be an absolute mess there. He was in the duel with the player on the rafter. Comes out looking the wrong way.
Okay, let's call 2 timeouts back to back. They've already used one.
Maybe FaZe will give him one for free. Let them stew in their own juices right now.
That is a yikes from me.
2v5.
D-O-W-G.
I can't believe Carrigan checked that. He already poked his nose out ramp and wasn't punished.
D-O-W-G. Dog.
Look at the dog in it right now.
Oh. Too much oxygen. They called
much of anything.
They did call a timeout. Too much of anything is a bad thing? Is that how it goes?
I guess.
There's a saying.
Yep.
Too much of a good thing is...
No, it's not
too
that.
Too much of anything is...
No, we're thinking of the saying wrong.
Too much.
I don't know if it's too much. Is it too much? More is less?
Too
less
much
is
of a
more.
good thing.
There's no...
That's it. Just too much of a good thing. That's the saying.
No, but there's a...
And Kylie Minogue did a song about it. She's from your country.
That's true.
She's from this country that we're in.
This is the country.
I named my rats after the Minogue sisters. Not in like a rude way, but like just a sisterhood. You know, I had 2 female rats, Kylie and Danny.
Danny was quite popular in the UK.
Yeah, we like Danny.
She did all the reality TV stuff.
Yeah. Look at those odds.
Well, 3D Max are spinning around. Get out of their way.
Hey. Parlez-vous français?
We're back on that. There's another lyric in that song that is not...
Qu'est-ce que tombe ta chemise?
That's for all the French people watching at 3 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, good morning. Macca's USP is about to do nothing. But Frozen's AK does something.
Hey, right now, FaZe can't get 3D Max out of their headshot. No? Can't get you out of my head.
Yeah, I get it. But like, yeah, headshot. I see, because it's kind of Counter-Strike, Kylie. Yeah. It's not my favorite, but like, I'm sorry. I didn't process it quick enough to give you a sympathy chuckle.
No, it's okay.
Sorry.
That's not my best work.
That's all right.
Shout out to Grandy in chat, who says he blames Kylie for his taste in women.
Oh?
Don't know if you can blame her, but you can attribute her to...
Yeah, I don't blame it necessarily.
Don't send her a letter.
No.
Maybe a tweet.
Yeah.
Gun round.
What's your taste in women then? Singers? What? I don't understand.
Successful people?
Successful people? Australians? What influence did it have? Tell us more.
Right now, this game is not delivering if you're a 3D Max up.
Yeah.
If you're a FaZe fundamentalist, you are having a great time. Oh, oops.
Do you ever just not say anything when someone calls for a flash and you whiff it? You just kind of let them go?
No, I would say don't peek.
You would? That's very...
Well, yeah, I don't want him to die.
Well, you wouldn't have to admit you missed the flash there.
Watch this bop and stop from Rain.
Bop and stop.
This is like a Wiggles song.
Okay.
Bop and stop!
Oh, he stopped by Lucky. Exercise catches Carrigan in the lobby, and they're going to accelerate into the Maca Orb. He's been holding this for a while, just missed his window, and now they have to pivot through the vents and secret access points. So, do they get the bomb down, Chad? What do you reckon? Lucky's already here. Gravity single, swings over the door. Good find, but traded. Oh, lovely. Quick adjustment there from Lucky. Removes Brokey, and Elige will have a go at planting, but he's dead in 2-1. It's a second round for 3D Max. Will they get more than 3?
Well, this is better than Anubis, Dust, and Dust2.
Yeah.
This is their...
second highest haul against FaZe Clan ever. Not ever.
Well...
Not ever.
Are you counting the double pony call?
Oh, is it just double pony? Oh, yeah, so I'll say ever.
The double ponies and the 3D Maxes.
Ever?
Okay, well, they forced FaZe onto an eco, so it's only going to get better from here. FaZe have got a HE. Make that 4 smokes, couple of flashes. So could just be smoke wall, get everybody down secret, and then try and brute force in towards lower. So stage 1 smoke thrown. Carrigan and Brokey back to spawn to throw out the second wave to get Rain across to Secret. Then maybe try and harass Body on ramp.
Lucky he's going to be a bit late on that. And Rain wants them to know. But he's acting like he's just one bloke spamming the Tech 9, isn't he? He might not over
Down the vent, down the vent.
Frozen down.
Hello, keep on coming.
Oh.
Bring that bomb.
Oh! Oh, the whole team's got down. The bomb is on its way, and they've just lost out. The rifle's fallen into enemy hands.
No, he hasn't got it yet.
What? Gonna grab it anyway. And Carrigan comes out late. Oh, this is so cheeky.
They're
what
everywhere.
a call. It feels like they've got 10 players with Tech 9s all over the map. Really well structured. And a horrible round to lose. Let's not make any mistakes here for 3D Max. They haven't lost it yet. Lucky does slip into that smoke. Does he linger or does he dip? He's lingered and does catch Carrigan. Bomb's already ticking away though. Can't really, you don't want to lose all of your rifles and goodies. So is it the lesser of two evils to save?
I thought it was meant to get easier in a round like that.
Bro,
that's a really bad round to lose.
That's not something I could call in my pugs, is it? Because that felt really cool. Wall of smokes, go down Secret,
it's
mate.
Quite technical.
I'll lurk hut. 3 of you go.
Try and go out Squeaky to the vent. So you need the lurk smoke.
You need the lurk smoke. People know that.
Yep.
Lurk smoke.
Squeaky needs to be blown off early in the round.
Nade it. So anyone can do that. That's fine. First spawn. Nades off door.
Yep.
Lurk smoke's in the air. Someone goes outside. We throw the outside
then will
smoke.
draw the sightlines of likely the main and the yard
lobby,
player.
so you can catch that vent rotate. Oh, it's really cool. That was a well-structured round. Carrigan's he's quite smart at this whole Counter-Strike thing.
That one worked out perfectly, right? That right there from FaZe is showing you how a tactic can land.
Yeah, when it works, it works. It looks glorious.
Oh, that... I don't want to be that guy, but it doesn't feel like 3D Max is going to win this game, does it?
But you're just a chill guy, man. And Gravity is too, because he's walking straight on into the lobby area. Frozen has been spotted out, and we'll just have to respect the incendiary and call lobby occupied. Occupado.
Okay, well, I can't think of any positives for 3D Max. At best case, they can get 5 rounds on the CT side. If they lose this round, they can buy again because of the loss bonus. Are they positive statements? Here's an opener. Okay, that's good from Gravity. Lucky if you peer too wide, you might catch a timing.
There you go.
Yeah, nice trade.
Important.
Lucky is going to try and transition back over towards the CT boxes. Carrigan and Frozen still flip. Oh, he's caught a little whiff of him here as Brokey. Or has he? May not have had the glance necessary. Either way, it is a number disadvantage for FaZe. Doesn't seem like it's the end of the world, though, does it?
Recoverable, perhaps.
I've already seen them win a 2v5.
Confirmed his presence, and Maka will punish him. Okay, so yeah, this is looking good. Even better, even better. He can finish the job right here. Body just whittles away at the 2 on yard, and they get a 3rd defensive round.
All right, beautiful. So if they can get the 5 rounds necessary, that's going to be great. I think the fact that FaZe won such a light investment eco round before does give them a bit more cash considering the loss bonus situation. So they've been able to pull out Tech 9s with a lot more utility. They have an AK-47. They've got a MAC-10 on Carrigan. So if they lose this, they're just force buying out the rest of this half. Next round only 1900 as the loss bonus. So a plant right now. 3D Max, Alex, they could be on for 5 rounds. Then they get the pistol, then we're essentially all tied back up. If they win the force in the second half, they can take the lead. So here we go.
Or a pace change top pot. MAC-10 cut down. Eğlence, however, kicks open the front door with 2 and a missed storm shot. It's awful. Oh, that's big.
Eğlence's low.
Yeah, Lucky already ahead of the timing as well. Push that flames. It really comes down to the rifle of Rain. Oh, they got 2 smokes. If they could get them out, yeah, that's really going to limit your contributions now, Lucky.
Nade.
Hey, G. Oh, he's alive. 2 HP, just about avoids lethality.
The American who lived.
Avada Kedavra, brah. 2v2. Being on top of that hut is such a power position for the approach. If Eğlence's actually positioned himself in such a way, there's no time, mate. Expelliarmus indeed. Smelliarmus more like, because that one stinks for 3D Max.
The 2 rounds in quick succession that they've lost. They've had huge advantages in the weaponry department, and FaZe have been able to snatch them away. This is...
I'm tilted for them.
It's a swift day at the office, but it's one of those where you've gone home, you finished your shift, you've done all your work, and the boss goes, hold up a sec, you got another best of 3 to play. And the winner of this series will be taking on the winner of Complexity versus Gamer Legion. Imagine a Liege versus Cole for the spot in the arena.
Ooh, there's drama.
Jason Lake, he's in the building. He'll be kicking chairs, roll CT, bring me the pistols. Eddie's there, he's just smiling. Eddie's just smiling, he ain't saying anything.
Lucky. Nice. Fully blind. Pulls the trigger regardless. Takes out a Liege. Look at this wrap, though. Karrigan reveals his position. They know that red is occupied by Lucky. He's going to throw out his own smoke to try and elope. Frozen.
Bloody hell, Karrigan.
Catches exercise, and yeah, he is not playing
spotted.
Scared.
Karrigan's going to get this kill now.
You are. Yeah, well, Gravity knows
He knows something.
Up. He knows what's up. He's got to stay nimble.
I thought Gravity brings you down. Oh.
Maka pulls 3D Max up to the chance for a fourth.
All right, Brokey calming, backing off, Frozen with space. Brokey can join him. They could drop down the vent. Actually, Brokey's hit the brakes. So as he hangs around Yard, Gravity continues to investigate, finds out nothing. You have Lucky still over towards Secret, and that third prong of Maka was noted towards Hell with the AWP kill. So you really would have hoped, right now, in this situation, FaZe are hoping for an over-rotation, which is starting to happen, right? But that's because they've had no information. And now Brokey's actually heading back. He might get caught in transition coming through lobby by Gravity's push. Oh, what the hell's going on here?
Goes through.
There's only 35 seconds, son.
Yeah. Seems very likely that Brokey doesn't get that bomb into the site here with Gravity pushed up. Trophy, Maka, Heaven, they're ready for this.
Frozen has a fight.
Down the ladder through Heart. Oh,
there you go, bomb loose.
The bomb. Oh, hang on. Frozen back turn. They'll get it fourth on the line just in time. Just enough to work with. If they can pick up a pistol, maybe we've got a game. Maybe we can have a conversation about map 3.
Alright, Howie. What I'd like to do with you today is share some facts about your outie. Because your outie is an exemplary player. These facts should be very pleasing. Just relax your body and be open to the facts. Your outie is fond of films and owns many movies.
Could be able to get one or two. Oh, it's comfortable for Rain. Locked out.
Your outie is strong and helped a group lift a heavy object. Your outie is a major MVP.
Just use his weapon, they're ready, but so is he!
Ooh.
I'm sorry, please try to enjoy each fact equally. That's minus 12 rounds.
Rounds?
These rounds will be deducted from your overtime bonus. Your outie loves animals and owned goats in their yard. Before a forced move inside due to the presence of a bald eagle. Because your outie sacrifices space and is not boosted by his rolls. Your innie must now aspire to reach your Outie's greatness.
And your Outie casts Counter-Strike on Australian soil in the Rod Laver arena.
The Rod Laver.
I just don't want to call it a lava, because that's what my brain wants to do. And we all know that I can't talk. Good.
Are we talking about belly buttons with innies or outies?
Yes. What do you have?
I have an innie.
Innie too. Innie gang.
Yeah, gang, gang. FaZe, they are 1/2 away from taking the first step on what I'm going to dub Wicked Wednesday. 2 best-of-3s required if you want to take the final spot in the lower bracket of your group for the arena.
They are not going to slow down. They nade the door, they smoke main, and then they slow down. They actually do exactly what I said they weren't doing. And then they do a little late poparoo. Little flash bang go.
Oh, they marsupials.
Little flash and go. Cheeky. Oh my god, I just thought about the belly button thing. An innie is correctly severed. An outie means you were poorly severed. Oh, it's all about belly buttons, and this one, well, it's right on the button. 3D Max, they lose 3. And they lose the pistol as well. So I guess we can just wrap this one up. Unless, I don't know, Body and Maka go 2v5. Body goes 1v5.
Unless he goes 1v5 on 22 points of health with everybody running at him. Well, there's... It's not likely.
Aw. Look at these guys.
Lovebirds.
Hanging out with their
Vent Bros.
Explosives.
That's the chemistry between the two of them. He's a dead man.
Red man?
He's a dead man.
Oh, dead. I was like, well, why is he a red? That's weird.
Well, both logos are red.
Yeah.
What do you think about Wicked?
But what do you think about my conclusion?
What
Because,
do
you
think
know,
about
they
Wicked
chop
Wednesday?
off the tube.
The umbilical cord,
Yeah,
I believe that's called.
That's what I'm saying.
And the thing that feeds you while you're a
And then
fetus.
you sever it. Severance.
Yeah.
Innie outie. I think it's all about belly buttons, man.
You think Ben Stiller has a belly button fetish?
That's not what I was saying. But
It's like Quinton's got a foot one.
He does.
Big Still's got a belly
He
button
puts
one.
himself in scenes when Salma Hayek's feet are involved. And we're off down the vents. Hey, yo, we actually got a headshot and they got the bomb down. Yeah, this has worked out all right. Like, as far as ecos go, this one isn't the worst.
Oh, no, they won't get the bomb down.
I'm caster cursing everything. I'm just not going to come to any conclusions. I'm just going to say exactly what is happening on the screen.
You're a wizard, Alex.
I'm a wizard. I have magical powers. Wingardium Leviosa.
So, FaZe, again, will play the winner of the Game Allegiant versus Complexity series, which is going on currently on the secondary stream. You can go and check out that action. The first map has concluded. There is the opportunity for a FaZe versus Game Allegiant or a FaZe versus Complexity. I think FaZe versus Complexity would offer more from a storyline angle. And then later today, there's an opening kill.
Exercise has gotten a kill with the AK-47 onto Rain. Brokey with his sniper rifle delivers a close quarters frag, and a leash from heaven provides another. Top site no longer occupied by 3D Max with 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining in this round. A re-smoke towards the squeaky door. Frozen maintains information towards the ramp as Gravity on top of that main roof as Body looks to wrap hell. They have 70 seconds to plant those explosives. Body advances closer to this flank, potentially flanking Oh, no, sorry. Just have to say what I'm seeing. Maka, he's been holding this for a long time. Oh, he's just looked away at the wrong moment. He's even ready for that body wrap, but good headshot from that Frenchman in heaven.
Brokey's going to have to come at Vent with the AWP. That's not going to be easy. The bomb being down is probably one of the biggest boons. The molly lands. That's going to force him up secret, so likely taking the next duel for Brokey from yard to main. Frozen to activate late through lobby. Famis in hand. Bomb needs to be retrieved, and... well, he just flashed himself.
It's okay.
But at least they're going to get the bomb. Okay, now Brokey can start to cinch in towards main, and the two of them can work together on this 2v2 retake on the A site. Bomb planted, 40 seconds on the clock now.
Grouping up. Approaching from that main side. Chip down to 81. Softened up from Frozen. Famas, he finds gravity. And that upgrade puts it all onto body. Needs to clutch up to keep 3D Max's T-side dreams alive. Frozen doesn't go down to the tap. Still paranoid. Where is Brokey is the question. And he's holding for your swing. He's using that time as much as he has. Spots out Brokey. Frozen as well. He's isolating the duels beautifully. The round is his. He's taking the orb to spawn. Okay, 3D Max, they're saved by body and the clutch.
Okay, that one right there, not too shabby to pull that off. A nice little 2v2 to confirm their 5th round. Still 5 off the pace, and they're going to have a lot of hard work to get them back into this. Leech can buy a rifle, Frozen can as well. Brokey still has the orb, and then Karrigan and Rain can operate with something lighter like MP9s or pistol upgrades.
Good shot.
5.7, I'm saying now, pound for pound, best gun in the game because of the price point, and the MP9 nerfed. Man, Counter-Strike timing. It's not a cruel mistress, it's a bitch.
It is.
All right, this is feeling like it's still just waylaying the inevitable, but let's see. You win this one, 3D Max, you will force them onto an eco or a save. I think the odds are definitely more in line with how this game feels.
Oh, he still gets one.
Okay. Well, traded by Gravity, drops on the main. Lots of bodies outside. There will be scampering. Oh my giddy aunt.
Maka tried to pass through the smoke and just lined up. Oh, for Lee, the 5-7 can't finish his meal. Rain softens him up. Exercise walking with a limp. Gravity down to half. That HE could even do more damage. Oh, it does, just a little more. Softened up for a quick burst to the back of the head.
Had time to chill, line it up, and brah.
Technical term. Brokey holds the line well, just returns to normality
it's
immediately.
Short-lived successes. I don't think we've seen any... We have not seen consecutive rounds posted by 3D Max in this series so far. The scoreline back in Bucharest was a 13-0 into a 13-5, and that could very well be happening in similar fashion again today. A 13-1 now into what is an 11-5. The money isn't great for 3D Max as far as their buy is concerned. There's the MP9 pinning Gravity's head to the back wall. And this one is simmering out very, very quickly.
So you know how we were chatting about FaZe's nuke and losing Rain and Yard and how it hasn't, you know, been such a comfort pick in the same way. Seen a couple more blemishes on their nuke record. This, however, is looking like things are flowing nicely against 3D Max.
Yeah, they are owning them, and you're getting good performances out of everybody. Elige 13, 12 for Frozen, 12 for Brokey.
Confidence booster.
Rain only has 8 kills, but Karrigan has 17. So Karrigan is destroying them. I think the bigger issue, right, is for FaZe against, like, in a lot of these games, it always feels quite touch and go. So any game that they can get across the line where it is a blowout, it's easy, things are functioning as they should, that's going to be great. It's like, okay, this is the recipe. Whatever we did today, however we felt, this is the type of Counter-Strike we need to deliver if we want to be playing as a FaZe to be feared. They're going to try a little something outside. So a waterfall smoke will land. Elige will clear that immediately. Catches the tail of 3.
Oh, lovely.
And the crossfire set up to obliterate, remove, and secure the 12th round. Map and series point. And for 3D Max.
Very efficient on FaZe Clan.
I think the idea of the journey home is starting to sink in. Hopefully they had recovered from the jet lag up to this point. I think once upon a time, I would say, oh, jet lag. Right? But I think the older I get, the more I appreciate the importance of sleep.
Yeah.
And having a good rhythm and being able to deliver a high energy output. And it's definitely something that will impact these players. Look at this. Look at this.
My gosh.
Look at that.
Wow.
Wow, there's one more.
Would you look at that? Karrigan was banking on them. Anticipating a forward squeaky push, but Exercise very aware.
Frozen's got company.
Yeah, how is he supposed to get himself out of this one? He isn't. He's not going to try and fight. He drops out.
Elige shouldn't peek this.
No.
He should just play to contain, even though they're down a player. They hold on to territory, so he shouldn't swing into that and doesn't. So drops off to a passive line towards CT, Frozen down towards B. He is going to be joined by that of Rain. Rain can also transition between outside and lower. Not super quickly, but possible. The biggest issue right now is poor Brokey. He's in a tough position behind the CT vent. As here's the duel outside, so Rain plays for info, spots Bobby. Flashes and darts away. So what position is Frozen playing? He's in the vents. And this is not going to be strong to try and unravel them as they come into B. Should be able to get the bomb down here, 3D Max.
I suspect they might even be able to get this round as well. FaZe, will they give it a look in?
Yeah, residual cash for a few of them is there. Loss bonus is only going to be 1,400. Are they just saving? They just gambled and they just saved?
I mean, when you're 12-5 up, I don't know if I'd bother like putting myself into any sort of
financial woes.
Yeah, like let's guarantee as many guns.
All right, we need like a fast forward button, like a boop. All right, it's fine. You can have the round. We'll save the guns.
That was more of a rewind. How would fast forwarding sound?
Well, if we rewind that,
well, I could just go for the retake instead.
No, I meant like your sound.
Oh, you rewound my rewind. It would be a forward. Yeah. I wonder how many people in the chat remember VCR tapes. Do you think it's like a DVD nation most of them nowadays?
I don't know. I think this is, with Counter-Strike fans, you've definitely got the 16-year-olds owner Pixel fans, right? But you also have the 35 to 40-year-olds.
Yeah, they got the baby on the knee.
But they still love it, and they get in the server with their boys when they can on the weekends. I think we have a large demographic of Counter-Strike fans in the modern era.
It's like it's like 15 to 45, probably.
Yeah.
The spread.
And then I'm sure there's some of you that exist on either side of those figures.
Yeah.
But that's just would be the lion's share of our demographic. All right. Extension of play. Hard to get excited about this. Could be getting excited about the next one. The Flyquestrians taking on Na'Vi. Will they ride their horse?
Yeah, Flyquestrians.
To the arena match. Or the arena qualification match. Big win for them yesterday against VP. I know people might say, oh, you know, VP, they don't look great. But FlyQuest, that's their biggest win of the year, I would say, without a doubt. Biggest win in a while.
Oh. Get out of there.
You sound like an NPC.
Let's get out of here. Oh, nice from Lucky. He's not dead somehow. Rain's wallbang puts him on just 9 points of health, but he does slip away.
Oh, an opening kill onto Carrigan again.
You wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't download Arrow. Illegally.
Well, let's say if someone did that.
Imagine.
And then they did get caught in Germany, staying at an Airbnb, and did have to pay legal fees and a fine.
And don't.
And it was also Nugo. But don't do that, guys. That's not a good idea.
No.
All right.
Neither was that peak from Rain.
We've got a number advantage by 2 this time. Steps heard, secret. Buddy has this kill.
Bam.
Oh, they got another round.
That's cool.
I'm setting the line. Not to do with the 1x bet odds, but
what's the line?
When the comeback is manifesting line.
Okay, so when we start to acknowledge that this is happening.
So we will acknowledge that this is happening if the scoreline gets to 12-8. Now, I was going to go with 12-9. However, if they save these 2 guns, which is looking pretty likely right now, Rain will have enough to buy, Elige will have enough to buy, and Brokey will be able to drop a gun for Carrigan. So it'll be a full buy.
Facilitated everyone.
Yes, but then if they lose that and they don't saves, uh-oh. Lucky, you look. Oh, okay.
Lucky didn't have his gun out.
I need to recalculate one moment, please. No, we're still good. We're still good.
Abacus out.
We can still buy. When I say we, I mean them. They can still buy.
Nade bounced right off his face, right off the nose strip.
Okay, so at 12-8, which is this next round converted for 3D Max, the French are on their feet and the comeback is well and truly on. Until that point, it's still FaZe Clan. All right, outside approach again. Maka wanting to get stuck in with the AWP, leaping forward, thrusting himself through the smokes. Will be parking behind Red, looking for a heaven fight. Nothing offered by Brokey just yet. That doesn't mean the possibility isn't there. You can see him perched on the X-ray. Smokes will be starting to fade, and they're looking for Jules behind it. But he is across to Secret. Another one lands over towards single box. Lucky an exercise in lobby. They've got body across into the safe territory. And now they're going to reroute back towards lobby. we're looking at 3 Molotovs, a couple of flashes, and HEs to work with for the finish within the round. FaZe setup has Elysian main. Frozen already down towards B. Brokey ramp. Rain top hut. And Carrigan back side. They're going backyard. Okay. Back and forth between the two, as everybody will be...
Good HE if he gets it now. Bonk.
Wow.
50 damage.
That's huge. 40 seconds. 3D Max have played this way too tight, I think. They haven't found an opening kill early. It hasn't been gifted to them. FaZe look to close right now.
Oh my god, they're taking their sweet time.
Yeah, so slow. There's no smoke either for the site, Alex.
Yeah. Brokey's even dropped into dark, so he's got single. Frozen's got double. Their entrance points are covered. He got 19 seconds, boys. How is this round going to end?
Yeah, Carrigan's on a fast flank as well.
How is this round going to end, boys?
14 seconds. This is what a way to go. What a way to go.
Run up vents. Brokey's ready to stop them on decon. Oh, Frozen just the one. Lucky onto a leash. 5, 4. If Carrigan kills him, it's on the floor. Round 1. Job done. 3D Max eliminated. A 2-0 affair. Comfortable.
A strong showing from FaZe to start off the day. A 13-1 into a 13-7. 3D Max, they've come a long way to have a similar result as Bucharest, but FaZe looking happy, and that's always a good sign, especially down under. They got plenty of fans here in Australia. Would love to see them make it through to the arena, but the job is not done yet. Another best of 3 coming in later today against the winner of Game Allegiant versus Complexity. That will be the final match of Group A, the final team from Group A to lock themselves in for the Rod Laver Arena. It's a tough one for 3D Max. FaZe maybe feeling a bit like their kryptonite, but if this is the potential, if this is what FaZe can offer when they're on their best, that's a strong showing.
Oh, it's convincing. For the opposite for 3D Max, definitely looks like a dip in form. FaZe on the upswing, of course, integrating role changes. It's all been a bit of a bumpy ride, but hey, we saw what they did last time they were in Oz against Elige, who now wears the same jersey.
Yeah, very true, and that's why it would be great if we could get Complexity versus FaZe, but Game Allegiant might have something to say about that. Over to Freya with a losers interview.
Yeah, unfortunately, end of the line for 3D Max here at IM Melbourne 2025. I do have Lucky for a few words after that series. First of all, obviously, we saw you changing up your pick from Anubis last time around to Dust 2 this time. Very similar result, though. It felt like FaZe had some really good reads on you in that first half on the T side. How did it feel inside the server? Did it feel like you just couldn't put the answers together?
Yeah, it was really tough, obviously. We couldn't get it rolling on the T side. They snowball us really hard. Yeah, I guess we just have to work on this. I don't know.
Obviously, it's 2 very kind of one-sided series between you and FaZe Clan quite recently. It feels like they're a little bit of a kryptonite for you guys, dare I say. What is it exactly about FaZe that you feel like it's so difficult to get kind of any work done in the server?
It's just, they're just really good individually. They're not doing much, but when you go on their sides, they're so good at doing those multi-kills. And if we don't trade those, the game goes it's just so hard suddenly, yeah.
Obviously, end of the road for you guys here at IM Melbourne, but we just have Dallas, more importantly, or most importantly, obviously the Austin Major Stage 2 for you guys. Any kind of plans in the works for any boot camps, any kind of, movement moving forward?
No, for us it's managing the fatigue, because obviously we're traveling a lot. We're not really used to it, so we are trying to manage it and trying to put some work on what we need to work on. Those FaZe games, we have to try to find the solution, so we'll work on that, yeah.
Are you guys going to be traveling straight back from Australia, back to Europe, do you know?
Yeah. Going back to Europe, it's going to be a long flight, and then we'll go back to the US after this. So.
Anything you want to say to the 3D Max supporters out there, obviously rooting for you guys moving forward to the end of the season?
I mean, thank you for everyone that keeps supporting us, even in those tough times, I guess. And obviously we're gonna I hope we're gonna improve for the next tournaments. And yeah, thank you everyone.
Yeah, unfortunately, end of the road here for 3D Max at IM Melbourne 2025. One more win for FaZe sees them making it to the playoffs.
Unfortunately, 3D Max weren't able to do much in this matchup versus FaZe Clan. They have, as Freya said, been eliminated from IM Melbourne 2025. Yanko, I guess we got what we expected in a sense. FaZe Clan showing up, playing some good Counter-Strike, some decent Counter-Strike. However, I am slightly disappointed in 3D Max not being able to put up a fight at any point in this game. First map was easy, second map slightly better, but overall, at no point did I feel that they actually put up a fight.
Yeah, I mean, people mentioned Kryptonite a couple of times in this matchup. You know, I don't really feel like 3D Max or Superman. It's more like they get a severe allergic reaction whenever FaZe is on the other side of the server because they just can't get a foot in, you know, and anytime they go up against FaZe, you heard it from Lucky, there's not really much to break down. Instead of just individually, we just can't step up, we can't stop them from getting multi-kills, you know, they read us really well, they shut us down completely, and yeah, it's been a tough nut to crack, to say the least, for 3D Max.
A very tough nut to crack. Now, I mean, for them to be eliminated from IM Melbourne, I think realistically they didn't really expect to go into the playoff. I don't think anyone outside of maybe the fans at home expected them to go into the playoff, but the fashion they exit the tournament in, is that disappointing for you? Or is it, as you said, you know, you lost faith in 3D Max. Is this what we can expect from that team?
Yeah, I gave up after because no, but I think also losing 2-0 to Gamer Legion, right, not really putting up a fight there. Nothing against Gamer Legion, but that's where if you're 3D Max, you know, you feel confident going into that matchup. You're probably the favorite by a little bit. And yeah, another one of those teams that has been showing some good things this year, some good results, right? A little bit in the Shanghai Major 2, and you're just waiting to see, are they going to be able to build on that? You know, are they going to be able to take that next step? And so far they have been unable to, you know, and as Freya mentioned, they have Dallas, the Austin Major isn't too far away, and you know, hopefully at least from these losses you'll be able to draw some lessons, maybe learn something, be able to make some adjustments, and then sort of see if you are capable of taking it to the next level.
I know it's a tough question and a tough conversation to have, but I always put up the argument that if you're 3D Max with the player material you have available, with the budget you have available, like, is it okay for them to just be a top 10, top 15 team? I mean, not everyone can be a contender, not everyone can be in playoff. I look at that lineup and I think to myself, just them being at the tournaments in itself is maybe a victory, right? But for the players, obviously, that doesn't feel good enough. But from the outside perspective, can we allow ourselves to kind of have that approach to it as well?
Yeah, I don't think you need to have for every team the expectations, oh, they're going to become a contender, but you also look at some of the better examples of that, most notably the Mongols and now Aurora, the former Eternal Fire squad, right? It's over a period of what, a year and a half, close to 2 years, whilst making some roster changes along the way, that they've been able to have this steady growth. And you know, even those two teams now, and 3D Max was just on the cusp on joining them in this sort of a conversation, also national teams. You know, it takes time and it takes changes and it takes for you to gain the experience and for these players to develop. I mean, just as a parallel, I remember Mzinho, his first Katowice play-in, he was lost. I mean, as a player, you know, his reactions and everything. Now he's the Mongols' best player a year and a half later. So I think you just need to exert a little bit more patience. And yeah, the problem, unfortunately, for them is the talent pool. But then again, if the Mongols could have plucked out some talent from nowhere, or North America for that matter, I'm sure in France, if that's what it takes, if that's what you feel is necessary, you know, you'll be able to find someone who will perhaps fit the team a little bit better.
It is an interesting conversation with the national aspect of it as well, the talent pool. I mean, Astralis are suffering from that right now in Denmark. So
who would have thought that Denmark would suffer from a lack of talent?
I mean, to be completely honest, we suck at the moment, and it's just the way it is. Someone who doesn't suck, and a Dane who didn't suck in this game was Kerrigan. We have round 6 ready for you guys lined up at home, and overall, a great showing from him in this particular round, but overall also in the game.
I think this one is really important because we talk a lot about confidence and it sounds abstract and it's tough to put, you know, into words or give examples. Here's an example of guys playing with no confidence, right? It's a 2v5, body is boosted up, he hears Kerrigan making all this noise, doesn't decide to challenge at all, you know, they have a big advantage, he doesn't want to throw it away, could have had him dead to rights here, never mind, right? He threw a molly as well. Look at Maka, he's not even holding after this openly, right? Like, he has an AWP, there's 2 AKs in play, so in the 2v5 now, Broken Kerrigan Kerrigan are like, all right, I didn't see anyone ramp. Maybe they left it. Maybe there's just a guy, holding for a fire. Maybe they even figured out the boost because Kerrigan is going to clear it, kills body, right? Now, second example of no confidence. Molly comes in for office, but Lucky has beaten it. Doesn't even do any damage to him. He would have, against another team in a different situation, he peeks this. He hears the plant is open to him, right? But he doesn't want to mess up. We're in a 4v2. Maka messes up then, right? Like tries to go a little bit too forward. His teammate is not with him. Gravity is sort of just hoping that Brokey isn't gonna expect him, isn't going to hold it. That's how you get from a 5v2 into a 2v2. And then even at this very end, for Lucky doesn't commit fully to the fight. I mean, that one is the least of the problems because, Brokey was also alive in Decon, and then Kerrigan is able to basically 1v2 in the end. But you see in all these micro decisions how the dominoes fall, right? And I know people will be out there, and sometimes I would be the guy who would say Lucky in that situation, he's in a 4v2, he doesn't need to take the risk, but you have him beat, right? And you have teammates coming in on the fast rotate. If he goes for that and then Maka is more aggressive too, they can't look at three different sides at the same time. So this for me was very telling of 3D Max just not having really any confidence after the way Dust 2 went, and that after this round I don't think there was any doubt that FaZe was going to come out on top.
No, and I like the way you're painting it, right? Because you're not singling out one player. It's the entire team who's showing lack of confidence. Lucky, as you said, could have done differently. Maka could have done differently. Buddy could have done differently. It just feels like the entire team was off it. However, I want to hear from the FaZe side of things what they were thinking during this clutch, and I think we have a voice comm clip ready for you guys at home.
There's the ramp.
One heaven.
You saw him right side ramp. You saw him boosted.
Okay.
Yeah, we have. Yes, it's fine. I'm gonna clear the boost. I flash. You kill the guy up. Ready?
It's not gonna be backup.
Ready?
Let's backup now.
Flashing.
Backup, guys.
Run down. Let up. Two more down. It's fine. I have short.
Windows one. It's a shadow.
One windows.
Windows. Check how much.
Inside.
Window.
Nice! Push hit, man. Nice, boys.
Nice.
I like the calmness coming out from FaZe right here, and as you said, they did spot the guy on boost, and they did craft a plan throughout the entire round to basically punish every single mistake.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if it was the radar or actually someone saw it on Kerrigan's screen, but yeah, just piecing the puzzle together after that, mauling off back up and then going towards B. Still 3D Max had their opportunities, just couldn't really capitalize, and yeah, FaZe playing from ahead the entire time.
Round 6 is one story, round 9 is another. Yanko, please, by all means, take it away and explain to us why 3D Max could do it.
This is such a cool concept, right? So that was one opportunity to break FaZe. This is another one. They're on a half buy here. You're going to see smokes outside. Rain is already behind red. He's going to get across to secret here after the smokes pop. He's making noise intentionally as well, shooting. Right now you're thinking maybe, they're trying to go secret. Maybe the vent guy goes down. That's the second layer of the strat. Okay, now 3 guys go down vents quickly, so you crunch on those secret defenders, right? The pace is just something that 3D Max didn't really handle in this round, and then the Joker is really Kerrigan as the 5th player on the lurk. Because of all this chaos, you're not really going to expect maybe in the half by that lurker to come in as well. Also, mind you, it's not Frozen. He's the lobby player. So also if Frozen dies in this strat, you're thinking, oh, okay, that's the lobby guy dead, and you don't expect Kerrigan. So that's just an extra layer to the strat. And I don't know, maybe we get an answer later on or something, but this really just feels like a Neo strat, right? Like he is really good at coming up with these half-buy utility heavy with
give you like the Virtus Pro sense of playing Counter-Strike back in the days. I feel like that's something they would pull off all the time.
Yeah, like absolutely. And I think this is where he has a lot of impact and does some of his best work, but it's just the strat has several layers, right? And anytime you're gonna win a half buy like this, something needs to go your way, and you need to take a risk, right? If Rain just dies outside, well, then no one has to worry about secret. Probably the rest of the team can't make it down vents, and then Kerrigan just gets killed. But this is when it works. It looks so good, and they're able to steal one away when 3D Max might have been getting some momentum otherwise.
Now, speaking of Kerrigan, we saw him clutching it out in 1v2 in round 6, and overall he had a great game and probably installed a bit of confidence in him. We spoke about it coming into the game as well, that we don't necessarily think that FaZe Clan are not a good team on the server, but more so the mood, the body language, the energy is perhaps a bit lacking compared to how we used to see them. Now, with Kerrigan playing well, do you think that could be a step in the right direction for him to maybe start believing a little bit more and be that, you know, catalyst behind the energy that we need to see from FaZe Clan if they want to make it far?
I feel Kerrigan is the least of FaZe's problems, right? I think if anything, other guys should be picking up the slack in that department, because one guy can only do so much.
Yeah.
Like, if you put that on his shoulders as well, now you have to be the heart and soul of the team. Not that he is, right? Not that he isn't, but to sort of put that as an obligation on him, and to also have to actively worry and think about that, Kerrigan, I think, is a little bit unreasonable and is too much. You know, this is where you want someone like Brokey, like, even if he's struggling, to have some of his, you know, FU moments, flipping off opponents and whatever, just to bring the energy up and raise the spirits, you know. I always say the atmosphere and the vibes while you play, it's like a virus both ways, right? It can be poisonous and venomous if you just let it go that way, but it can also be infectious in a good way. You know, if you're supporting each other, if you're hyping each other up, if you're, you know, seeing a guy is maybe a little bit down, maybe he didn't have a good night's sleep, his energy is low, you pick him up, you hype him up, you say, don't worry, I got you, you know, let's just keep rolling, keep fighting, keep going, right? And that's what you try to instill in your team every single time. No one plays good Counter-Strike being quiet and not communicating and not bringing that. You have to bring that intensity, even more so in MR12. In MR15, you know, you could be down 11-4 and all of a sudden you win 4 or 5 rounds and there's still plenty of Counter-Strike to be played. In MR12, games are over pretty quickly.
You gotta be there from the get-go.
It takes 1 or 2 rounds to go the wrong way, right? And if you can't reset from it mentally, you're gonna lose the game then and there.
Then and there. Now, it does bring us to the final conclusion of Group A bracket. FaZe have now secured themselves another shot at making the playoff. They'll play another game tonight versus the winner of Gamer Legion and Complexity, which are currently ongoing over on the B stream. Gamer Legion won map 1, and they're playing second half, I believe, on map 2 right now. If you're FaZe Clan, Janko, would you rather face Complexity or would you rather face Gamer Legion in that do-or-die game?
I think probably Complexity, because they already played them twice in Bucharest, right?
Yeah.
So you have a lot of information on them. You know how they like to play. For a team like Complexity, it's going to be difficult to switch things up a lot on the fly. Also, you can just veto out train against them, which will be helpful. Gamer Legion, I don't think it would be too big of a difference for FaZe Clan. Like, we don't want to play these guys or anything along those lines. But still, FaZe, whoever comes on the other side of that bracket, is the big favorite, and I think has to win that game. There's no excuses for not making the playoffs now if you're FaZe Clan.
It is another do-or-die game for FaZe Clan. There's no doubt about it. Now, we have had 3D Max eliminated from IEM Melbourne, but it doesn't mean that we're done with scrapping teams off the board right now. We have another game coming up for you after a short break. FlyChrist taking on Na'Vi, who yesterday did one hell of a job throwing a game versus the Falcons. So I'm curious to see whether or not Na'Vi have recoped, whether or not they mentally can handle what should be an easy game against FlyChrist. Only one way to find out. We're jumping on a quick break, but once we're back, it's with the pre-game for FlyChrist taking on Na'Vi in another elimination game at IEM Melbourne.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch IEM Melbourne while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Pass it, flash.
I'm gonna flash.
Are you guys ready to drop down Vince? Yes, wait.
They know I'm down. He's main.
Flashing. Flashing main.
Got stuck. Boom. Bomb me, forest.
Heaven on main, heaven on main, heaven on main. Ramp guy dead. Up ramp maybe.
M for ramp.
On the ramp. I have vent.
Funding online.
Dead A1.
Funding is online. You have vent?
I have vent.
It's still heavy.
I'm flat back.
You're playing secret.
You have vent still, right?
Fucking go. Nice
Hooked
kill.
on the fly, bro.
Thank you. A rush. Let's go. Bye here. Bye, let's rounds.
Flashing.
Boom. Boom. Boom. Outside.
Up, heaven, up, heaven, up, heaven. Ramp, two ramp, two ramp, two ramp, two ramp.
I'm dead.
Two ramp last.
I'm all of them, all of them. Love you.
Planning side bomb. Door and hot, door and hot.
Through.
Hot on door.
Close door as well.
Looking hot.
Yeah, they're both smoked. One is low.
Come out.
Burn it.
Time.
Main one, nice. Last guy's one is burned all over.
Nice fucking run, bro. Nice run.
Nice, thanks.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, my T-vent.
Coming, vent.
It's clear. I think they're coming down. I'm
Yeah, one vent.
I'm rushing ramp
Come
now.
on, David. If you can.
It's me.
Ramp.
Main one.
Bomb short. Ramp out.
It's me.
Playing toxic.
Planting.
Toxic. Bomb dead, no time!
Nice.
Yeah, okay.
Nice.
It's me, ramp all the time.
Holzer should be able to continue to keep that scoreboard ticking over for himself as well. It's been a pretty decent map from him, 14 and 6, and I can imagine he's going to be doing some improving on that when he gets the AWP in hand. But might not last very long. It's 11 already for Complexity.
Yeah. 5 alive. So multiple chances to close here on the CT side as we head towards the tail end of this game. Not only do they have an extra buy in the back pocket, but also the loss bonus will have built up by the time Gamer Legion makes any kind of a comeback into this game. So it's looking like we're heading to a third here, unless Gamer Legion can have a pretty successful run on this T side here.
Oh, I mean, we keep reiterating the good start that they had against 3D Max, but there's certainly some different circumstances than what we've got now. Back's definitely against the wall on this map for Gamer Legion. Looking to take some control of mid, and there'll be a smoke in for Donut.
Yep.
Which is going to assist.
Oh, Grim going to blow it open. Try to catch one on the cross with the scoped weaponry, but he's pushed away by the nade for now.
Big nade into the face of Grim as well.
Look, Gamer Legion have secured minimum control. They've got mid. They forced out a smoke over on Cheetah. Now we just got to see where they're going to move to in the mid round here. 6E reinforcing middle. It might look like Complexity wants to fight here.
PR need this opener. They need to do better than that. That needs to be traded. This is just looking like it's going to be a map falling by the wayside for Gamer Legion, as Complexity are making it look really easy in this round.
Yeah.
It's just individual duels.
I mean, Rez doing his best to try to bail them out of a bad situation, but there's so many CTs here just swinging up towards Shelf together, and 6E will clean it up. That is the 4th or 5th round this game that JT has multi-fragged in mid self-sufficiently. This dude is on fire right now.
And he just makes it look so easy, doesn't he? It's also not prepared.
Yeah.
And Grim will get one more there as well. Like, it's just one after another. The kills coming through quite easily for Complexity.
Yeah, but we saw rounds like that from Gamer Legion even on Train, where there was 2-on-4s won by Complexity because they're not trading each other. They're not switched on enough. So getting punished for some of the same issues here on Ancient. As they prep themselves for some kind of B play. Util being exchanged in middle. PR's trying to apply some pressure as the one in the 1-4. Keep Complexity interested in middle, but they're still reinforcing this B site. There's still 3 CTs here. Just playing retake now, though.
Holzer can't see anything. Until getting tossed on in. It's an attempt. Definitely an attempt from Gamer Legion, but that's about all you could say about that round. Bombs dropped. It's up to PR to try to save the map, but I think it's going to be somewhat of an anti-climax here on Ancient, as Gamer Legion just never really got going. But PR towards the bottom of ramp here. He might find a 1v1 duel against Holzerk, which he'll be able to win. So that's the start of a 1v3. Ooh, and very nearly a nice timing on the spam through there as well. Could have caught JT with it.
Yeah, the bomb's loose. Smoke coming in. Actually cutting the CTs in half here. Might create an opportunity for PR to find a 1-on-1.
He's doing a pretty good job of finding the 1v1 so far. but Nick's just not really going to give him that opportunity. Backs up through the smoke and decides to play for the retake if it should come to that. Smoke now fading. It's going to make it very difficult for PR to get a plant down with 25 seconds. He really wants to try to find a way to isolate one of these duels, but he's just biding his time. He's waiting patiently, and he's not quite rewarded for it. So 13-5 will be the score, and it is Complexity that will push us through to map 3.
Yeah, beautiful game from them. JT in particular, I feel like was the standout. Although it was an effort by committee here for Complexity, the IGL 5-1 in opening duels, 6 2+ kills, and all I feel like most of those happened in middle at the start of the round. This dude, every single round, was cracking open middle for Complexity and really defining how this game played out.
It was a strange game. I think we can say that much at least. I think you could put in, look, a couple of unfortunate rounds, obviously, for Complexity that they might have won and made it a little bit cleaner. But then again, on the other side of the coin, there was a couple there that Gamer Legion felt like they probably should have picked up as well. Wasn't exactly the greatest of stuff, but it's all good in the end for Gamer Legion. They were able to pick things up on train, so they do go 1-1, and they are still able to fight for this series going over to Nuke. Did we expect to be here? Probably not.
No, definitely.
I expected Complexity to pick up Ancient, and if I did, it wouldn't have been in that fashion.
Not either of the maps. I mean, both teams really, really impressive performance on their opponent's map pick. Complexity, I mean, despite some closer games online against some of these domestic competition, I think we've seen an interview with them where some of that might have been explained by...
Something, please show me something, alright. 'Cause I'm scared of getting old, and I'm more tired than I'm used to. Just give me something, please show me something, alright. I forget that I'm down with you guys around, 'cause everyone knows life's better with sunsets, living each day like the last day of our lives. And I know this is what we want, 'cause this is just what we do. Free to tell our lies while discovering our truth. I forget that I'm down with you guys around, 'cause everyone knows life's better with love than being alone. Consider yourself the motive for finding a way to right my wrongs. Capture the locomotive.
Yemek hazır. Heyecana hazır mısınız? Şefin taktiği, iyi takım, iyi yemek. Her mücadelede en iyisini ortaya koyan basketbol milli takımlarımızı var gücümüzle destekliyoruz. Tavuk Dünyası. Basketbol milli takımlar resmi beslenme sponsoru.
Or hit the highway, just move on, 'cause it's over. No one's upset. You sit on my trunk and watch the sunset. Consider yourself the motive, living my life the way I want.
flashes.
Smoke. Perfect now.
Guys, no.
No smoke. I don't have smoke.
Do 2 flashes, Igor, okay?
Okay.
I'll do combo.
No smoke. Flash.
Flashing.
Oh shit, I'm okay,
Flash
No,
one more.
demolish B, demolish B.
Okay. I don't
No
have
extinguish,
flash.
guys.
Don't
No
shadow.
extinguish. They don't have mid. They do not have mid.
I want to go towards B.
I'm
going
going
towards B. I'm not smoking B. I could be contacting ramp.
Yes, mid clear. He can be hunter only.
I have Misha. Take it.
One A main.
Taking banana deeper.
Guys, I can peek.
Yes, I can flash with him.
I'll stay as the siege.
One B doors. I'm gonna stay shadow. One back to door.
2 guys orange.
They flash
They
middle.
want to take. They are 2 guys orange.
Calling it.
Yes.
The noise can be guys.
Vale, I tell me they smoke. I can flash for you to wait.
Yes. They smoke window. Out of.
I'm gonna cheat. Oh, I don't have.
I'm gonna flash you shit. I'm gonna flash you shit.
Use it flash over middle.
I will. Yes. 5 seconds.
Flash.
Wait. Flashing.
Holy device.
Close cheetah guys. 2 guys close.
One more window.
Yes, I might need help only.
Dead cave.
I don't see more. I don't see more.
Solo.
Banana.
I smoke.
Banana
Push ramp.
One banana.
Banana.
I don't hear it.
Flashing. Running heaven. One door.
Cave, one cheetah.
I have cave.
2 guys.
And one door.
Guys, 2 guys. Pushing.
One more. I'm on it.
Nice.
No smoke doors. No smoke doors.
Can you do it by hand, please?
I'll do it.
I'll stay just okay?
Flash me over there.
I'm flashing. Come.
One heaven.
Demolish cabin.
Can we take mid? One heaven. Come window.
One heaven.
You can go take window.
Guys, I need to. I'm gonna fight soon.
I'm going window now.
I'm gonna fight soon.
Come window. I can flash window.
Flash.
Flashing now.
He might be close to me left.
I have window.
Take contact from CJ. Yo. You can.
Don't stay heaven. I'm leaving.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, good cave.
Yes, I have contact.
Dead mid. Solo.
Kill B. We have
Come to B one more.
They have cheetah.
I will go. I'm leaving you A.
Close window.
Banana was banana.
Window. He knows about 2. He wanted to smoke something. He wanted to smoke split.
Igor has full banana.
Him towards city.
I have window.
I have down.
Close cheetah.
Careful lobby.
I have lobby.
But most likely it's towards B.
Molly banana.
I have window.
You want me to pick cheetah?
You
For
can,
device?
but they can hold.
If you want me, you can leave. I'll take window.
Don't see. Don't see.
You need to pick it. Don't see. I'll push.
You can go clear.
Get ready on B. Use it. Hold from
I'm
CJ.
going A. Yes, I'm holding.
Hold me.
Guys, cheetah clear. Should be A.
Amen.
I'm hiding city.
Yeah, window.
Out. Don't out and city. I'll put bomb.
Window.
Nice.
I'm coming door.
I'm planting them.
Donut.
Flash cover.
Dash.
Flash cover.
Donut.
Справа, стоит, смотрит тебя, справа.
Nice! Oh, shit.
I'll just maybe flash pick long.
You stick.
Yeah.
Can you do molly? One hour?
Yes, I will do.
I'll go
Flash!
One more.
Nothing. He's close. He went wood. Oh, he's close. You stay, boys.
I'm close.
I'm doing smoke. Don't go. We got blocked. I'm going
We have smoke banana. We have smoke banana,
I'm
guys.
only pillar.
Let's do it.
No.
Can you do execute, guys?
Wait a second, guys. We'll smoke.
Guys, mid is clear.
Wait. I smoke short. Guys, but
One short,
very
I have long. I have long.
Short and long. 2 on B.
Shadow somewhere.
You stick spam wood, please.
Use spam.
Banana dead close.
One more kill.
I'm only low.
Wait,
You
chill.
still flashing, idiot.
I'm flashing long.
Flash.
I just smoke short. Get the road.
Have long.
I'm flashing.
Is he there?
Nice!
Full focus, guys. Let's take
Flash
it.
for me, brother.
But Andreas can flash 8, bro.
I cannot check
I'm
up.
not using.
Okay, mid, bro.
Flash first, let's go.
Flash and 8 guys.
I'm just one top. One is I cannot cross.
I don't see.
I can
Wait.
Okay.
I'm flashing.
Don't see.
I don't
Nice.
Hello, this is Alexi B, and today I'm gonna break down some of my most iconic characters. Father, what happened? Father.
It's heaven?
Father, what happened?
It's hell.
Yeah, that's a good one. So that was referencing obviously me in a Navi jersey. So I remember that I just joined Navi, the first big tournament I had in the Navi jersey. Yeah, not many good memories because we dropped out in the groups, but you know, I was a part of this kit and I remember it was very short what I needed to do. But I feel like the players got brought in. This is what you're gonna do. Not too much of the big picture. Obviously, if you wanted to ask questions, I guess they would tell you, but yeah, I just did my thing and it's like I just waited for the whole piece to come out before I even knew anything.
Alexi? I may have something, but it's complex.
Yeah, this I remember. This was a funny one. This I talked more with the guy who was behind the script and kind of understood what it's going to be. Yeah, this was fun. The vibe was there when we were making the filming.
Of all the IGLs I worked with, you, as the only one who gets it, it's genius.
I might have been with Blade there, or maybe it was separate takes. Yeah, sometimes I've done skits where Blade's been there, but I wasn't like working alongside him. It's just like to play at the end of the day, so we can't be all together in the same room. Usually it's like one or 2 days, and teams have their specific time slots of doing stuff. I was doing it with one player. I think SDY was there, if I remember correctly, and I believe maybe Blade was there, and then Boomish might have done it like at a different time. That's just how it goes, but to be honest, the end product is always pretty good.
To Alexi. Peek me. He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you. Gotcha.
Yeah, the final was very good, considering like where we filmed some of this stuff. One of them was in a closet, and the idea behind this was very, very funny, to be honest. And I was laughing it with the Kovac cousins, because obviously we were past teammates and always, like, you know, didn't have anything against each other, so a good banter is always up there. But to be honest, this was filmed very sick, and Elish was so good in this. I feel like this came out very good, to be honest. I think Elish just, as I said, he just made it from 6 out of 10 to like 9 out of 10.
Bro, I think we're fine. They'll pick Inferno.
It was also a funny one. The context of this, if I remember correctly, was that G2 and us had an interesting veto on the Copenhagen Major. And then on the EPL after, we had this funny discussion about veto, and obviously Taz hearing it. Then the thing is that you have Kerrigan also there, and then in the end, Exist as well. Bro, I literally stood up, took his little strat book, and boom!
Boys.
So the flow is maybe a bit better, I would say, because obviously the first ones we ever did, it was like a bit of a question mark sometimes, like by the players and everything. Because usually us players, like if you get us into a funny mood, I feel like the end product is always a bit better. So yeah, this was very good.
He's a coach, a manager, man. So he's like, why you order Mackies? That's not in line with our nutritional guidelines. He's obsessed with greens. But his CCTV page is full red.
I said it doesn't make any sense, I'm saying it. And you know, I just passed it to Ima because it made more sense. And this one, we got into the roof and you can't see it here, but as soon as we got into the roof, it started to rain, it started to snow for a little while. We had some technical difficulties, so me and Miha was just sitting outside, like hands in our pockets. Looking back, it's always nice to have some of these experiences.
I'll drop you. We do mouse aggressive, basically.
Yes, but with the boss first.
Boost! Running! Heaven! No, one second. I'm flashing. I'm flashing. You can pick.
Flash.
Boom.
drop.
3 guys was there. He's shot, sorry.
I'll come shot.
Pushing? No, nobody mid. Carry use it.
Holding B.
Lower.
They're all same with you.
Half shot.
Yeah, flash middle.
Подожди, нет, ты уходи, можешь подхейпить.
He's faking.
Yes, they just faked us with you, okay? You have last
Tell me
smoke.
when that he can be short. I can still block deep shot.
You have last smoke. Smoke expired in 3.
I'm hiding behind back.
You saw me, I'm flashing. You can pick.
Demolish B. They're popping B, popping B.
Heavy. Not out.
Out, two.
Maybe smoke, I can't. Flash cover, Valer.
Big box, two.
Let's go tunnel, guys. Let's go tunnel.
I'm staying.
Take molly.
Smoke with fade.
Mihak.
What? You do from all or no?
Yeah, drop. It's behind you. Only one smoke on short, guys. Nothing.
Short one. Step short, close, elbow.
I have flash.
We are ready to do more.
Doing mid. Short. More. I flash you window for you. Flash window.
Let's smoke. I cannot pick. I'm only the rain.
Smoke long fading, Igor. Smoke long fading.
I will pick long. I see side.
Take middle, boys.
Let's clear.
Planting.
Take long.
Nothing long.
Side. Planting.
I'm going closer, guys.
I can flash for you guys.
Can someone flash?
Yes, I can flash window soon.
We just need window flash and I can cross from long.
I can flash whenever.
Wait, Miha, come closer.
Bridge
Flash
scout,
now.
zooming long.
Igor, come closer.
Flash.
Coming.
I need Gandalf.
I'm through.
About the Gandalf. Let's Gandalf small it.
Big short.
Short dead.
Nice! Nice, good job. Good job.
Bro, we did.
Imagine if you molly the Valer.
Killed the guy.
Middle pushing.
Don't see mid. Don't see mid.
Cross?
Oh, he didn't cross.
Okay, they're lower.
Maybe he
One HP scout. One HP
Think he came lower with MP9?
Could be.
Yes. But Igor can work top mid first.
Careful close, Imperial.
Scout is not gonna be mid anymore.
He's 1 HP on Swiss Scout. You need to go with gloves.
They did smoke to get him out.
They smoked tower.
I can jump. Come close.
Go.
3, 2, 1. Zoop.
Yeah, if they flash you guys, we're coming close low.
I went close.
Wait, Alexi.
I'm going into lower.
Lower.
Lower clear.
Hey guys,
Scout is most likely on B or A.
I think he will be on A, so basically let's go, I guess.
Let's come.
Yeah.
Oh, you're sick.
What the fuck was that? Go city.
Very good. Fast.
Guys, he's gonna be Tetris.
Let's go, run.
Let's go, 3, 2, 1. Sitting. And ramp.
Don't hit the
Ramp. 1 HP.
And low.
Nice.
Nice! Блять, ебашу их нахуй. 51 you hurt.
Ты бомба. На похуй.
Let's go.
They don't know about the bomb, maybe.
Пойдет.
10.
Сайдно. Нет, пуль.
Nice,
bro. Блять, почти хуебал.
You were leading it, bro. Good fucking job.
Another game and another elimination at stake right here at IEM Melbourne. FlyQuest, the home favorites, the team that I guess a lot of people inside this city would love to see take on the arena, is going up against a bit of a giant in the form of Na'Vi. Na'Vi, who yesterday, Yanko, had a bit of a rough showing. They were looking good initially. They were looking like the better team versus Falcons. And then all of a sudden, nothing happened. Nothing came out of the Na'Vi camp. And they ended up losing a game that, on paper, they probably should have won. And after watching the first 10, 15, 20 rounds, you were set back with a feeling that, yeah, Na'Vi are the better team, but then they completely crumbled again.
Yeah, a bit of a giant, but a stumbling giant at that, right? Just struggling to find their form, really, Na'Vi this season. You know, some uncharacteristic losses, too many one-sided games, even against teams, you know, like Team Spirit that you can say they've historically struggled against, but that can't be your excuse forever, right? It's at some point you need to figure it out, and yesterday against Falcons. They were off to a rough start on Inferno, managed to do a great job of coming back, shutting Falcons down. All of a sudden, they're on Mirage, their map pick, right? You can see how great it looked. 9-3 T side, win the pistol, the anti-eco, and from 11-3 up, not to be able to win a single round, lose 10 in a row on CT side, and
yeah.
Then also on Dust 2, it didn't get much better. From that 11-3 scoreline, I mean, they got beaten 23-4 from that point on, which is just a crushing defeat for Navi, who's really looking for, you know, some good result to get some of their confidence back, get some of that groove back.
And I want to pick your brain a little bit on that, because obviously in 2024 the story was different. They were crowned Team of the Year. They had a fantastic streak of getting into pretty much every single grand final. Was it 6 or 7 in a row? And then at the major, it kind of ended in a sour taste, not even making the playoff. Then coming into 25, I think most people expected that, yeah, the major was a one-off. You know, maybe they were getting a bit tired, a bit too much traveling. Maybe they couldn't keep the foot on the gas pedal. But 25 hasn't been much better. I feel like Navi right now are entering a point of conversation where at least I would poise that roster changes are on the horizon. If they don't do well here, if they don't do well at the major, then something has to happen within the roster. And just to imagine that 6 months ago, they were the best team in the world. Everyone was praising them. Everyone was looking towards Navi, being like, they are the ones to strive for. A lot can happen in 6 months of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, definitely so. And I agree with you. At some point, the only thing that's left for you to do is change the roster. I mean, if you've tried everything else, and here's the thing, right? People love to talk about systems and also, you know, Blade and praise him, and that's all great.
Yeah.
But in the end, the players have to play and they have to get it done, right? And in big games, you're not going to win many tournaments, if any, based off of your system and your game plans and how good you play off of each other, right? Your guys are going to have to step up and win you some rounds. And I think if you look back at the tournament wins for Navi, that was the difference maker compared to now. You know, it's not like they forget how to play Mirage or they don't know how to approach maps. It's, you know, where is JL in the last 6 months? He was their most impactful player, arguably, in some of those tournament wins. Bit has been wildly inconsistent. You know, Ima, who started off really slow, people were calling for his head in this lineup, managed to bounce back, turn it around. Now also, so it's just the individuals across the board that are not playing on as high of a level as we saw them for most of last year. And that's the question, is like, you know, is that them changing too much in their game to try to keep evolving, that now people are uncomfortable and out of their comfort zone? Is it just guys sort of hitting a slump?
Sure.
Right, that's what they have to figure out.
That's what they have to figure out. I think you mentioned Bit, and I think he's an interesting point of conversation, especially when you consider yesterday, where he had a very strong start to the series. As you can see, the first 36 rounds, he was firing on all cylinders. He was the difference maker for Navi. Big part of the reason as to why they got off to such a good start. And then the last 27 rounds, Yanku said that they only won 4 of those rounds, and Bit didn't do much. So his inconsistency, is that a symptom of Navi's issue right now, or was that just in isolation to yesterday?
I think it is, right? And it's what you can easily point towards as some of the reasons for their struggles. I mean, he was insane on Inferno, just really probably definitely the main reason why they were able to mount that comeback and take down Falcons on that map. And then you go over to a map like Dust 2 and he had, what, 3, 4, 5 kills, I mean, for the entirety of the map. And that's just too big of a swing for Navi to be able to find any consistency and to be able to beat some of these top teams, make deep runs and challenge for trophies again.
I'm curious to what's going on within the Navi camp, and no better to find out than Freya, who caught up with Alexi B before they headed to the game.
Navi are going to be taking on FlyQuest in our next series of the day, but I obviously do have to start off the conversation, Alexi, by asking about the game yesterday versus Falcons. Obviously on Mirage, you guys had such a lead in terms of those rounds. Having had some time to reflect upon it, where do you feel like the biggest issue arose in terms of having that map slip out of your fingers?
I think they played the clutch situations very well, obviously denying some rounds that could have easily went our way. And then on other rounds, they just outplayed us. Basically, I don't think there is too much to say. I don't think I've ever lost Mirage like that, or we as a team. Usually we're closing out these games, but yeah, they played better and that's it.
I think it's, you know, even if you look across all the maps, it's not a typical fashion that we've seen Navi losing out in, right? Having those choking moments. Do you feel like it was just a one-off, it was just that particular game, or is it a symptom of where you feel the team is at the moment?
I don't know. I think for me, it's a one-off. As I said, a game like this didn't really happen to us. And we had many, many close scenarios in this game to at least take 12 and be on the match point. But, you know, as I said, that happened, and you're just going to live and learn.
Exactly that. Let's talk about the maps for today in this series. We've got Inferno, picked by FlyQuest, you guys going with the Mirage, tried and tested, then Ancient if we do so need it. Overall, how comfortable are you feeling with your map pool at the moment and having the ability to, you know, flex into different maps? Because I feel like Mirage, it's obviously a home ground for you guys, right?
Yeah, I feel super confident with the maps today. Obviously, I think that FlyQuest kind of surprised me yesterday by beating VP 2-0. So obviously a team to take seriously, and you know, they have Netic now, and I guess they changed some stuff, or maybe playing with a better atmosphere in the team, and that's why they played so good yesterday. But we are ready, and that's it.
I imagine they're probably very hungry to make it in front of their hometown crowd. In terms of what you took away from watching that VP series with FlyQuest just yesterday, anything particularly standing out? Maybe looking like a bit of a different version of FlyQuest. Now we see Inns being the in-game leader instead of Dexter.
Not too much different, but just the fact that their individuals shined when they needed to. They won a couple nice clutches as well, and yeah, not too much else.
Sounds like you are pretty confident for this series. Is that correct?
I mean, we're confident, yes. I mean, just you know, having a discussion yesterday after this match, just feels like we just need to step up today. That's it. Like, we had all the keys to take the win yesterday, and I think we have all the keys to take the win today. Just need to show up as a team.
Very much looking forward to seeing it go down. Thank you so much, Alexi. Good luck in your game.
A confident Alexi B, and you can't really blame him when you consider what they're up against in the form of FlyQuest. However, I do want to give them some credit. I think FlyQuest has done better than anyone would have anticipated. The win against VP, as he said as well, installed a bit of respect within the Na'Vi camp as well. My issue, Janko, is the map pool here when we look at the video as well. You're picking into Inferno versus Na'Vi, a map they like to play. So if that's the best you can pull up against a team like Na'Vi, are you really putting your bet on that one? Is that the way to go for FlyQuest? Could they have done something else, or is it just the way it has to be?
I mean, it's been their go-to in terms of playing against European opposition and so on in Inferno, and perhaps a little bit of Ancient, and they get both of those in the map pool. The big difference with this iteration of FlyQuest is they changed their permaban. It used to be Mirage, and now it's Train, which actually doesn't pan out too well going up against a team like Na'Vi. I mean, they've been one of the best teams in the world on Mirage, especially last year. Probably lost that spot now to Vitality. And yesterday had a really good run up until that CT side where they weren't able to close out the game. Like Alexi pointed out, never really lost that way with this team on Mirage. So you almost wonder if FlyQuest should have just gone back to the Mirage ban and kind of play chicken with Na'Vi. They've shown willingness to play Train, right? It's not their permaban, so to speak, anymore, but I wonder what they would have done in this scenario, right? Like, would they have gone for something more traditional for them, or would they try to call FlyQuest's bluff and play Train?
The map pool is as it is now. A win condition in terms of FlyQuest coming up to this game and making it competitive. I think everyone having Na'Vi as the heavy favorites. In all fairness, Na'Vi should be winning this game, but I have been impressed with what I've seen from FlyQuest so far, and in particular with Gali. I think what he did yesterday and what he's been doing ever since the roster change as well, it feels like he's been freed up in that up role. So is that a guy you're looking towards, especially considering he's going toe-to-toe versus Wonderful, who is a big point of conversation in terms of potential roster moves within the Na'Vi camp?
Yeah, I think absolutely. He had a monster series yesterday and was one of the highest rated players of the tournament, which says a lot considering they had to play Vitality. So you're not going to get great numbers going up against Vitality. I also like to see how Netic does. You know, I think he's a good pickup. I think he's a talented player. Hopefully he got some of the nerves out by now and has adjusted to going up against some of these tier 1 teams. I think FlyQuest has their chances. If I were them, I would probably try to play with a little bit more pace at the beginning, you know, especially if you win the pistol and convert. Try to surprise Na'Vi a little bit, because I think in a slower game, that's Navi's home ground, and I feel like that's where they have a big edge on FlyQuest.
I don't know what it is, but I have been impressed with FlyQuest so far. They have done a great job, you know, being in this game, beating VP 2-0. However, going up against Navi, that is a tough task. So, personally, I'm hoping for a competitive game, maybe a competitive map. But in order to help me sell that idea and in order to help me make that belief happening, maybe chat can help me out together with Alex as we're ready to kick off the game between FlyQuest and Navi.
Do you believe in magic, Alex?
Yes.
Is it the coffee Melbourne magic?
Yeah, which was delicious. Outrageous. It's just coffee and milk, but it's pretty damn good.
It's about the balance.
It's all about the balance.
And that's what FlyQuest have hoped they've struck by returning Ins to the leadership of the roster, bringing in Netic. He's from New Zealand, not Australia. There's a difference in the flag, everybody, and I'm sure he'd want you to know exactly that. But a big win for FlyQuest yesterday. 2-0 against VP, as the desk was just highlighting. Is that the confidence-building win necessary for them to pull off the biggest upset for the team in a long while? They've only got 8 officials under their belt, and most of those came qualifying for the major. The online MRQ coming down under and dealing with the likes of Semperfi, Rooster, and Talon.
Yeah. Well, that's Netic's old home, right? And something I think that's interesting for me is just seeing a player that's obviously been farming the lesser teams. You know, I'm looking at his stats. He's got like a 1.3 average rating because he's just been, you know, destroying teams in the lesser regions. Oh, not lesser regions, but lesser tiers.
Well, it is.
But yeah, and a lesser region.
You
but
can
just
understand
to see him,
why, mate.
To see how he does against a Na'Vi, to see how he does against a VP, and we will get that opportunity. Obviously, Regali farmed VP, have an incredible performance, a 1.61 rating from the Romanian sniper. Coming into this one against Na'Vi, and it's a Na'Vi that are shaken. We'll see if they can, you know, stand head and shoulders above FlyQuest.
It's an interesting contrast, right? When you look at Liaz, he is one of the most experienced members in the whole server right now.
Oh, wait, I didn't think that was
right,
what was
remember
coming out of your mouth.
2019, Berlin, major semi-final?
Yeah.
So it's quite an interesting balance with all that considered, but FlyQuest, a pistol, would be a great way to get things going. Slow start for Na'Vi on the T side of their opponent's map pick. A deadly aim duo of Vexite and Netic to lock down B. Vexite, one of the prospects in the last couple of years, has had some big moments. Needs to find consistency in that form. Netic with a flash at the ready. Also has an incendiary to help block this B play. Regali playing longside for information on the jiggle. Liaz and Ins hunkering down. Oh, and that's a goosh. Bravery not to release the smoke immediately, but they keep on searching.
Knocked off.
Is that what they were looking for?
Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? There's still a nice abundance of damage utility in the incendiary and HE.
It feels like now this gives you a buffer on the T side to set up your execute.
Sure.
We've got these 2 smokes, the flash and the Molotov, and where is that destined for? Regali starting to cheat over now. Remember that util on Netic. That could be the difference maker when the execute comes into play.
Yumet searches brackets and has nothing to report. Will burrow in as Alexi throws out CT. God flash lined up. Wonderful to smoke coffins. Is there a commitment behind it? They're in no hurry, and nice to see Netic with a bit of discipline on that flashbang, but what's it going to achieve? Vexite doesn't have the health for this. A single Glock bullet will take him down. He drops off, gets spotted out. Nice shot from Netic. Puts Bit in the dirt. Drive by. Oh, Netic! Sensational sequence. Gets himself 3.
Call for 3. The bomb's picked up. Needs to go down. Time's a problem, Alex.
He didn't go down. Imez completely flubbed that. Now from behind, CT will strike. He does take 1. Where's the trade? Regali swings in for it. Now the bomb went down. It's JL thrust into a 1 versus 2, and with Ins low, this fast flank from JL looks set for success. All of that sharp shooting from Netic now. Regali considers that as an option. Misses his first opportunity. Gets off the bomb as well does Ins. JL playing in the waiting game. Knows it's going to likely be that 10-second defuse. Swings through. Calling the bluff. 10-second defuse held. Regali holds the line. FlyQuest take the pistol.
And you can understand why this kid's been picked up. He is a sharp shooter, and that's an under pressure moment. Keeping his cool for 3 crisp taps as Na'Vi try and infiltrate that B bomb site. We'll catch that again.
Was clean on the jump.
Jumping up, bang. Able to grab this is huge onto Bit. He was a massive factor against Falcons yesterday on this very map, but the New Zealander, he announces his presence early. The bomb does go down. Time was a pressure. It will be the force for Na'Vi now. They can get out some Galils, some Tech 9s, plenty of util to go with this as well. These are tough rounds for a team like FlyQuest. You have to get across the line here. A 3-player B star. Ins will be that rotating rifler. Nice to see that when you're in-game lead, you get to read the play. Liaz to be the pit anchor, and as touched upon, he does have experience, and in these moments, this is where you need to double. Second wave. Not a control taken. In's rotating over. Apps pop. Very possible now.
Here comes the pressure. A test for Liaz. See if that experience leads to frags. Flash from Alexi being considered. Waiting for that smoke fade. Bit will jiggle out. Liaz tested and executed. Huge damage from the HE. Regali and Ins to sweep 2 under the rug. Ollie will force a fight out. Regali's burn it down. Crispy. JL converts.
All 3 here.
Very high pressure scenario now. Na'Vi with 2 to work with. Wonderful slow. Just a dig. And Imed's rifle's gone. They do weather the storm. Force buy, it's terrifying. These rounds so easy to lose. The best in the business do, but not FlyQuest. Not today.
Especially with losing that opening pick. So very well done to hold on to things. Now they've forced Na'Vi down to an eco. And traditionally, I'm extremely critical of the Australians, whether it's JKS on the bench now or FlyQuest over the last couple of years. Always expecting a little bit better from them. I want to be a harsh critic as opposed to a fanboy. But right now, down under, it would be an absolute dream for this team to step into the Rod Laver Arena to play in front of their home crowd.
Yeah, I mean, doing it when the odds are stacked against you, you're in the lower bracket here.
Well, you think about the teams that they would have to beat on that run, right? It would start with VP, which was a 2-0 yesterday. Then you take down Na'Vi, which would be historic in its own sense. And this would stop them from dropping out of relevancy as far as the VRS is concerned as well. And then if they were to continue forward, they would have to take on either Liquid or MIBR. Now, let's say it was Liquid.
Yeah.
Revenge for JKS.
They could do it. They could revenge JKS. Wow. And secure simultaneous. Oh my God, what a game.
All right.
Yep. We did get a little far ahead of ourselves there, but we were talking about the possibilities.
It's nice to be a dreamer every now and
Absolutely.
again. And not the Hungarian player.
Yeah, and not the hat man kind of dreaming.
Oh. That's a pop culture reference that I'm slightly familiar with.
Me too.
But not enough to have an opinion.
Just makes me want to sing a song about the hat man. Skibidi-bidi-bada-bop. JL's dig. Okay, thank goodness for that. The bullet does whistle past the jiggle of Netic, and he will be able to block smoke. So just a real deco here. Shouldn't be too much more of a threat, but already the casualty of Regali, he is going to be watching with sweaty palms, hoping this one doesn't go awry. Long, intermittently to be checked. Ins gets the info, spots out one. Liaz starts to dump some util for the advance on short. It's wonderful. It's starting to crawl. Oh, angle works for Liaz. Wonderful Deagle connecting. Can't afford another one. The casualty of Liaz would open up the war for a plant. Not today.
Okay. Sketchy, messy, but the round converted. Hercast, coach, Mongolian happy with that. And now the rifle rounds begin. This is where FlyQuest will truly be tested. The pedigree of a team like Na'Vi in a systematic map like Inferno is going to be tough to break past.
I'm worried about Mirage as well. I mean, gosh, what was this, your permaban? Now you're playing it against Na'Vi, the former best team on Mirage.
Feels like a gimme for Na'Vi, doesn't it? And then you have to turn to Ancient as that third and decider. One of the positives is FlyQuest have their most official reps on Inferno. And that's only 8 official maps in total, 3 of them being Inferno.
Okay.
So, also means that's the most tape available.
Yeah, I mean, Netic's been on the team for a month. 8 maps doesn't feel like a lot in officials. A month on the team. Boosted up by Liaz. This is always a bit of a jump scare for that typical apps progression, but it's Na'Vi. There's likely going to be a flash for him, or does he do it dry? Gonna find out momentarily. Dry. But gets info, gets away. Bit there, perfect. Gets the info from his teammate. Trying to run down the booster, but Liaz does get away.
Lots of pressure on this. Has been stalled for now. Na'Vi don't have to go. Bit just making those steps has forced them into more of a passive stance. And if you're playing nameplate Counter-Strike, Netic is a B defender. He's gone down towards A. So does that mean Regali's AWP was helping to batten down the hatches? Well, yes, it was. Vexite and Regali have both now evacuated the site. Na'Vi are calling into where they think the weakness may be. They have 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov. So Na'Vi are in a very strong position right now to convert the first rifle round.
Yeah, especially because Vexite's got nothing more than his M4 and a flash. Throws it out in panic. Tucks second orange. A nice kill. Removes Alexi B. Wonderful swing for the trade. Provides it.
Jail's through, and Regali doesn't know about this.
If they know of Regali, they will shortly. He's getting flanked, and just like that, the site falls. The AWP's gone. And the round should be won. First gun round for Na'Vi, and it's a convincing one.
Okay, well, that opening gambit, no ability to trade. Bit with a very nice shot, and then just executing simply. JL will pick up the AWP and remove another rifle. Ins will not be saving into round number 5. And that means we have to take stock of where the FlyQuest finances will be at. Loss bonus to be 1,400. Should be able to get out 2 more rifles behind Liaz's, and likely something lighter for Vexite and Inns of a pistol or SMG variety. But cheeky. JL plays in towards that smoke as the flash comes through. It changes the spacing that Vexite was ready for. JL with the round-winning maneuver through ruins.
Oh, but you just feel like such a tip for Liaz and Netic as well. Just the fact that Imma gets that info safely. And the jig is up, right? You don't want to be caught dismantling and piecing out a boiler, so you stand your ground, but Bits perfectly informed crosshair placement results in a untradeable opening.
And this is a great demonstration right now of what the damage Na'Vi did in 2 consecutive rounds of force and then a lighter investment has done, right? It's not going to be a full buy for FlyQuest, anything but. So Inferno, a map where utility is very important, they're still able to get out a handful of smokes, make it 4 of which 1 incendiary. That seems to be probably the bigger of the issues. 2 flashes and a HE, there's a kit. And they're going to start 4 players over towards B early. Is this just to dump utility or is this to go all in? Well, Liaz throwing the nades. It means he'll just come, throw a nade, and then back off over towards Inns on A.
They seem determined for an early mid-AWP. It'd be wonderful going searching. Really early doors to be walking up mid like that. A flash to facilitate, and he's already posted. It's a very, very vulnerable A-bomb site. Good luck, Inns.
This is wild.
What's he supposed to do?
I don't know. Not a lot.
So if
They're
he dies,
pushing
they
Banana
save,
now.
Or, yeah. Okay, well now
How many did he spot?
Yeah, I don't know. He's probably going to say there's a lot. You should accelerate. Inns makes it clear where
it's
he's playing.
It's the worst weapon for the job, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
What are you going to do here, mate?
I mean, it's just, listen, he's an IGL now, and IGLs are, for some reason, obsessed with scouts.
Well, then give us 2.
All right. Oh, first one doesn't even connect. Just a little shy of the hit, but wonderful. A site to be taken. They're swarming up short side. The CTs have arrived, so they are giving this a look. Yeah, if they were to kill a Lexi, they would have perhaps been able to equalize, then run into that site.
Just nobody on the other side of that moto smoke. It's not a round that you want to be giving everything away. Bomb gets planted. Na'Vi to convert 2 consecutive rounds, and both I'll give them in the rifle category.
Yeah.
Even though that wasn't a full buy, you know. I'm a stickler for the rules, but we make our own.
But like a gamble that didn't pay off. That's, you know, this is the opportunity to save 4 rifles and have another bite of it.
You were learning about 2-Up today.
I was learning about 2-Up. So from my understanding, it's a game you play on this coming weekend.
Yeah, I think it's in...
Or is it just generally?
I do think it's in the casino all the time.
Oh, okay.
But
it's like kind of tradition to play it on that day as well.
Anzac Day coming up on Friday, and then yeah, people get a little bit rowdy. Here you go. So this is the paddle.
Oh, there's a paddle involved.
Yeah, you flick the coins off the paddle and then they land.
Okay, I didn't realize it was 2 coins. I thought it was just like you flip a coin 3 times.
No, so you've got heads.
Yeah.
Heads tails or tails tails.
Right, and then you place a bet on what you think it's going to be.
Well, place a bet on what you think this one's going to be. Do FlyQuest have a chance, Alex?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
They're not favourites, but they have a chance.
They have a chance.
Yes.
Because they're in the server, the keyboards are plugged in.
They beat VP, right?
Yes.
And Na'Vi lost to Falcons.
True.
So
they had a collapse against Falcons.
Was it 11-3 or something?
It was one Mirage, yeah. 10-3, 11-3, something along those lines.
10 in a row.
Not good.
No.
Okay, well, timeout has been taken, a conversation has been had, and just going to discuss the finances going forward. So they still have these 3 rifles, the SMG. Inns is just going to be gifted a flash. So this is essentially an eco. The only one who invested a bit was that of Netic. Next round, they will be looking at the loss bonus of 2,400. This time starting 3 mid, and they just swing. They just swing, knowing an AWP's in play. That's pretty risky. Not going to take... any damage early to nades as this free banana control is being trundled forth by Na'Vi. The problem there is if you aren't exchanging utility on the banana control, the T's will have an awful lot to execute. JL brazenly swings in, has a look.
Dude, they've got 1 flash. Inns really has to time this to perfection. Like, it has to be the commitment.
And he's just aiming for a pool flash as well.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's going to be your CT player that swings out. Maybe Vexite drive by when they're distracted, but they'll block smoke first. They've got 1 more of those on the B site.
Don't you want them to come in?
Also valid.
Well, actually, 2 rifles are on A.
Yeah,
1 rifle's on B with an SMG. I guess it's... Oh.
What does that do?
That's a missed smoke.
Oh.
So not what it was intended to do. 45 seconds. Bearing down on A. Regali and Liaz need multi-kills between them.
Yes, they do, Chad. Liaz on that pit side taking that first contact. You see this little pixel angle he's holding, and they knew it missed. Replenished it. Regali staying active. Liaz just needs that first one. The crouch peek from JL proves evasive enough. Regali, that's your duel. Oh, Alexi wins it out. Liaz only the one. Flashed off of the line. Imed chases him down, and the round should be taking shape.
So Nedek is the one who should probably play the furthest back, but they should still look for damage or upgrades. So Nedek should try and retain the M4, but you're trying to get a couple of kills here if you can. Just try and limit Navi's economy.
Oh, a real opportunity, and it's going to be Netic trading.
Oh, JL's going to swoop in and remove both of these, isn't he?
There's a distraction from Imed, just spamming, keeping all attention drawn. Oh! Netic! Little premonition, and now Ains has got away with murder there. He's stolen the AWP and dips. That's a nice boon to their finances of the CTs, and I don't want to count them before they hatch, because there is a bit of a hunt. Imed had a look.
And Alexis pushing through halls.
Great heist from Ins, thanks to Netic's frag.
Well, I think at the moment, 7-5 either way is pretty good. So if the CTs can do that, I think that would be seen as a big victory. But Inferno, I think definitely the Ts have got more than enough understanding of the correct configurations of utility required to take map control at their will. Yeah, nice shot from Alexi. So it will be a full buy now for FlyQuest. Yeah, well, JL, hey, still won the round. You take the round, don't worry about the death.
The hairs on his back of his neck just stood up or something. Got that spidey sense as Netic.
Gally taking a pick down mid, flashed off the line.
Starting 3B.
Deep smoke, that's telling of a follow-through.
Netic swallows out on the sandbags. They double-nade him. Playtime cancelled, not even a chance. And now in the open, he just stands and bangs. There's Vexite. Oh, Ins needed more from one of them. JL got put on 2 HP as well.
Yeah, you just see the train of trading, right? First kill in favor of Na'Vi, one back for FlyQuest, one back for Na'Vi, one back for FlyQuest, and then Na'Vi come out on top. There's no more defenders towards B, and it's going to be the same sorry state of affairs for FlyQuest to save the only option that makes sense in this scenario.
Welcome to Inferno.
What does Netic backwards say?
Great question. Kitten. Do you think he's done that on purpose?
I believe so.
He's a little kitten.
You can see him doing the little paws.
Yeah, the cat ears.
Yeah.
Yeah. Netic, a cat boy confirmed.
I think one of the positives for FlyQuest when it comes to picking up Netic is they would have already had him on the radar because they would have been playing against Rooster.
I remember hearing his name from your mouth a long time ago where you were just kind of saying, there's this new kid.
And then he got picked up to join Talon, which no longer is in the Counter-Strike sphere, which is sad. I didn't realize they were fly-by-nighters, but it's fair enough. But Netic got to be in Europe for a transplanted period of time playing, European pugs, just kind of keeping up with that level. So in terms of his individual prowess and then mixed with, hey, this is what it's like on a daily basis. In Australia, you've seen it, man. It's beautiful outside. That's why we don't have so many people playing. Yeah. We don't have a huge population, even though we're a massive country.
Can't even use the same excuse for UKCS.
Yeah.
It's a shame. But we just prefer FIFA.
This might be direct onto A.
My goodness, you're right. I mean, it's postured to do. They use that fast top mid smoke. Alexi B might be able to set himself up or set his apps players up for something. But the Regali Orb could disrupt the plan. But Bit's got these crazy pre-aims. No, he's just running. A leg shot converted. Liaz gets nothing more. But now they want to jump on that Orb. Oh, good cover. Who's that? It's Ins with the double kill. However, Mac-10 jumps out. Alexi connects. It's just JL.
1v3, he can win this.
He certainly could. Regali down to 61. The util well placed, forcing that Orb to smoke to extinguish and live. JL's cooking. Oh, certainly is now. Awkward, very awkward for Regali. He's a dead man. Walk in. JL crouches in and clutches up.
Finally, I got a clutch.
There it is. Finally, he got a clutch. It's JL who was the X factor for Na'Vi throughout last year, has gone missing. Right? The Na'Vi individuals are hit and miss at the moment, and this player, the one on your screen right now, has the ability to turn matches on their head. Now, this is against FlyQuest, sure. You want it against the Vitalities of the world, the Spirits of the world.
I mean, these last couple of rounds, it feels like it was, these flurries of frags. You talked about the trading game on B just there, but this one came down to a clutch. And I mean, he really made Regali's life difficult, right?
Oh, we're already underway here. Wonderful opens up. Alexi finds Lias through the smoke, just on the replenish after the clear. And this one's gone one way fast, hasn't it? Lost bonus is obviously maxed out.
Oh, wait, there's a flash, and he's not blind. His teammate was. Wonderful white screen. JL unable to stop that from happening, unable to thwart the Vex site MP9, and a nade for good measure. So something to be said about this one, but that Molotov does make life difficult. Yeah, damage again. One of those games for the FlyQuest boys.
It's just a partial, so they may as well look into this one.
Thank you.
Well, look through the grey screen into your death. Now it's black as the gold and yellow. No, they're not gold and yellow. They're yellow and black.
The black,
the gold and green.
That's right. Black and yellow, gold and green.
Okay, 6 in a row for Na'Vi. Plenty of residual cash now across the board. 12K at the high end for Imma. They are running away with this, and it needs to be sold out before the halftime switch. So FlyQuest, can you inject some life into the first half of your map choice? Because pistol and conversions is great, but rifle rounds, you've been made to look silly.
See if they can mix it up. I mean, definitely avoiding an opening death from this utility. Netic, if he goes sandbags again.
Last time, boomage.
Yeah, right. This time not so committed. And JL very forward position, but he's not got any backup. So this goes one of two ways. He either opens up on B. Oh, he's done it again. 2 HP again.
What?
Huh? He's got extra super soldier Kevlar.
Well, he doesn't have any Kevlar.
Oh.
Did his Kevlar...
Did it expire?
Did it expire? Oh.
What?
Well, was his Kevlar out before?
Maybe he clutched and then the bomb...
I think it might have...
It might have just... Like, that damage took off the last bit of Kev. I want to load up the YouTube and have a look.
But we don't do Kevlar amounts anymore, do we? On the HUD?
No. Because it's rarely pertinent to the situation.
So
I won't... I mean, I can just see if he had a vest at the start.
Yeah, you can.
That's all I can do.
That's true, you can do that. Well, I'll cast the round.
Go on.
Reports are apparently did. Alex is going to double check on the YouTubes.
Yep.
Right now setting up...
Yeah, body armor helmet until that dink.
That's crazy. That's wild. Okay, well, trying to execute into B. 30 seconds. Here they come.
Giving it a good go. Can Vexite get vision and a kill? It's Alexi, his challenge. Good supporting flash from Ins, and Vexite profits. Double kill. More required. Wonderful kicks open. The bomb now loose on the floor. Ins last...
lurking.
Yeah, 15 seconds. It's very late on this lurk, and Ins has done so much work. Double kill. Transfers into the head of Wonderful and wins the round. Bit just a horrible feeling.
That's what needs to happen in a round like that. A multi-kill, and we get 2 of them. Ins and Vexite delivering a 2-piece feed each, and there you go. They're finally going to stop the streak of Na'Vi. As mentioned, Na'Vi are going to be able to buy out the remainder of this half. There's 2 rounds left, and everyone's going to have more cash to splash even after full investments right now. So important multi from Vexite after losing the opening kill extremely early. And here's Ins.
Banged him.
Okay, well, he was the player on 2 HP, so gets lucky with that one. And that's probably what Blade's saying. Hey, boys, it's going well. Don't stress. That's still, I can't believe it.
It's rare you see that.
You never see that.
No. Living, but the Kevlar just expiring from a dink. Just knocked his helmet off, literally.
Yeah. All right. Well, do we have a game? Because
well, that's a gun round, Chad. That's what you were kind of addressing. The pistol's great. The first 3, sure, but that's the first gun round we've seen converted from FlyQuest.
And as mentioned, I think 7-5 either way is not too shabby.
Right.
But that means they're going to need 1 out of the next 2, and it would be better if you got that 1 right now.
Well, you know who hasn't really had a big round contribution yet is Regali's AWP.
True. Is Inferno.
Yeah, and he is starting short side, which is very powerful and potent in the right hands just after Device. Going to be starting off just posted in a 2-man A hold. Pressure, typical utility exchange here towards Banana. Second wave of utility extinguish and a push to try and take full deep Banana control. This is a valuable asset to the Aussies.
And it hasn't just forced them forward into trying to take A space. Bit and Emma still have Halls and Boiler. Now we know they can take their time. Another smoke lands. Vexite's in trouble. He needs to be ready for this. Alexi and Jail are going to come through.
Oh.
Caught the flash.
Yeah, they heard that.
He's very fortunate to be alive.
Yeah,
he's on his own. Netic's rotated over towards A as well. I don't love the setup right now. It's putting so much pressure on poor Liaz on the balcony. Everybody seems to be long side. If they want to swoop forward and clear mid, okay. There's the long smoke. You mentioned Device, right? What he does very well is navigating the angles in the A site with the boxes and the AWP, and Regali might have to do that now. Or maybe not.
Yeah, you see them, they're all starting to kind of maneuver back towards Vexite's bomb site.
Netic has a flash to try and help Vexite out. Vexite has a flash of his own to work with. 30 seconds.
Yeah, bomb
Inz is going to over-rotate off of seeing nobody brackets. Yeah. Bomb's going to come back A. This is a B fake.
Yeah, maybe Inz is going to turn around. He's just turning around now as they probe
Regali
short.
needs to get in the side.
Ooh, Liaz. Lots of work here. Regali, this is the orb. This is his moment, and he's missed it. Oh, and punished through the boxes. Imet and JL get the job done. Liaz in pick can't string together the double. Gets overrun by Bit, and with a second or two to spare, the bomb goes down on A.
They should save. I know they want to go for it, and they think any situation is winnable, but right now, 2,900 lost into the final round. If these two save, they can drop. Liaz can by himself, and they're all good for one more competitive round. If they lose everything here, it's going to be a lot more touch and go.
Yeah, you're just not going to get your hands on that Regali orb, are you?
Yeah, so they're playing the long game right now. It was a streak of 6, broken by FlyQuest, now back into winning ways for Na'Vi.
I mean, this is, you know, when you put yourself into Regali's shoes, he gets one chance there. That's like,
yeah,
that's it.
That box, it's, I imagine, criminally underspoken about, but how spammable it is.
Yeah.
It's not a very safe position to play. When you're coming in, even if you're coming in with different clears and you're starting to come up short side or out apartments and nobody's facing you, you can just spam through that box. It's paper thin.
Here is the kill.
It's paper thin.
Yeah. Inz, I mean, I have to say, I feel like his rotations have been, he's been there. He's been present where the majority of the rounds have been ending and contributing with 9.
It's like, that's the thing, is the in-game leader, you're trying to keep your finger on the pulse of the round there. If Regali hits that first shot, he probably heats up and hits a bunch.
Yeah.
He was the carry factor yesterday that got them through to this match and eliminated VP.
Netic trying to get aggressive, and he succeeds. Puts their bullet into the head of JL. A man advantage for FlyQuest to find 5-7 scoreline on their defense.
They're still going to try and pop in at A quickly.
Yeah, Alexi's hit a great shot there onto Wins. No contributions from their captain, Imet. Oh, too many. Liaz a bit lazy on his hold.
Well, this time these two have to go for the round.
Just got caught out. They were already dropped into mini pit as well. Just an overwhelm from Na'Vi. Horrible feeling here, and you hear that Moto smoke being replenished. It's like, are we pushing through this? Or are we walking all the way round? Ugh.
Jeez. The bomb's going to be over halfway gone by the time that starts to fade.
Yeah, well, I mean, an incendiary is not the nade you were hoping you'd have.
And they still have another molly, a flash, a HE. You ain't winning this one.
You really aren't. Na'Vi looking to secure their 8th and end this half with a mammoth haul. Just Netic remaining, no time to win the round. And so Na'Vi convincing on the first map of this series. Loser goes home. FlyQuest 4 to work with.
Yemek hazır. Heyecana hazır mısınız? Şefin taktiği, iyi takım, iyi yemek. Her mücadelede en iyisini ortaya koyan basketbol milli takımlarımızı var gücümüzle destekliyoruz. Tavuk Dünyası. Basketbol milli takımlar resmi beslenme sponsoru.
On the ropes of FlyQuest, an important map for them to win with Mirage up next in this series. Something that's very comfortable for Na'Vi and quite the opposite for FlyQuest. They picked up their first victory against European opposition on LAN just now against VP only yesterday. And now standing up against the black and yellow behemoth. Can we see the green and gold do anything on a must-win map? Got Chatty B with me, who is hesitant. I, however, have some optimism. After seeing the pistol go their way, if they win both, Chad, they would have a better chance of winning. That's my optimism.
That is true. And there was spurts, right? We had a good Netic pistol. We had some multi-kills coming in from Vexai and In's combination to win a rifle round. And that's about the highlights, as the odds definitely not favoring the Aussies in this one. They do say hope dies last, so let's see. Can they get the conversion on their T-side pistol as well? Emma over towards Apps, bit floating long. Wonderful JO, Alexi B, a three-man combo. You have Alexi with the flash, you have Wonderful with the smoke and the dual Berettas. Gonna be jumping up onto that half wall. Inns has the full bag of utility. Smoke, flash. Oh, he's just dropped the smoke over. So a HG at the ready. This will land on the head of Wonderful. Oh, it does have Kevlar. Bang.
Okay, that softens him up, and the smoke will obfuscate. XCB's flash time well. Wonderful pushes through, doing the flashbang dance. Was Netic, but traded. Nice from Vexar, kept level, but JL, he's the difference maker. He gets two and gets away. Bomb to be planted. Bits arrive quite quickly. The spam actually did chip away at Regali, and he gets found by Bit. Good awareness, good shooting. It's up to Liaz. He's running out of bullets. Yeah, 8 versus the 3 targets. Gonna have to be quite precise here. Imed, talk about precision. Imed demonstrates. Quick headshot, job done, and the pistols split down the middle.
Well, now how quick can this one go down the gurgler? They're able to get the bomb down, which will facilitate a potent force by if FlyQuest are looking for it. Yeah, JL does very well here, doesn't he? So the chaos, the flash is great. You can see multiple members quite blind entering that B bomb site. Alexi and Wonderful both activating, and then it's JL to be the closing deal.
Yeah, I don't recall exactly how you framed it, but it's just, I feel like I'm seeing a lot of it this game, where it's like the frags all happening at the same time, and Na'Vi always come up with just that extra one.
Well, this is one of the things that Na'Vi would do very well on a map like Ancient when they'd lost the A bomb site. Their response time, right? They'd be coming through the donut smoke, coming through the CT smoke, coming out Temple, just the rhythm to it. And because it's so overwhelming, right? Let's say that they get the first, then you have to plug that gap, and while you're trying to fix that problem, right, another one arises. Navi just have a good understanding of how they need to clamp down on these situations, how they're drawing the crosshairs, and unless you're instantaneous into the head to delete them, they will be able to come out on top of the trading game.
You said potent force buy. They've really prioritized util here, Chad.
There's better be a good set piece. Now you can see HE's likely to find themselves landing back pit. Will bit fall foul to exactly that. He is tucked into bike for now. Didn't look happy with the throw on that smoke. No, it landed on the roof.
Yeah, he's whiffed it.
Need to get the nades in pit.
Here they come. Heavy, heavy from Bit. Oh, he still gets one miraculous, but now Wonderful. Oh, he needed both of them there. And most of the rounds they have been. This time Wonderful kept humble. Just the one, and JL arriving quick.
Not a great spot for Ins.
Still makes it work, though. Headshot from the Tech 9. Oh, and the flames. Alexi goes down as well. FlyQuest with a force buy victory. Can they scavenge anything good? Yes, a FAMAS and an M4.
Ins couldn't move there. The molly that he threw in towards Boiler starts to singe his toes, so he couldn't run and pick up JL's gun. I said not a great spot because if he gets isolated, there's no trade potential, but he just gets both. So makes me eat my own words. Great work there from Ins, and it all pans out. Even though they missed utility, they still take Bit with the nades on a slight time delay. So not the perfect execution, but the result that they were looking for. There's the molly. Gets this kill. Now he can't push forward because he's burned down to 4 HP. So, okay, well, force buy back from Na'Vi and dual Berettas for Alexi and JL. I always see these on a force, and I'm like, why? So show me why.
We're about to find out, maybe.
Show me why.
You want to build castles in the sky. Primary objective for these MAC-10s is going to be the kind of information gatherers.
Would you like a positive in the bigger picture that doesn't matter to the result today?
Yeah, I would.
FlyQuest did a good job of dealing with the force buy in the first half. They've also won a force buy in the second, and now if they convert this one, they've done well with dealing with another. So those are a good like base layer fundamental. But if you're building a house, they've done the pre-lay, they got the pipes in, and now they're laying their foundation. So it's a strong foundation. They got plenty of rebar in there, Alex.
Good.
And I know you're a stickler for the rebar.
Yeah. And of course, you know, it wasn't raining. It was a nice dry day for the concrete as well. Oh, JL's dual Berettas do demonstrate some prowess. A Netic death. A couple of openings. RV. Kept level. Alexi B trying to worm his way through the smoke. It's playing for the retake instead. Or do you go for a second bite of this armored pistol cherry?
Should go again. Look for damage. See if you can get yourself an upgrade to work with. If they can snatch away a rifle, that would be massive. Ins right now is currently looking for a way for them to evacuate the site and try and hold on to all of these goods. So they should be able to... Oh, maybe he doesn't like the look of that. So he peered on down.
I think he came to the same conclusion as you. It's like, they probably would really like an AK in
It just means now you're going to have to force your way through CT, and there's CTs everywhere.
Go on.
Alexi in ruins and Wonderful in spawn.
Collateral
And now they're going banana.
And Alexi B hears that, relays the information bit, and Ime ready to strike.
They can just get to logs and broom. They'll be all good.
And then Liaz gets a little green light to go further. Oh, bloody shot from him at 5-7.
Only the MAC-10. Not the end of the world. So they'll go up against that again, which was a Deagle, dual Berettas, and 2.57s. Very potent. So you've got to get past this again, which would draw you into a 2-round game before Na'Vi bring out the rifles. So an opportunity to FlyQuest to make this one look competitive on paper as Blade looks on. Don't really get an easy moment, do you, FlyQuest, in this game?
Yeah, well, especially with saves like that. But, yeah, I mean, you can call that one another win as far as up against force buys are concerned. Now with those 4 carried over armored pistols. Can they get through this one as well? That would make this game look like a competitive scoreline. Yeah, they are walking into the stack. There's no denying that. Nice positioning from Wonderful. Avoids the first flash. The second gets him, but he gets out. They overlook Bit in Boiler. Nasty one for Vexite to stomach. Wonderful falls to Vergali. Tech 9 out. Oh, he's good with the 5-7 is Bit. We saw that just yesterday as well. Ins down and out. Ime contributes again. Snappy with this pound-for-pound pistol. Quick one back. And Liaz activates upon the distraction. Puts it all onto Alexi. Just dual Berettas and a Kevlar vest.
2 pistols, 2 targets.
See how far he can get with them. Oh, he's got a
Liaz
good little timing. Liaz is not acting like he's going to be clearing fully.
Or is he?
Oh, no, his back will be turned, and now he knows where the last is as well. Netic, can he hold you? No! Alexi's there. Na'Vi steal away their 10th round, and it's just armored pistols.
All right, well, that positive that I was sowing seeds for is a bit of a rotten crop now, isn't it? The fact that you dropped the ball in that one should have been the easier of the two, even though it was almost the exact same purchase again. The biff on middle, these 5.7s, close range, they do damage. And Alexi showing why he had the dual Berettas on the force buy. That's two clutches, two big clutches going in the favor of Na'Vi. One for JL that was a 1v3 on a rifle round in the first half, and now Alexi on the double dip force buy gets them up to double digits.
I still feel like, even if Alexi's clutch is the one that seals it, those 5.7s from Bit and Ima, I mean, just really perfectly timed fights. Just as backs are turned, just as they fall into that false sense of security, FlyQuest are rumbled. That quick peek out of a 5.7, that immediate kind of moving accuracy and the aim behind Ima and Bit, it all converts into a 10th.
So what could have become a 2-round game now blows out to a 4-round game into a force buy, where you lose this, you can have no money, and Na'Vi are in a perfect position to close down map number 1 into home turf Mirage.
Still looking for Regali to arrive, and he has pulled out his signature rifle. T-side Inferno, not typically where you see Orpers get the best out of it, but information on a jump spot.
Well, let's hope that this isn't a typical round for FlyQuest. He's going to have to insert his will.
What?
What did he see anything?
I can't have seen much. That's just
and you got the
muscle
flash
memory,
icon
yeah.
as well.
Blind through a smoke.
Oh, either way, you'll take it if you're JL. Huge number advantage in the early stages of round number 17. Now, Inns does equal wins. Is going to be able to pick up that AK. So from a Tech 9 now to a rifle.
So you know what else is cool? Like winning force buys is great, winning pistols is cool. All like the fundamentals of this foundations you were talking about. But what about winning 4v5s against tier 1 teams?
That's like you're already.
That's like interior design.
I was thinking, yeah, you've brought in like a 93-inch TV or something.
Okay, right.
Surround sound.
Yeah, before we've even finished the foundation. Okay, understood.
We haven't even done the tube out yet, Alex.
All right.
Sparky's yet to come. There's no power in the house.
But we got the TV though, maybe. Hey, let's find
We're
out.
watching on a milk crate.
Let's go, Regali. Posts up. Moto jiggle from Wonderful will equalize. Okay, well, first casualty for Na'Vi. Pressure onto Imet and Bit. Alexi B even starting to scarper back towards CT spawn.
What's the timer on this top banana smoke? That's the big question. Alexi has been able to dip to spawn and
Fading
now returning. Jayo and Alexi to defend the honor. A molly and a flash for Alexi. Here they come.
How do they handle this? Inns gets across pull. JL still needs to be flushed out. They're not looking. They're assuming it's clear. Enough of a distraction, I guess, but there's the trade back.
9 seconds.
Feeds another. Trying to disrupt that plant. Liaz gets away with it. Extends play. Clock extended.
Ima has a flash to try and enable Alexi on the way in. Vexite needs one of the two.
He's in the smoke. Here's the steps. Knows two coming from Banana. Tries to catch that timing, held by Bit. Messy from Vexite falls more onto Regali and Liaz. He's already got two. Can Regali find them another? A bailout third. Yes, he can. And in combination with Liaz, that 7th round is theirs. Bit. 7 bullets. How has he done that? He's got 3 left. There's no time for this. He'll back away, makes it as costly as he can. Liaz taken down as well for more financial havoc. But Bit, despite his sharp shooting, Na'Vi will concede.
That's the Romanian wrecking crew right there. They're cheap but effective. They get the job done. So the AWP for Regali makes a statement, but loses it. Will not get an opportunity to wield it again unless he wanted to go glass cannon.
Yeah, he really didn't see much. I can't quite understand why they overlooked the potential, like, New Box Dark. Like, was it just kind of an assumption that there was more on A and that it would be clear? I suppose. Yeah.
A lot to keep in mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But it felt like it was a little bit of an oversight there.
Could have been how late the activation was.
Yeah, lots of factors that we are not privy to. But I mean, I will say, a competitive scoreline, an important round 1. That financial damage from Bit, though, has quite the echo. I don't even know who's got the better buy right now. 5-7 at this point is pretty damn good.
Exactly, right? Look, I understand why you'd want to go the Deeg. I think the 5-7 just so versatile for the price point. It's beautiful. In all the wrong ways, I think. Or is that... I don't think there is. Can things be beautiful in the wrong ways?
Yeah.
Yeah. right, well, they may have squandered.
You got me thinking.
Yeah, right?
You really got
because
me
if it's
thinking.
beautiful...
Then it's beautiful.
Yeah.
But in what wrong way?
I don't know.
No.
Anyway, they're executing into A. There's only 2 players here. MM Bit for now. Rotation on the way. They need to convert this one. They can break the bank of Na'Vi right here, right now.
Bit on site with that AK, and the Headhunter farms up the double kill. Liaz needs to do something heroic, and instead he just collapses under the FAMAS of Imet. Convincing round, one of the more convincing rounds we've seen. Oh, 5 alive. That's brutal. Okay, I've got one for you.
Okay.
That bloke from Game of Thrones. The Lannisters. You thought Cersei was beautiful, but in the wrong way, you know?
I see.
That's the best I've got.
Yeah, but beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, please.
Here's the long and the short.
Go on.
FlyQuest have had 2 opportunities to put themselves in a clawback position.
Yeah.
Realistically, not just cosmetic comeback territory, like really making this game close. And they've lost both of those opportunities. One was the save of the second round force, round number 3, second half.
Yep.
And that one right there. They had Na'Vi's money teetering again, and now look at their buy. So light on U2, which was a key factor of their early force buy to take the pistol conversion away from Na'Vi. Now they need to hit big shots. And I would say right now, the ones with a bit more swagger, the better aim, and the confidence has definitely been Na'Vi. Clutch is in their favor. Players with multi-kills. So this one is looking like it'll be done and dusted. It'll be a buy like this and then into another in similar fashion.
Unless Imem misses his first little combat for Ray and now finds himself trapped in a corner. And a Deagle headshot could be hit. Support arrives though. Wonderful. Sweeps through.
Play the music.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Na'Vi shoot hard. Netic responds with 1. So much pressure. Ima disrespects, just runs in. He wants to get this done. He's got a hot date tonight.
Well, they will do, which is going to be a second best of 3.
Yep.
If they want a spot in the arena. So the hottest of dates, they will be, if this series goes their way for either of these teams, they will be taking on the winner of Liquid versus MIBR. That's going down on our secondary stream right now.
Am I missing something, or is that like not a Liquid shoe-in?
I don't think anything's a Liquid shoe-in at the moment because we're still learning about what the constellation of the team looks like. Shui's still in the early stages of his in-game leadership within this roster. And I think when you look at what the output of some of the MIBR players could be, like your Insanis of the world, I think Lakauzi also, right? If they hit the flow state, they're a hard team to put away. Map pool over there is Anubis, Ancient, and third and decider of Inferno if required. Back over here on our stream, we have Mirage up next, and then Ancient is the third if we're destined for it. It feels like it's going to be a tall task for FlyQuest to take us there.
At least this one's got a bit more bite to it. By that I mean the nades. Not necessarily the weaponry. Still going to be entirely a pistol complexion. Wonderful. On the other side of things, flexing his brand new Prince stream. Can be a 3-man start. There's a lot of faith Na'Vi put in their 2-man B defense. It's going to be Alexi and JL who are going to have to potentially pass this test of a pacey poppy Tech 9 into B.
Bit of peppering from Alexi. Won't find anything for now. Drops out a defensive half-wall smoke, so now they're going to use that as an invitation to start waltzing up Banana. Regali will change his plan. So the group of 5 now hovering around T stairs and base of Banana. JL's dipped back and now has rejoined.
Grab a flash, is that what he went for?
And he's even being dropped another, so we'll be able to set Alexi up for success as they continue to stall out top Banana. Na'Vi have a lot of information. They know it's not top mid. So their biggest worry right now would be a B execute or an apps pop.
Util sailing in, it's going to test their exec and protocols. You go through the smoke. Alexi B peeks out, the flash is good, well timed. It was JL, timed it to perfection. Alexi gets 2, and then JL chips in with the same. Oh, Liaz left alone. No teammates and no hope as it's all up to him. Sure, an ace clutch would be nice, but how realistic is it? CT smoke not got long left, and Im is already pushed up. Oh, he gets the info safely, but there's Im. Precision and convincing on Inferno. FlyQuest best hope, best bet. Mirage, such an uncertainty. And that's Na'Vi's turf, and that's Na'Vi's map up next.
I spawn from guys, go silent, go silent, go silent.
They're not throwing anything on B.
We are gonna guys, we are gonna go B now. We really need to go B insta Apex.
Yeah, I think it's
They smoked B now, guys.
It's only one now. It's only one B.
Yeah, you
for
can
sure.
go moving.
Calling city, you can go.
I'm blind.
Second. I'm minus 50.
I want city. What? Ruins. Ruins. I'll kill ruins.
Can you go Hobbit?
Wait, I'll kill ruins. I'm behind him. He's ruins. I'll kill. We have time. Don't hurry up.
Don't pick.
I have behind.
Pop dead.
Yes. What the fuck?
Yes.
Flashing.
Up, Scott. Up.
Side. I'm pit.
And pit, side and pit.
Headshot.
Brown.
Headshot.
Library dead.
Headshot. He's going back. 100%. Should be low.
Give us one.
Nice, you stick! Nice, bro!
Finally, I got a clutch! I got it,
see how calm you were? It's easy win. Nice, bro. Very fucking nice. Absolutely.
One more.
Committing, right?
Sure.
Flash ASAP.
2 seconds.
Flash ASAP above me, please.
Flashing.
They can't be new box yet. Nice. W1, Asper. I'm looking for him.
Get city.
He's not here, KCT. Safety up. The up was banana.
To the city.
He doesn't have the ult.
Good job, nice kill stack.
Nice, good shit, bro.
Thank you, good job. Guys, let's go 6-6. Yep.
Two middle.
One more middle dead. Two more middle.
We are
One must be
I'm sneaking low.
One shot.
This bomb is mid.
Guys, can you fight?
Sure.
I extinguish.
Bomb shot.
I'm doing chaos.
I'm fighting with you.
Boiler.
Fighting with you.
And there's
I have mid. Don't pick.
Nice!
Nice, Alex!
Oh my god. One clutch, that's one.
As we prefaced coming into the game, Na'Vi were great playing today. They ended up taking Inferno in a rather convincing fashion. However, they did have to fight for it a little bit in the beginning. FlyQuest getting off to a good start, winning pistol, converting, and it's fair to say, Yanko, that Na'Vi had to pull out a couple of clutches and a couple of dire situations for them to establish this dominance. You look at the scoreboard, 13-7, you'd argue Na'Vi were in full control, but this game could have been closer.
I think definitely a story of missed opportunities for FlyQuest. You know, they won both pistols, but couldn't capitalize on it in the second half. A couple of clutches, like you pointed out. A couple of rounds where they're going against weaker buys, where they have the ability, if they can convert that round, to really force Na'Vi to go on an eco, limit the number of buys that they could have in a game. But unfortunately, every time they were on the precipice of breaking Na'Vi, you know, either they would play a little bit sloppy or someone from Na'Vi would step up and deny them that round. I think a great example of that is round 16, which for me was the breaking point in this game. You know, that was the final nail in the coffin in terms of FlyQuest making this game competitive. The scoreline is 9-6, still within reach, still within possibility of making it close, and then Na'Vi pulls off a half force bar right here, 5-7s, a bit of armor, USP, no armor as well. It's not a round you can afford to lose if you're FlyQuest. Yeah, absolutely, and you could see there with the first kill, it's just a little bit too chaotic for FlyQuest, where it doesn't have to be. I mean, you're having a set call, how you want to play it out, and then no one is covering really short. The guy from Boiler gets a kill from free, and even here in the end, Alexi just with the duel, he's in a 1v2, is able to find both kills and really break the economy of FlyQuest early on. I mean, I want to give credit to Alexi B for getting into that position, but I also do feel throughout that round, FlyQuest were never in a position to trade frags. They were never in a position to punish it. And just like you made an example with 3D Max, it felt like they played without confidence. Again, when you're going up against Na'Vi, you got to play a little bit more assertive in a way. You got to trust in your own abilities to make that trade frag instead of being always on the back foot. I mean, if I had to guess, I would say that they were very nervous and that you could see you would probably hear that if you got to listen to their comms as well, that it was too chaotic in some scenarios. Even later on, they had another opportunity in this half to break Na'Vi, and they go for the long wrap, you know, smoking library, smoking con. And then what happens is two guys are now jumping through the smoke small pit, which was there from Na'Vi, right? Mac 10s, they want to split the A bomb site. You have Inns who's long, who's watching their flank. He has the bomb, right? And he's holding like the push through library or connector smoke. Got two guys push, he doesn't even sort of shoot at them, he falls back. As the two FlyQuest players are pushing the smoke to go into the bomb site, you know, no one is close short, no one is apps, you don't have the split. You just have two guys jumping through the smoke, and Bit gets through two kills from the site with the M4, I believe he had, or a FAMAS, and that's another round that completely falls apart for them, where, you know, if you just didn't panic and executed your call properly, you would have probably still won the round. It was basically two guys in the A bomb site. So that's the problem for FlyQuest. It wasn't necessarily that they were making bad calls all the time. It just, even when they had good calls, they didn't execute them properly and couldn't win those rounds.
A game of missed opportunities for FlyQuest. However, someone who picked up on the opportunity to bounce back was Bit. We spoke about him after yesterday's game. Off to one hell of a start versus Falcons, then completely dropping off a cliff. Now coming in as FlyQuest, it was important for Bit to once again show that obviously he can play great Counter-Strike, but maybe also a bit more consistent in this performance.
And always count on Bit to deliver on Inferno, right? I mean,
that's how it all began.
The first map he got introduced to in the Na'Vi main team, right? You remember he was splitting maps with not Boomage, but someone. Flamey. Wow, that was that long ago, right? So obviously, his performance in the grand final of the Copenhagen Major on Inferno speaks for itself. I think that's just going to, you know, we're going to be saying this for the next 5 years based on that one game too. But yeah, an absolutely crucial player for this Na'Vi squad, the CT side and T side, the aggressive lurks playing on the side of the map is what really creates a lot of space for Na'Vi on their T side.
Great showing from Bit, great showing from JL as well. We kind of prefaced it, you called him out saying, where has JL been the past 6 months? You know, maybe the most impactful player within the Na'Vi camp in 2024, but it's been a little bit more hit and miss here in 25. How important is JL for Na'Vi's continued success, not only at IM Melbourne, but if they ever want to get back to a point where they can win trophies?
Incredibly important. I think for me, if you put it in the context of the trophies that Na'Vi was able to lift last year and some of the crucial games in those tournament runs, JL is was the most impactful rifler in the world after Donk and Nico, it felt like, because of what he was able to do in those important games in some of the finals, and he's been struggling to find that form this year. How much of that is because the team as a whole is struggling? It probably, you know, correlates one with the other. If the team was playing a little bit better, he would have had better performances, but also if he stepped up a little, it will probably help his team a lot to deliver.
We're moving into the second map, Janko. Mirage, you said it yourself, it's not a map that FlyQuest necessarily likes to play. They've only played it once the past 3 months. They've had it as a permaban with the old iteration of the lineup, and I look through the map stats as well. They have one win against a European team versus BetBoom almost 11 months ago. So in terms of expectations heading into Mirage right here, is there anything that makes you say that this game will be competitive, or FlyQuest have a chance of beating Na'Vi on arguably their best map?
There's always a chance, but I think it's only in the realm of statistics at this point in time. I think realistically, this is where Na'Vi takes care of this series and is one step closer to making the playoffs, right? Even on Inferno and City side, you could see FlyQuest trying to take some gambles, you know, stacks and everything in situations where they were a man down or didn't have map control, and still Na'Vi was able to sort of outplay them. We heard it even in the comms from Alexei having some really good reads. So yeah, unless, you know, all the underdog win conditions stick and they get a little bit lucky, this is the end of the road for FlyQuest.
The end of the road. Na'Vi have taken charge of this game, and you can take charge of the viewing experience as well if you want to by heading over to Face It Watch Live, where you can watch the game and control it all by yourself. You can log in on different point of views, up to 4 different point of views. As a matter of fact, you can mute the casters. They haven't found a way to mute us yet, I believe, over there, but they'll probably work on that. And Janko, you can win random skin giveaways just by watching over on the Face It Live. So if you like to watch and you like to win. Now, if you were to log in on one point of view heading into the second map, what would it be?
I think Kimek has really fun on T side of this map, you know, going into window, going for his flanks. So yeah, keep an eye out on him.
Keep an eye out on him. Keep an eye out for FlyQuest. Keep an eye out for Na'Vi. We're heading into the second map, which potentially could be the last that we get to see of FlyQuest at IEM Melbourne. They have to win Mirage in order to stay alive. If not, they will be eliminated. Na'Vi taking on FlyQuest, Mirage in just a couple of moments.
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill, it's all onto Alexi.
Peeking.
He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you. Gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexi!
They're not human. It's brutal. My desert. My Elo. My Dust 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
Look, man, I know it might sound crazy. Enz is our captain now. And you know how he feels about European authors? Anyways, just translate exactly what he says. Exactly.
Exactly what he says. Okay. 910 will see us now. Okay. Come with me. Yo, 910, you get the DM?
Hey, if you want to talk to him, talk to me, so we understand.
Yeah, you are the translator.
でも、違う人ちょっと来た。
What? 違う人とした。
No, you're the translator.
Okay. I got the DM.
자, Miss Justin.
Би сонссон гэж хайнaalчлаа.
I didn't hear you. You coughed?
No, you're the one who coughed.
Okay, чи хайнaalсан.
왜 чи хайнaalсан?
Stop saying I coughed.
No, you coughed when you spoke to 910. Anyways, don't worry about that. Remember, he can haul.
За, Мартин. Санаж нь энэ эст чадна.
Тэр эст чадахгүй.
No, he can't haul.
He can definitely haul. 100%.
Тэр яалчгүй эст чадна.
Гүй наач амьдралдаа эс авч үзээгүй шүү дээ.
He never had op in his life.
He's literally a fucking orphan.
Наач шууд утгаараа эс ч.
Гүй тэр бол IGL.
No, he is the IGL.
No, he's not.
Okay, тэр бол эс.
What the hell is going on? I want to speak to him myself. Ask 910 how well he speaks this language.
910-аас энэ хэлийг хэр ойлгодог вэ гинэ?
Би энэ хэлийг маш сайн ойлгож байна шүү дээ.
Obviously, he's fluent.
Well, what the fuck do we need you for?
Тэгвэл чи бидэнд ямар хэрэгтэй юм бэ?
Чи намайг чи дууцсан шүү дээ. Энэ угаас аймаг тэнийг санаа гэдэг чи би уус мэдчихсэн. Чи тэр JKS-ийг аваад эс нүү байна уу хамаагүй бүгдийн зааж өгөх гол нь энийг хинч бүтээлээрээ тэгээд арааж яваарай.
So, what did he say?
He said he'll think about it.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Let's hope that they can play CS as well as they can act. FlyQuest, magnificent.
At least you'll think about it.
You think about it.
He's thinking about it.
He'll give it some thought. Of course, Mongolian representation behind the FlyQuest. Boys Blade, a different kettle of fish in the coaching chair for Na'Vi as we head on into map 2. Chatty B, for those that missed Inferno, you want to summarize?
Missed opportunities for FlyQuest to draw the game into a level state.
Yeah.
And force Na'Vi to work real hard.
Yeah. We did see a split pistols as well, so we'll see if FlyQuest can keep that part of the game competitive.
Just something that's curious right now, this is Na'Vi's map choice, and they are opting to start on the T side. That's FlyQuest.
Wow, you see that from Netic.
Yeah, we'll get one more.
Good start.
It's double trouble on the pistol. Connect to smoke, window smoke. Forced to block on B, flash out, Palace, and they're in.
Okay, access to the site granted. Netic has hit another one. Removes JL. He's under a lot of scrutiny from Wonderful, but stays tucked and will have a fair fight. Alexi B, with that incendiary, he's going to be trapped. They've got the rotation cut off, going through this death hole, murder hole. I mean, it is named that for a reason. Wonderful relieves some of the pressure, and now in the window. Okay, nice adjustment. Vexite shoots hard. He leaves with a pair of frags on the Glock as well.
A bit scooshed.
Well, fake game.
Yeah.
A foosh. Oh. Oh.
He ain't winning
this. Yeah, I know, but it's scary when you know how good he can shoot. But there you go, FlyQuest, another pistol.
Okay, well, likely having to deal with another Na'Vi 4 spy.
So they elected to start T?
Yes.
Interesting. A choice.
It's one of the many choices available out of the two.
well, yeah.
But he'll think about it.
He certainly will.
So I think one of the keys, maybe, to starting T-side is this map. There's not a lot of data to look at as far as FlyQuest is concerned, especially with Netic in the roster. They've only played 6 T-side rounds on this in total.
What have they changed their permaban to? I'm stupid.
Train.
Train, yeah.
All right, 5 out mid. This is the VP of old. Not the VP of new, the Polish VP. I don't know what the people are calling it these days, but that's what we would have called it, 5 through mid.
Yeah? That was the VP of old.
Yeah,
okay,
they just plow.
The plow.
Trade.
Oh, needed that from Netic. Imez done well, but traded. Kept level. That's the fight for JL. Can't hit it.
That's the table turner. Wiki, wiki, wiki, wiki.
The lazy Susan. That turns on the table. Oh, that's a naughty one to steal away, and he actually plays forward of the smoke. Netic is susceptible, but that's an important find from Liaz.
Heard him.
Could he adjust a bit? That 5-7 in his hands can be deadly, but Liaz can too. Gets a triple kill to secure the second round conversion.
Liaz does a lot of the tough jobs for this team, but still a player with his experience. I think he was the one who everyone had kind of hoped would become the next JKS.
Right.
But he's always just played more of these supportive type anchor positions, and consistency and output has come to question, but important there to deal with that force buy, as JL frustrations is a good sign for any Australians, New Zealanders, or actually I was going to say Romanians, but you guys got Emma on the other side of the server.
FlyQuest fans.
Yeah, or the FlyQuestrians, as we like to call them.
The FlyQuestrians, as some people like to call them.
I like to call them that.
You do.
Their theme song is Daryl Braithwaite's Horses.
Okay, reference game. On point.
Now, you've never heard that song before.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Darren Braithwaite.
Daryl.
It's a very Australian name. Counter-Strike appropriate as well.
Maybe we could get that in the arena.
Bloody Daryl. What's he doing with this?
Just a bit of data input right now, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, you do you. I was just observing whether or not this Deagle was going to have any action. Regali has that bomb top mid, so he's not going to overcommit to the duel.
That's just the way it's going to be. Little darling. We'll be riding on the horses. Yeah, yeah. Way up in the sky, little darling.
Little darling.
And if you fall, I'll pick you up.
Is this a song you wrote about the horse?
I don't actually know what the song is about.
Probably a little darling, I presume.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Look
it's
where
right.
Inns
You haven't missed anything.
Inns is in.
Okay, maybe you did miss something. Yeah, you're right.
He's in deep.
And he's actually behind them now.
Oh!
Ah. Yeah, that can happen.
Boys, your B's still not yours. Like, Inns is overcommitted right now. JL from short with the Desert Eagle.
He could certainly hit that heady.
Everyone's here for Na'Vi.
Regali softened
They're
up.
going to flood in.
They are going to start. They're going to surge. They are going to meet Netic and Regali.
Wonderful.
Good shots from both of them. Vexite even chips in as well. So JL's got one. No armor on this, so no hope and no head. Jobs are good at 3-0 start for FlyQuest.
Still felt sketch, though, didn't
it? Did.
I
Oh,
mean,
yeah, entirely.
So rifles will come into the hands right now. You know what I would like?
What would you
I would like to be a fly on the wall with a blade post-map walking back into map number 2 conversation. Emma was getting that treatment as they were walking in. I'd say treatment like it's a bad thing. I would think it's a good thing. I'd love to hear what Blade's saying.
Yeah. Like, I presume review is safe till afterwards. It's immediately like...
I think it's talking about the next map for
right.
sure, like what to expect, how he wants you to approach things.
Oh, that's a lovely bit of team play from Na'Vi. Beautiful way to start off your first gun. Team nade break for the fight up top mid. Results in the death of Inns. Alexi B joining Wonderful here on site. They're in the right place, Chad.
Yeah, but look where the bomb is.
Oh, gosh. Liaz, the most static he could have been for that AWP.
Doesn't get easier than that for Wonderful. And now the round should be completely reset. Netic dropping all the way back to pick up the bomb. Vexite has peppered some damage down onto... Oh, see you later, Alligator. Okay. Well, that's a step back in. A 5v3 goes 4v3.
Mind-controlled, staring at the nade.
And they still have over a minute on the clock to work with. 2 smokes, 4 flashes, and 3 Molotovs. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, B1?
I'm thinking what you're thinking, B2.
A execute. Alexi with a lot of information top mid. Wonderful posted up with the AWP on Van. So they know it won't be a B pop. Alexi will be in the back line. It's on to Bit and Imma to defend A. Smoke will start fading in about 5 to 7 seconds. Alexi will be hot on him.
So fast on this. Sure, you're throwing your exec. Alexi continues to start his crawl. And there's the first aggress. Bit active, flashed in by Imma. Stays on the ramp fight as well. Bit does close out the round.
Alexi not needed, huh?
Yeah, he'll get one. Wasn't in vain. Blade satisfied with what he's seeing.
Is there a coach with more aura than Blade? I was going to say swagger, but I don't think we use that one anymore.
We don't use that, yeah.
I'm aging out. At least I'm not crashing out.
Well done.
But think about it. Any coach with more aura than Blade? I don't think there is.
I don't think there is either. No, got nothing.
Regali AWP. When you need a hero, you turn to Regali. Can he be the new nifty 50? Alexi jump spotting over towards B. JL, Wonderful, and Imma battening down the hatches in mid. Window smoke, top cat, but no spam, no mollies, no extra follow through. As it B pop set up with these Tech 9s and cancelled. So they were going fishing over towards B, see if Regali could find them anything. Now reset the round. I don't think it makes any sense just to run in. You want to give Regali an opportunity to try and find you an opener.
Yeah, it's rare to see an AWP heading towards under. But it might be that unorthodox approach that leads to perhaps an oversight from Na'Vi.
I think it's a good weapon to take against maybe some connector jiggles as well as the CTs, or if, you know, Bit's playing from here on the... Yeah, exactly like that. So maybe if Regali can find the timing, could get them an opener in that regard. Imma smoked off. He is going to clear and take a fight off of this. The problem is Tech 9 at range won't be the weapon for the job for Inns.
No, swings out, spotted out, spray. Chips him down, 41.
Comms flowing quite nicely. That was a HE with a flash, so nice little combo for Na'Vi. 45 seconds. FlyQuest have to go soon.
Yeah, Bits had his attention drawn, all those steps from Inns. Regali biding his time. It is getting a bit tight on time, and Bits tucked. That's the shot! He nails it! Opens up an avenue. Imma activates window, removing Inns. Think down to 20. And flooding into A. Wonderful Zorp fills the feed for 1. Regali another. Wonderful on that ticket. That's a great flash. They have to plant open. They've got to get it down now. No smoke grenade to guise it. Just going to give it a go. Bomb planted, clock extended. Vexite does get tanked by the spam. Liaz and Regali can close, but Vexite even contributes. Despite the tag, just the sidearm still finds Wonderful. Orpa gone. Imma, that dink, is going to haunt him.
They might just save. Got the AWP, get out of there.
Oh, I don't know if Regali's going to... Oh, it's Regali. He doesn't want to lose the AWP. Vexite could be let off the leash. Just
but it's so quiet, right? So the penny's going to drop right now that if they want to try and isolate the rotation, Regali might start dipping back to window. I agree with you. He should hold on to this AWP. It was the can opener over this round, and it looks like that's going to be the case. So Wonderful's AWP will be retained. That can be dropped.
An AK con for Vexite. You'll just take that.
And Na'Vi will be able to get into another buy. So that's a really good round for FlyQuest. 4 rounds so far. T-side Mirage looking good. Oh, Vexite goes down. Okay. Oh, it's all good.
Yeah, it was just, he was quite far away.
Regali and Liaz can both drop. Vexite can buy himself. Man, I want to read those notes. You know, like I would love to know. Here's the opener.
Had to hit that. Lovely. And I didn't see the second one. Bomb.
I think as well that probably helps you inform what the setup looks like, because Bit being the A defender, you know him towards connector. Probably have a good idea that it is the AWP ticket.
Okay.
Both teams full buys. It's top mid. So I'm jumping out to flirt with an underpass push or a top mid scurry is Immer. Currently held at bay by the Flames. JL to help him from Cat. They're looking for fights.
Yeah, and they're sending Regali to go search for Alexi. Smoked off. Ins activates in mid. He's gotten across from the smoke break.
Didn't get caught there, so quite unknown right now for Na'Vi.
Interesting pivot. That B-app smoke immediately sent them back towards A.
So Bit on A, Immer over towards jungle. Wonder if it was AWP on B.
Power position for Netic as well, late round.
Are they going to dry into A? A ramp was smoked, fading now.
Oh, comes down to what? A fraction, 11 HP. Oh, you fumbled your movement.
He caught the noise.
Oh, Netic, that's a misplay. And it's cost him greatly. He had the element of surprise, squanders it with his movement.
Where was Lias looking?
A couple of times we've wondered that on Mirage so far.
Might have to be the save, boys. I don't think you win this one now. Get on out of there, hightail it. I love these little combos from Na'Vi.
Right, the nade break.
And it's just so jarring. Like, that's what a CS2 has enabled. I know there's a lot of critique about certain elements of the game, but the smokes have been by far the best and biggest addition to the way the game is approached. Just adds another level of, I'm going to say this word wrong, dynamicism. Is that a real word?
Yeah, we did.
It
doesn't feel like a real word, I agree. But yeah, it did. And it's funny when you look back at CSGO, it's like, I remember the smokes being bad, but they look ridiculous.
You got to think about that amplified by like 15 when you go back as someone who played 1.6 and you look at the smokes there and you're like, what?
Didn't you have to double, triple, whatever?
Yeah, like when you were crossing long on Dusty, you had to double smoke the cross, otherwise you could see through it. And that was even without 16-bit.
That was a fumble from Netic. But I mean, we're not here to be throwing stones. It's just that did really squander, and he knows it. Their opportunity.
The pooch, didn't he?
He did. It's illegal in most countries.
Stealing the Wombat's illegal here.
That's true too. Although the temptation when you see them, they're very cute. Just throw one in your purse.
Well, a US influencer draws backlash from stealing baby Wombat from mum.
That's not okay. That is far from okay.
Not okay at all.
Dynamism. I've never used that word.
What does that mean?
The quality of being characterized by vigorous activity and progress.
Oh, that wasn't that the word that... Does that mean I said the word wrong?
Yeah.
Okay. Well...
So did I.
We all learn. And someone's got to lose. Right, AWP, top mid, smoked off. Molly out towards the island box. Regali will not be able to brave the flames. Ready to pounce out A. Netic, Liaz, and Vexite through Palace. Wonderful's going to peek off Cat. Might get a head-to-head. Flash and then swing.
No flash. Oh, just dry into the wonderful AWP. Great start for Na'Vi, an opening kill provided. And that was the most valuable asset. The saved AWP just gets nothing done. Netic's Deagle could. Oh, that's a sound cue for Bit. Crouches back under. This is the duel. He's so ready for it. Good trade out of Liaz, but there's the supporting cast. Immer and JL kill each.
Okay, well, now just one round in it. I think the issue's the similar scenario as last map for FlyQuest. It was a strong start with the pistol, the conversions, and then it petered out. Well, I think it was 6 rounds in a row from Na'Vi before FlyQuest broke back in, but a strong first half. And then in the second half, even when FlyQuest had done the hard work, had put Na'Vi in breaking position, were unable to get across the line. Na'Vi very good at forcing the chaos against a weaker opponent. We will see the first tactical timeout now taken. Urcast with an opportunity now to chip in.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about what their options are.
It is going to have to be the eco. You can't force. So this will be about the next round. The $2,400 loss bonus. You would love to just try and get a plant right now. It's not easy to do, and with how limited your investments can be, I don't even think it's going to be a possibility, but that's the only way that I see you getting an AWP out for Regali.
I'm like trying to like theorize some.
Rush B and I'll go out palace with the bomb and plant.
Yeah,
right?
well, that would come out of my mouth for sure, but we know Bit's not moving a muscle.
Look at the Good Vibe tribe on Na'Vi right now, having a good old laugh.
Well, listening to their comms as well, I think that's one thing that I'm sure, you know, if we were comparing all the different teams, I feel like Na'Vi have got very clean communications for an international roster.
When they get angry at each other, I was going to say themselves, maybe at themselves too.
Yeah.
It becomes very Eastern European, which is where most of them are from.
Yeah.
So
don't have to overcome that cultural hurdle as much.
Or embrace it.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't say have to overcome. Yeah, no. Sorry.
It's all right. But this is an option. I hadn't considered this.
This is the Stegosaurus strat.
Yeah, you do the Stegosaurus stack. Kind of does look a little dinosaur-y if you close your eyes a bit and squint.
Yeah. Each of the heads is like the pointy bit on the back.
Yeah. Well, obviously not called prongs, but I'm no dinosaurologist. I think that's what they're called.
That is the official term.
Yeah. Paleontology? What was Ross from Friends?
I think they're called Dino Men.
Dino Men. And that's Dynamite.
They've got 2 kills on the glass?
Yeah, 3! Wait a second, is that a rifle?
Oh, hearing short. Okay. Well, Regali can go glass cannon. Let's go. So trucking clean. So does he go glass cannon? No, I didn't think he would, because that means the entire round would be structured with the AWP in mind. He wouldn't have any util to try and help facilitate whatever moves that Urcast would have discussed in the previous. Well, now we're back underway. 4-4, the scores on the door. FlyQuest really need to put a stop to this run, and now would be the perfect time. Window smoke, con smoke, flashes out mid, trying to brave and fight for control this time round. JL.
He's pushing, swinging, losing his duel, opening kill. Yeah, completely unassisted, which is rare. You know, you've talked about the synergy of Na'Vi's opening gambits, and that's a resuscitation of hope. JL spams. Yeah, I mean, a little unfortunate. Inns has him down to just, what, 10 points of health. Couldn't finish off the job. I think that's a valuable kill from Bit, but he doesn't actually convert it. And neither does Wonderful. Awkward now. He stays stubborn, flashes himself up. Regali needed that. Gets the kill onto Alexi. B is wide open, but they're committing up the ramp. JL and Wonderful are both on A. Can you pivot back? You've got plenty of time. That's an important kill from Regali. A second contribution from the AK-47 of the Romanian.
If Regali gets in window, he can completely negate this rotation.
Yeah. But he doesn't also want to die to this kind of scoped up clear from Wonderful. So
Liaz is on 3 HP.
How does this work? I mean, Regali's playing his life, which is important, but it does mean he has to warn him market could be occupied.
And he has a kit too. It's planted for short.
He has a molly. Regali has a molly. So
yeah, but it's planted for short.
Don't die, Liaz. He really cannot afford to die. He's confirming he's on the site. He's on the site. Regali starts to flank. Liaz really needs to live. And Wonderful closing that gap. Timing peak from Liaz. He's not playing scared. Doesn't shy away from the engagement. Picks his moment and profits. A 5th for FlyQuest. Still a lot of work to do if they want to break Na'Vi's bank and have an easy one.
Okay, well that was, I don't want to say it was a gift, but it wasn't as coordinated as what we've seen from Na'Vi. Imma just swinging out, hoping he can isolate a fight on his own, gives away the opening duel, then trading back and forth. Wonderful did well on the AWP towards A. This is it, so the flash not good enough. I think they're expecting Inns to be closer towards that connector smoke. Still quite deep, and then, yeah, Bit getting the dink without the conversion, actually a difference maker, because Liaz could scoop up the bomb once the information came through of where the final 2 players were. As Blade sits back, relaxed, pipes the comms through. Second tactical timeout, first half of play. Buy is there for Na'Vi, but FlyQuest are putting them through the paces. There might be something a little bit different in this round. Netic has opted to invest in with a MAC-10. Now, there was the availability, something a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see if they want to go for a pace change. And if they do they pick the poison correctly? Netic currently facing over towards B. Insta window lined up for Vex site, but it's more about what does Blade advise?
Keeping my eye on Netic as he's taking his first spawn straight towards the B side of the map.
They're going to do a B pop then. Has to be.
Yeah, you'd think so.
This better have all the bells and whistles.
He's heard Wonderful short. Lexi B.
He's going.
Spot it.
He's
Flashing
going.
and going. Here we go. Mac 10 commits. Spots out the AWP shot. Keeps accelerating, turning up the pace, but that's good tracking from Wonderful. Netic pulls the AWP's attention. In the meantime, Regali finds one.
Oh,
need this! Need it! Oh, no! A mess. A horrible half from Inns. Can't seem to finish his meal. Every single time he takes a bite, but cannot finish. Bomb goes down. Imet is on the site. Oh gosh, and Wonderful too. This is looking awkward for FlyQuest. They're boxed in 2v4.
Need a play.
What can you do, Vexite? Too many angles and too many players. There's just a flood of them. Maybe Regali's AWP. 2 bullets, sure, but he's making good use of them. So far, held by Wonderful. Valid attempt, triple kill out of Regali. It's insufficient for a 6th.
I think if Inns wins that fight, it might be a Na'Vi save.
Yeah, you're right. And he really should have won that fight. Rough half for him.
Netic got so much room, right? Look at the space that Netic was able to...
yeah, gets across. That's his body there.
Yeah.
Next to Imet.
He did great on the entry, and he called the initiate. The rest of the team followed through. That was the call. This one here, you could see Regali starting to heat up. He hits that maybe, just maybe, but it would have been down to the pistol. All right, well, 5-5, all tied up. FlyQuest all in again.
And then a very ugly buy here for the T side.
They've already had a round that's worked like this, but it didn't have a Regali AWP to find the opener. Are they going for the same play? They are. Repeat call.
Interesting. Snacks would be proud. Flash
Same
and go.
result.
It is. Groundhog Day. Netic this time tracked. There's no AWP this time to worry about. It's JL instead. Nice shot. Vexite needs both, and he gets it. Opens up the B site for the boys.
Still have a smoke and a couple of mollies for this post plant. Need to set it up.
Bomb
All
going
the
down.
boost.
And it catches off Vexite. He's forced to reposition by that incendiary. Liaz, just a Tech 9, but that Molotov could prove useful if he gets his first. Oh, headshot found. You got Inns. He can really redeem himself here. A 1 versus 3 goes 1v2. Wonderful ops for the AK-47. And woo, he puts it to good use. Great headshot.
Wonderful actually having a lot of impact there. I understand it's only 1 kill, but the molly that he throws that lands over towards the plant spot stops them from doing the boost. It forces the player into the short kill, and yeah, really well done from Wonderful. Up to 12 kills right now. He's tied up with Emma on his team, and those two are leading the server. Inns was looking like he was in a position to clutch it up, and that's what they need. They need clutches to go their way.
This is also, you know, highlighting something you've been alluding to regarding Na'Vi about their CT sides, how they arrive quick. The pace of their arrival on B there, you can see it's just so rapid that, oh, they're short. Oh, I've been forced into the fight short. Oh, he's pushing apps. He's everywhere.
Not a moment to breathe.
You can't breathe. You can't set up, you know.
Oh, can't help you now.
Let's just take a breath and talk about our post plant. You know, you don't get that chance.
Well, from B-pop to A-pop, it's going to be a different look for the final round. First half, second map. Loser goes home, winner plays again later today.
Yeah, they start to accelerate. Great chip damage to start them up, soften them up, and okay, Bit and Imme once again pass the test on A. It's Bit. Another one is crazy. Not another! Oh, Bit! A revolting triple. 1 magazine, all he needs for 3. Leaves with 4. And Na'Vi working with 7. FlyQuest on the elimination door. Looking good for the 2-0 for Na'Vi.
Yemek hazır. Heyecana hazır mısınız? Şefin taktiği, iyi takım, iyi yemek. Her mücadelede en iyisini ortaya koyan basketbol milli takımlarımızı var gücümüzle destekliyoruz. Tavuk Dünyası. Basketbol milli takımlar resmi beslenme sponsoru.
G'day, welcome back. We've got FlyQuest working with 5 on the CT side. Is this the last half of Counter-Strike they play in their pursuit of a home crowd? The Aussies impressed, you know, some thought it would be ending yesterday, but that didn't happen. A 2-0 versus Virtus Pro has put them here in those lower semis, but it's cutthroat out here. This game is just to play another best of 3 today, and Na'Vi want to make it as quick and efficient as possible in order to catch a moment's break before they face the winner of Liquid Mibba.
FlyQuest is stacking 4 on the pistol round over towards B. Netic, Liaz worrying about the B push.
I love a kit smoke purchase.
Fighting out short, but it's Ins on A who has company.
That's a clean click. Gets his. Knows where 2 more are as well. Bomb spotted. The rotations can take shape. Ima is late. Coming in from underpass. Will Vexai overlook that potential? Seems likely that Ima will have a good flank here. How many does he get? Does he practice and exercise some trigger discipline here? He doesn't. He just immediately eliminates him. Liaz will react. Need another. Good find from Liaz. Bomb not planted. Frags are coming in, but watch out. It's Bit. And we know he hits hard. Regali actually has Alexi in his sights in a moment. Needs to track him. Does so on the 3rd click. And now Bit to fall. An important pistol. Both pistols on Mirage. Does that give the Aussies hope?
3 out of 4 in the series so far.
So I'll say yes. Yes, it does.
The bomb doesn't go down, which probably means a Na'Vi full eco, which could see a tied game at 7-7.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to wait and see if that's exactly what manifests. Now, if you want to look at the CT setup for FlyQuest, obviously with Netic in the roster, only 1 official on this map. Ins plays A, Netic plays connector. Regali, obviously the AWP here, there, and everywhere. Vexai playing short, and Liaz anchoring the B bomb site. It's going to be some light pistol upgrades here. 3 Deagles, a P250, and wonderful saving for the AWP. We'll just be working with a Glock. A couple of kills, a plant. That would be great news for Na'Vi, as they want to get this one done. I want to go like a lizard drinking.
JL wants nades in this next round. Does have to get a kill with that Deagle. 1,350.
Look at this. That's the doorway for him, isn't it?
He saw it as an invitation, and JL does not get his kill. Ima, the last Deagle to be discussed. Spotted out by Liaz. Avoids the brunt of that nade damage.
I feel like this one should be swept under the rug quite easily. Talk a little bit bigger picture about FlyQuest now. I think it's great that we had a team, an org, sorry, come through and pick up what was Greyhound.
Yeah.
And when they didn't qualify for the major, it was very difficult for them to stay in CS because essentially that was what was keeping them funded.
Yeah.
And then Papa Smitty over there at FlyQuest saw the opportunity, picked up the team, and they've made some aggressive changes in recent history. Obviously, the mustache of Alistair, right? A bit of a poster boy for the team, all-around nice guy. But Orpa, who was unable to deliver what was required, they bring in Regalia, European Orpa, and then things weren't working as they had hoped in recent history. Now they've gone for the ace. No, not the ace. Sorry, guys. I lied.
Yeah, I saw Vexite's interview on HRTV. He discussed briefly the departure of Dexter, just saying that things weren't working. They had a different vision of how Counter-Strike should be played.
Sounds like Mouse with Shuey, doesn't it?
It does, actually. You're right.
It's always curious what that means exactly.
I imagine it means different things for different teams, but you know, whatever that you know, not meshing vision, I can understand how that would be a real barrier to progression.
Just to put a bow on the narrative, it's a shame that the changes happen so well. It's great they qualified for the major, right?
Yes,
They'll get an opportunity, and this is a growing period for them. But this to be a home event, right? They're not at the point right now where they were a lock-in for anybody.
Oh, my God,
Vexite.
Hands on the keyboard, please. JL's clearing you, and he hits a flick. In there to trade.
Beautiful.
Oh, he's controlled it nicely. The extra bullets paying dividends there for Vexite's defense on Sandwich. Na'Vi, first gunny, and not winning it? That's a little exception to the rule. FlyQuest have been struggling to convert against those first gun rounds out of Na'Vi, even if the pistols have gone their way. You said 3 out of 4.
This one has to be converted, so let's look at what could go wrong.
Oh no, I don't want to play this game.
Well, right now Wonderful has the bomb and he's already backed off, so he has not an open pathway to B because the awareness is now starting to click for FlyQuest that there is a possibility he could be entrenched in the back line. Netic playing forward for info and gets all of that and the kill. Well done. Important frag for Netic. Up to 13 now.
And now, not only that, you've spotted the bomb. Don't know how active Netic's going to play this, because information is power. That molly will force him out.
Oh, dear.
Oh, he can shoot!
Yeah, he can. This guy and the little grimace on... Not a grimace, grin.
Smirk, yeah.
Yeah, on his face right there.
Yeah, he definitely can shoot. That looked good.
With Vexite, he's been the conversation for the last couple of years. He was one of the more recent additions to the Greyhound roster.
See this one.
He's a bit of an aimer, right? Aggressive kid, entry. I think Netic and him, if they can both start delivering what their potential is, it's very exciting. Because these can be aggressive pieces.
Why didn't he get the AK? I don't know, I guess he was just too far away.
Ooh. This is a partial investment for Na'Vi. FlyQuest have the lead. And at a meaningful moment in the game. I understand second half, early stages, sure, but this is starting to heat up now.
Yeah, the odds have just halved.
And Na'Vi had a collapse on this map yesterday, so their recent memory of Mirage not feeling so good.
That was on the CT side, if I remember correctly. So both halves.
Yeah, you're right. They had a 9-3 first half T side. And then
11-3.
What a collapse.
Yeah. 13-11. He has all the time. No. Oh, you can't lose to Tech 9s. You can't. Liaz biting through his fingernails. He knows he may have given it up, especially if Vexite can't hold on. He's done very well for 2, but there's Wonderful, there's Bit, and now it's awkward. Oh, it's all up to Regali. Can the Romanians save the Aussies? Nade not going to find his mark. It's Wonderful, very low HP, goes playing for info.
Alexi pushing. Alexi's got him.
He's got him booked. He's got him booked. Regali dead, and they fumble. Disastrous for FlyQuest. I didn't want to see it written down. I didn't want to see that reality for them. But it's Tech 9, and he's trying to mantle up. It's just brutal. I'd want a timeout just to reset the mental. Shake it out. I don't know. Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, you can take a horse to water, but you can't make it drink.
What's the timing on that?
It's just, yeah, I don't know.
These are the rounds, man.
This is what happened on Inferno as well.
It is. It was that, you know, 5-7 from Eomer, the Alexi B 1v2 with dual Berettas and slumped in his chair. Knows he's fudged it. They can't believe it. Like, Na'Vi looked like they just straight up, like, Christmas morning kids. Like, oh my God, for me? All of this for me?
You can't be losing those rounds. Not if you want to stay in this one. Not if you want to push the best of 3 to a third.
Oh, man.
That's the difference, isn't it? Well, can you make that a memory by converting off the back of that. You can get out another rifle round. You've taken 30 seconds to reset, refocus. Look at the scoreline. AA all tied up, elimination on the line. 3 rifles, an AWP, and an SMG. Navi now fully bought, so it only gets harder from here. Alexi flushed out towards tap by the incendiary. Backside Netic, this mid-duo. Pressure on some of the younger guns. Regali, the third piece of that puzzle. This round stalls. Navi will take their time in no rush. Allow the protocol utility to be siphoned through. And then have a whole lot of your own to work with late. We've still got a bunch of smokes, mollies, flashes, HE. So Navi, just by sitting with a little bit of map control top mid, Emma working through underpass. Got a minute 10 left on the clock, and you have everything you need. Fight on B. As Liaz walks into JL.
That's back-to-back deaths for Liaz. The JL wasn't expecting an AWPer. So quick equalizing frag from Regali.
That's good information. Might want to try and capitalize and take some space over towards A, knowing the AWP can't be at range from Ticket.
Boosted being erected. Alexi B given his... Oh, that's a bit of a mistake. Everyone's fumbling that boost in one way or shape or form. But Ima does get across before that smoke fades. Netic, how quick's your reactions here, mate? Ima's going to jiggle out on that timing. Just as he
he's going to get blindsided, isn't he?
Right. I mean, Ima's practicing and exercising a lot of patience here.
It's a B split
25,
as well.
B split. Netic could get
He'll
shot
just
in the
rotate
backside.
and dead.
Yep, he'll be loud about it. Oh, there we go.
It's Vexite needs a multi.
Yeah, he's already got a couple. This is the biggest ask yet. Hasn't been Molotov'd out of bench. Okay. Okay, will they overlook this position? No, they won't, because Imet from Market does contribute, spots him out, and Bit will finish. Brutal. The 9th for Na'Vi secured.
All right, loss bonus 1900 into the next. I may even send 1 or 2 players out to hunt if I'm Alexi. See if you can rip away the AWP and the rifle. But that is feeling like that.
No, I don't want to get too doomer.
Why not?
Okay. But you obviously have always been a part of, if not closely watching from the sidelines, Australian Counter-Strike.
Yes.
And hasn't this always been the case where, you know, even when it wasn't as competitive, they would have these opportunities, they would win these rounds that, you know, that really gave us that little feeling of like, oh, okay, hang on, we've got a game. And then a round like that Tech 9 round would occur. One of those like unforgivable Counter-Strike sins would occur. Is that not just been such a horrible recurring theme in Aussie CS, or am I kind of exaggerating?
No, I think it's all intertwined though, right? Like you have to think about some of the key issues. The most successful Australian team was Renegades into 100 Thieves, right? Where they came top 4 at the major, and before they had some of these really strong results, so they had a strong Katowice as well. This was during the org era, but everybody was benefiting from that.
Yeah,
was just the sheer amount of time they were spending at boot camps, and those boot camps were in Europe.
Yes.
One of the bigger, and then you look at, okay, they had Jacob in the team, so they had Europeans. They had a European coach of Cassard, right? They had a New Zealander. That was the recipe for success. But it was amount of time and reps that you're getting by playing CS overseas. Now, Regali's found an opener, and Inns has found a follow-up.
The 2 saves, 2 frags.
Well, how fragile will the rest of them be? There's the rifle down, but can be picked up. Vexite scoops it immediately. I think Bit saw an elbow, maybe not. Nade is beautiful,
no,
though.
Kev, look at the damage on that. Woof.
JL searching B against Liaz. Liaz just has a USP. I wouldn't...
He's essentially just a little beacon, right? He's like a tripwire.
Yeah.
He alerts you to presence.
If he could somehow get this kill...
Yeah, absolutely. It would be a miraculous one. An armored AK-40... Oh, didn't see him. 4x3. Oh, there was a real chance there if...
They're coming in.
Hit the head.
Netic from short with the AWP.
Maybe. Yeah, just maybe. Liaz does fall. That's a shot! Ooh, okay, Netic. Loved that. 2 AWPs in play. Regali's missed his opportunity. JL knows he can come up clutch with Bit. These two side by side to save Na'Vi.
Oh, Bit was coming noisy.
Flanking?
Now he's going slowly. So
yeah, Vexite might have
shot
JL.
Back.
JL dead.
They don't know where Bit is.
They have no idea.
Oh, Penny's shot. Vexite just turned around. He has a kit. He's just going to sit it. He's just going to sit it.
Okay, gets on it. Safe from apps.
He's got it. It's done.
Safe from apps.
It's done.
They have turned it around. Just 2 safe guns and they leave with a round. That's a response. And that gets everyone more excited for what's to come.
Okay, well, FlyQuest finally get one of their own back. That is a round that has very, very little, but production out of the AWP and the M4 for back-to-back kills. And they're able to convert around off of it. This is a stylish shot, though, isn't it? The one that comes out from Netic with the scooped up AWP from Wonderful's corpse. This one right here, bang, flicking down into Alexi's head. JL on the site on his own, bit very late to the party, and the kit there coming in clutch. Well, maybe it's not done just yet.
That's the third timeout from Blade.
Yeah, he used 2 in the first half. This is first in the second. Now, Blade's going to be equally as upset that they lost that round as FlyQuest were in the one that they gave away. Now with the back and forth, if they were starting to have the lights dimmed as far as the Hope department was concerned, they can reignite that fire, FlyQuest. Because you have 3 players staying alive there, they get residual cash. The biggest issue is right now they don't have loss bonus. So if you lose this, the players who have extra money will be able to buy, but the others won't. So it might have to be saves if you lose a site early. You need consecutive rounds, and we're getting deep into the second map.
This movement from Vex site will be early on short. And Netic unloads his mag, but the first bullet finds the head of Alexi. Some good internal timings there. His instinct kicks in and delivers FlyQuest 8-man advantage. The start of this gun round, round 19, big one here. Liat's got to be cautious, doesn't want to give anything back.
Yeah, if he keeps getting abused on B, that's going to be a big problem. And JL doesn't look like he's backing down from a single fight. Wants to continue to keep Liaz under pressure, but that also puts the rest of the team, right? You're thinking, oh, if he's getting bullied, we need to help him out. So that draws Regali over. Might need to retake some mid space if they can, though. 2 from Cat, a boost is available. Really looking to abuse the B bomb site again, Na'Vi. A lot of utility to work with, but do they just go for a look? A minute on the clock, you could force a fight, find a frag, open up into the mid-round. So posturing to make this look like a default.
Regali here as well.
Yeah, he just rotated away, he just rotated away.
They've deceived him nicely. He does have the angle. Spots the shoulder, takes the head. JL removed, 2-man advantage, and the bomb on Bit alone. Wonderful and Imer trying to get towards their teammate, but it costs them greatly. A good catch from Vex site. His frag's coming in pairs a lot at the moment, and Bit can't even get his boots on the ground before Liaz takes him down.
All right, a lot of information there. So Rekali transitioning back, gets the kill, also sees the molly being thrown, so identifies that there's 2 players, B apartments, conveys that to his team. Vexite with a beautiful looking double, but it all started with the freebie from Netic, right? The spam top mid gets that opening pick. Here it is again.
It feels like it was first, like, okay, yeah.
Alexi just gets it deleted, so yeah. And those are the frustrating rounds. Okay, again, you've got Na'Vi in a precarious situation with the economy. 3 AKs, Mac 10, Deagle.
You have the advantage, inherent advantage in this round as a product of the economy of your opponent. An 11th round in a must-win map is tantalizingly close for FlyQuest.
Okay, well, Inza's deciding to play, well, at least flirt with aggression over towards A. He's just going to play over towards Dark for now. Bit through apartments, JL A ramp. He's not bullying B, so a change in the flow of the call. Remember, Blade has used all 3 tactical timeouts. Will not be able to change how Alexi wants to function forward unless Urkas calls them. Naked again playing jungle. Regali's AWP position now to help out this A defense at Ticket. Looks like they're going to throw another wave of utility through middle to help liberate the movements of Imma and Alexi, and then turn this into an A split if possible.
Ooh, confirmation of Palace presence. The incendiary licks Bit.
Liaz is rotating. Vexite just called B apps. Cleared it, sorry.
Okay, so they will have the bodies here to defend. Wonderful has bomb. Going to be throwing out the nades for JL and Bit. First strike. Here comes Na'Vi. Alexi slinks through the smoke. A lot of pressure. JL gets leg shot. It's Netic that draws blood again in the opener. And it's a flood of frags for FlyQuest. Nothing for Na'Vi. Wonderful. The last to fall. 5 alive. The boys 2 away from a 3rd.
Okay, they would force this into Ancient. And right there, another Netic opener. That's his 4th so far in this map. Doing a great job of holding Na'Vi at bay. And I mentioned the finances, 2,900 into this, so a couple of members of Na'Vi at the bottom. I think you could go with a hero AK. Right, and back your confidence, back your aim. But Netic putting on a show today.
Yeah, impressive haul.
Really good to see from the young lad.
Top of the tables up against Na'Vi.
Okay, well, they've gone hero AK on Bit. Some upgrades around that of whatever's possible. They know next round 3,400. So as long as you leave enough cash that can facilitate another buy, Na'Vi are sitting pretty to still contend. But this is for 12. This is one of the easiest and best opportunities FlyQuest will have to secure overtime at a minimum.
This is where you show that you're a cup. with the big boys. You don't lose those gimmies. You don't lose to the half investments. A hero rifle is the threat.
It's a retake A setup currently. Orp of Regali hedging over towards B. They're playing very site-centric, so they're going to play retake A. They're trying to batten down the hatches to B where it's been abused, but it will be this A site.
And that is Netic spotted, cornered. Bits, AK shows presence, a spam, Brave. Could cost Inz his life though. He's crouching on the ticket, getting run out by the Tech-9s. They want that advantage, they want that opening kill, and he's got no bullets, he's got no vision, and it's going to be up to Liaz to find more than one. Alexi somehow gets two. Quick response! Vexite mows them down. A double kill. Netic chips in as well. And Bit left alone, trying to come up clutch. It's Netic again with impact. Up to 21 frags for the young New Zealander.
Na'Vi took so much space there, and they all just line up. The swarm of FlyQuest players teaming through CT.
When I saw the double,
knock them down.
When I saw Alexi get two on CT, I thought they might be curtains.
Inz just doing the duck hide and hope they can't find me. The flashes were good. Liaz only with one. Alexi swings into that, but this is when they all line up. And Vexite and Netic unleash the fury.
Golf clap.
Well, it's been a tough game for Inz. He's really having to dig deep in the mental game. It's his boys who are bringing the firepower. Netic and Vexite, along with some moments from Regali.
Well, the CT setup he may have called it worked out, pays off.
So this is like Vexite in a Joker position, right? Because he's the short player. We've seen him here before over towards Sandwich. So this is FlyQuest thinking it's going to be some form of an A play. Right? Inz is meant to try and draw them in, bait from Ticket. There does leave gaps, but that's where they bring the AWP of Regali across.
Right, makes sense.
And Liaz, confidence in him here. This is what the round setup requires of him, for him to play aggressive. He's really struggled over towards B, but he's still playing as he needs to give them the information.
Valuable asset to the team if he can call B-Abs clear. All this mid-util surging. Nice nade. Wow. Thrown out from Inz. Bit goes looking, but there's Vexite. Joker indeed. But it's Na'Vi. They're not laughing. Double kill from Vexite from the sandwich position once more. Ime already swallowed the nade, now help led from Netic's AK. It looks good for 3. Ancient just 2 kills away for FlyQuest to take this map, make Na'Vi sweat. Wonderful and Alexi side by side to try and extend play on Mirage. Bomb on the back of the sniper. He's going to assume Vexite's not moved. Oh no, Vexite's going to do it all for the boys, and Lexi can't hold on, and we go the distance. Not willing to surrender, not willing to go down, bow out in a 2-0. This is a pursuit of a playoffs on home soil. It's a long journey, and it's only just beginning. Ancient locked in.
Stairs, ready? Peek. 3, 2, 1. Stairs. I'll kill stairs. Dead.
Was jungle. Was jungle.
I'm flashing jungle. Flashing jungle.
Op CT. Op. I flash CT. You guys have the site. We clear jungle.
I'm just smoked it. I have CT. Triple.
That's short. Can you go back or no?
Triple
yes.
50.
I'm running back.
Op still it. Let's go op A.
I'm running B, okay? Can you live?
Yeah.
Ade. Smoking Palace.
Flashing behind you, Josh.
B lurker. Palace one. She'll be there.
Palace and one more ramp.
Con dead.
Ramp and Palace, last 2. Ramp Palace, last 2.
I'm holding Palace, guys. Sure.
I'm hiding triple. They can be sandwich core. Yeah, we can clear ramp together, guys.
Still Palace,
mate. I'm gonna full hide on A, they can walk out.
Yeah.
That's bomb.
Corey, you can leave. TV dead. Bomb.
Last guy was Palace, right?
Yep.
He's not out.
But I think he got bomb. I think he got it. It was TV before. Yeah, TV now.
Yeah, I'll hold
staying alive. I'm in B-Abs.
Nice, boys. Nice fucking shots,
guys.
Thank you. Good job, caller.
Bombs.
Short J, hard get right, I think.
B split. One more.
I'm not seeing
They might change.
I'll stay with her. I'll stay with her.
And B. One BF and go short. BF.
Take a leader.
Swing! Come on. Swing. Who's coming to?
A very warm welcome back. We appreciate your patience as we've got everything sorted, and now we're going to find out who of these two teams is going home right here and now at the conclusion of Ancient. A third map, the Aussies securing Mirage. It used to be their perma, and now they're beating teams like Na'Vi.
That was Yanko's sentiment. He didn't get a chance to do a segment, but wanted to push that through. That's a new level of disappointment for Na'Vi.
Oh, right. Okay, that's a different framing. Yeah, fair, fair.
He was hoping that Blade would bend them over his knee and give them a spanking.
Okay.
That might be just Yanko's fantasy.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Never floats his boat.
Na'Vi won the knife, selected to start on the CT side, and right now, FlyQuest are executing into B. JL alongside 2 in cave to swoop on out.
Yeah, Imez, Julberetta's looking to soften up Liaz. He's got no Kev as well, just gets worn down from the spam of the Julberettas. It's a deep short smoke thrown, which gives them extra space, but it also gives extra spam for the CTs. They're going to try walking through this Netic. Oh, his back is turned, and Alexi sneaks on through. Oh, he spins around. Necessary headshot found. Now into the 2v2. Regali, he weathers it. Gets the headshot required, and a Goosh already. Bits low. 3 HP, a single bullet from either of them, and they get it done. FlyQuest keep the wins flowing. Good shooting there. Netic nearly got caught out by the Alexi B walk.
It's 4 out of 5 pistols so far. Will that be the win condition for FlyQuest to pull off a mammoth upset? Home turf, IEM Melbourne 2025. Oof. But think about those juicy VRS points. This is a team that was slowly trundling down the ladder. You don't want to fall out of relevancy. You want the invites to the big events.
Well, win against Na'Vi certainly would give you a chunk of points.
I think it was 100 points just for beating VP.
Yeah, okay, so a huge opportunity, unless you once again meet your fate at the hands of the Na'Vi 5-7 force.
Well, who's got the shovel? Because FlyQuest have to dig themselves out of trouble.
Good oh, no, never mind. That they did nothing to Bit. I presumed it would have hit him.
All right, well, quickly moving into B. Are going to have to brave the top ramp smoke. Long smoke lands. JL to take pot shots. Rotation on the way.
And they're in. Still, don't forget that extra man advantage, and I'm looking for the kit.
There isn't one, but bombs yet to be planted. Everybody responding to this now. They have flashes, they have smokes. You get a smoke towards cave, one towards top ramp.
Okay, here we go. Na'Vi retake simulator.
This is going to be a cluster truck.
It is. Smoke cave indeed, lined up. That will limit Bit Inz's contributions. Bit, however, not limited whatsoever. That AK-47 used and utilized correctly. Oh, it's horrible for the FlyQuest boys. It's Bit with the triple. Regali trying to just get away with his rifle, accepts defeat, concedes as the 10-second of fuse comes through. They'll have something into that round thanks to the Regali save, but Blade satisfied with what he's seen. Quite the opposite and the contrary for FlyQuest.
Yeah, need to make sure in that conversation between maps if you're Na'Vi. So this isn't a freebie. This isn't a team that we can just roll over. We can't take it for granted. We need to bring the energy. They took Mirage away from us. Some strong performances and moments from the likes of Netic, Regali, and Vexite.
I think we should do a second veto. So you do maps first, and then you ban guns. And you ban the 5-7.
Okay. And maybe Bit from having an AK.
Yeah.
All right, well, the confidence for Netic in the last round was punished. Made to look like petulance with that push. Extinguish, running through, wants the cave control.
Vexite's on the warpath. I think this is admirable. He's back in his aim here. JL is tucked. Oh, didn't see him. 4x3. It's another victim. But apparently it's the best res, guys. Apparently it's the best res. Oh, they don't have a chance here. Sure, Netic and Inns, they get a couple of constellation frags, but the round seems like a certainty. That incendiary will seal his fate. Ooh, instantaneous on the extinguish and a bomb plant for cash? No way he gets away with that. Wow. He's got it down.
Okay, $600, sure.
Extra. Extra. Read all about it.
It will still be an eco.
Yeah, but now you can get a deagle.
Exactly.
That's exciting.
Yeah, you've gone to the fair, you've spent $30 on some stupid clown game where you put ping pong balls in the mouth, and they've gone, we'll give you a slappy hand.
Yeah. Oh, those are cool for at least a day. A fun day.
Well, you're going to get a deagle for at least a round.
Exactly.
You told me you wanted the big panda.
I know. But the big panda was unrealistic, and I knew that from the start.
And it wasn't going to fit in the Uber.
No, I wasn't going to take it home.
You know what the driver was going to say.
I was going to give it to someone, but I wanted the feeling of winning a giant panda.
A stuffed one.
A stuffed one, yes, gosh, absolutely not.
Not a real giant panda.
No.
They missed their elbow smoke. It's a bit deep. That doesn't matter if you plop another one down. Oh, Vexite. What on earth has just happened?
Can't explain that one. Oh, bit. Okay, extinguished, but that rifle is retrievable.
I'd still head into cave, right?
Oh, he's got it. Wow, fair play. Like, that was a stressful... Is he lost, or is he going for it? Yeah, he threw his AK in
okay, so he's lost.
Into cave, he's lost.
He's looking at the ground.
He's got it, he's got it. There it is. Okay, well, rifle juggled. No harm, no foul. XEV doesn't give a rifle to FlyQuest.
Any damage that FlyQuest can find right now is a positive. Now remember, everybody, the winner of this doesn't qualify for the arena. This is the deal with Wicked Wednesdays.
Is that what we call them?
That's what they're called now. If you drop to the lower bracket in this format, you have to play 2 best-of-3s on the last day to get the last spot in your group. It's only 6 teams.
And one thing that I guess, you know, may become a conversation is that by losing Mirage, Na'Vi are going to be even more exhausted coming into the next best of 3
right.
if
They're
they
going to
win.
expend more energy. They're only 5 minutes away from the hotel, but still, you have to play a whole nother series. And Liquid are currently in a position where they might be getting it done quick in theirs.
Is that right?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay,
Maybe.
Oh, sorry,
and also, when I use the word wicked, I mean it like the Wicked Witch of the West, not like wicked sick.
Yeah.
Like slightly evil. So this was weird, wasn't it? What a weird little moment that was.
Like, he was edging, but then they heard him.
Then he started gooning.
Yeah. Don't want anyone to hear you. Smoke on red. Okay. This battle for middle, it looks like they're going to concede it or flash out and go. Yeah, there's 3 players trying to fight for it, but trading flashes. Liaz sets Netic up to go on the wall. And not ready for Alexi, just swings on out. Smoke and go.
Not getting the contribution from your Heaven players because they were isolated by the smoke. So Netic still braving it off of Liaz's flashes, but Alexi with a very important opener. You have Netic working mid and you have Vexite working towards Heaven. That's how the rifle distribution goes with FlyQuest. And I'm basing that off of 1 map of play.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just having a cave player who has that play confidently. Admittedly, it's typically more than 1, right?
Yes.
And so Alexi typically more vulnerable to a trade, but this time it couldn't have been a more perfect play. You've got 4 B doors and 1 out mid, and
they've rerouted quickly to fill the grave of Netic.
Yeah.
If you can get the AWP, oh dear, spotted. Wonderful spotted him there.
Okay.
I think you have to go donut to A. 40 seconds. I don't know if piping through red's the play, boys.
I mean, Ins...
You could smoke and do the mid to A split. Right now, he's selling a fake on B as Vexite.
Okay, well, that's going to keep boots planted.
But Alexi sees nothing lane.
Yeah, and they've gotten across his sight line. He actually has no info. Oh, there we go. Wonderful was ready. Does remove ins from CT. Regali needs to hold the rotations, but they need to get into A.
Vexite's on B.
Regali gets 2. They're going B.
Run.
13. Knife out Liaz. Alexi B racing them.
I think
He's going around.
Get out of my way.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
5, 4. No time.
Consolation prize. He gets a kill on Alexi.
Another slappy.
Bruv, 1 second away.
He wanted the
overcooked.
He wanted the birdie beetle show back, but he got left with the.
He wanted the Polly pocket. Instead,
it's a Polly waffle.
Yeah, not happy with that.
Well, Polly's got a crack up.
You're just parroting things now.
I was going to make a parrot noise.
The relief. The relief on Alexi's face. What a chaotic round. I mean, after he gets that opener, he kind of feels like they've overcooked it with the amount of time they had left, and they did by 1 second. 1 single second. When you said, like, get out of my way, was there an actual block? Like, did he lose velocity?
I think so.
Oh,
it looked like it.
Yeah, okay, I didn't catch
obviously,
that.
it's quite a chaotic moment.
Yeah. I was staring at the minimap.
It's hard to point blame, but it did look like he was in his way.
Okay, well, 4-1. We've got the Regali AWP still. They're going to remain potent and threatening. That B-door smoke disrespected. Regali holding for the jump up. They're not going to oblige. Alexi as well just threatens for the potential and shows that Cave is occupado. Oh, we're going to get head-to-head. Alexi's back in his aim here. Spots out 2. Gets away.
Vexite keeps looking for the challenge, and now they're out middle. So this time they make sure they have Heaven presence.
Right.
Regali going to search through cave. We'll have an AWP head-to-head.
Wonderful holding. Regali quicker on the trigger. Wonderful doesn't even pull. Goes straight down, and they know Alexi was here too, so Vexai's going to hard clear him. Or not, actually. I think that smoke may have kind of got into his head a bit.
Well, you know there's 2 on B, right? Because one player threw that smoke and Alexi gets the kill.
Right.
Ima's also cheating over, and that's facilitated by Bit being so forward in A main right now, highlighted here by my favorite observer, J-Raz.
Wow.
Look at that knife. Just
yeah, Ryan is back.
Well, if they return to A main, 47 seconds on the clock. Going to be tough for Liaz to get past this.
Well, he has to kill Bit. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And does he act... Oh, Bit's hedging back.
Bomb loose. Gets the bomb down. 35, Liaz. Oh, he gets the timing? No. Oh, yes, he does. Gave him the sound cue, but Netic's miraculous double with the Mac-10. It's put JL into a 1 versus 2 that he doesn't even look like he's going to make a play for. Backs away with his knife out, but turns tail. Here's Netic going in for that plant and cover from Liaz. Oh, he really gave it to him. And Netic, oof, just as quick as Regali. 3 from Netic. Starts with a Mac-10, ends with a necessary kill for 2.
Okay, that's a nice round to win. So FlyQuest is showing that they can dig deep and win rounds without the full rifles. Very well done. And JL, well, looked frustrated, but then finished with a smile.
I think it's one of those smiles where, you know, you have to laugh so you don't cry.
Well, the way that we should all embrace every day is kind eyes and an open heart. This skirmish in middle was crazy. So Ima pushes forward, gets the bomb down, then 2 of them pivot back, and they're having to fight multiple different angles and elevations. But yeah, Netic has had some good moments on the AWP. They're popping up mid into this.
Yeah, you've got to get past Bits, and Ima accelerating into Vexai, clears out lane. Oh, it exposed. Oh. They line up, but Netic has saved them. Hang on, Ima more. A double kill from both fronts, spins around to contribute another.
Liaz might feel like he got hung out to dry there. More than enough to deal with this on A.
Got the bodies here, and they've heard them coming. Boost over. Netic's got the... Oh, it's going to make that AK irretrievable. Maybe it drops on his head. It does. Okay. So Inns will at least get that AK-47. But a 2 versus 4, I mean, that's a very, very slight silver lining. Looking for the info as well. They know Alexi could very well have pushed quickly into the elbow and be occupying that position. He's not.
I think wait for the smoke to fade, then let Regali search.
Yeah, makes sense.
See if he can find you a pick. Then you do have a smoke, so you could either smoke off one of the choke points or into the site to plant, and you have 2 mollies. So the only way in, really, for FlyQuest in this round is Regali finding them a kill. No secret of the A main presence. They haven't dropped back.
Yeah, okay. Wonderful and JL double donut with no smoke on it yet. There is one for Inns, though. If Regali gets one... Oh, the second asking too much, apparently. Hang on, though. Inns is still in it to win it. Comes down to the 1v1. Captain v captain. Inns versus Alexi. Uses that smoke to get the bomb down. Can just sneak away. He takes the gamble. And it's right. He pays off. This would be huge for Inns. This would be the clutch. This is the clutch to keep Ancient as a proper conversation. Oh. He hears Alexi. Did he spot him? Oh, the mechanical brilliance. First bullet finds Alexi's head. And it's a 3rd for FlyQuest. They've broken the money. Na'Vi humbled.
2 rounds back-to-back that FlyQuest are able to snatch away. And Inns, we've been waiting for his moment. Look at Blade. He cannot believe it.
2v4.
FlyQuest are bringing it today to Na'Vi.
Regali gets his, Inns does the rest. And after the way this started as well, Netic kind of fumbling up on the jump. It's Inns just ready for that second as well. Lovely shooting, down to half health. This is the kill. Oh, 1 bullet from Alexi, all that connects. And look what it means to Regali and FlyQuest.
Well, this is the thing, Regali taking a gamble on joining an Australian team.
Real.
Are you thinking, well, I wonder what the other offers looked at, but still, right? You find yourself with the boys. You're here down under, they're repping the nation, you're getting fired up, you're deep in the competition right now, and you win this, you get the opportunity to take on either Liquid or MIBR for that spot in the arena. And this is the T side, 3 rounds, about to be 4. They're going to tie things up. The bomb's down, ticking away, as Regali unleashes with the AK-47, and there's more where that came from. Couple of dinks, a little bit messy.
You're fine if you don't lose another one. Inns can get that AK. You don't lose anything.
Regali ace?
Could be. After his little pop-off, that certainly would pad the stats nicely.
Are you going to swing, Bit?
Bit's thinking about it.
Come on, Bit.
He's thinking about it.
Give him the ace.
Oh, got him. Vexite wants to get out of there. Bit's trying to make it as difficult as he can. He might die. Damn, Bit gets everything he can out of that. Regali leaves with his quad kill, but Vexite doesn't leave with his AK.
Okay, well, 2 casualties. But we're back into the rifles for Na'Vi. And this team has been definitely on a bit of a free fall. Not their best form in the last 6 months whatsoever. Coming into this year, forgetting about what happened at the major, thinking, hey, they're still in the conversation for one of the top teams. Well, apparently, Vitality, they've taken that crown and it's snug on their head. Snatched it away from the Year of the Dragon. But Spirit is still in the conversation. Mouse are 2. Na'Vi continue to fall lower and lower in terms of expectations. And losing to FlyQuest to be eliminated right here, right now, that one would be a kick in the stomach. Wow, well, they go into the next rifle round, and it will be equipped with 2 FAMASes. No wonderful AWP. And FlyQuest know this is in touching distance. The opener is going to be pretty light on middle and A. It's just Netic heading towards elbow.
Bro, Alexi's solo B and there's 4 people starting B.
Yeah, it might be a contact or a quick execute.
A map up the ramp. Well, fan favorite.
Regali and Liaz are ready to throw nades. They're going to just walk in.
What a perfect call. I mean, Vexite loses half his health to the molly, but it's all about the timing here. The cave smoke obscures. Deep smoke as well. That's a good kill from Inns, and they're in.
I think you have to save.
That's just a crazy read straight into B, and it's undermanned, understaffed.
It's essentially the same call that they ran the last round, but this time against rifles. And they waltz on in, they get the opening kill, outmaneuvered completely. Na'Vi worrying about really locking down mid, but Inns calls them into a winning position. So from his 1v3, forcing Na'Vi into an eco, and now these rounds for an in-game leader probably feel just as good as that 1v3.
I'm sure other teams are throwing it, but this is one of the first times I've actually caught it, this deeper approach. Instead of smoking short, like shallow, as most people would, they're doing this deeper speedway smoke. They throw it on the pistol. They keep doing like cave and deep speedway.
So the cave smoke, right, if teams are going to play very heavy for middle, we're talking 2 to 3 CTs that are going to be pushing through middle to fight towards elbow or towards heaven, and then a cave player, which then isolates potentially one player back towards long, towards short. So by doing that, they just have to win one fight. And in this situation, it wasn't even that duel they needed to win. Alexi knew that if he gave up that site, it's still going to be very, very difficult to retake. So goes for a play, doesn't stick the landing, the guns get saved, the loss bonus there, the buy comes through again. But what's the call now?
You wouldn't call it again.
And a positive sign for FlyQuest, we haven't been able to say this too much, but they've actually got residual cash for another buy if they do have a footfall.
Yeah, I never thought I'd hear you say that during this series. In fact, that might be the first time. Oh, that's some good lane util. That HE lands square on the jaw. Oh, in there. Finishes off the job. Solid HEs. Wow, wow. Destructive from Na'Vi. Their utility working wonders.
What is this?
Ins. Oh, actually wins it. A second is crazy to ask of him, but JL gets put low. And now Netic with his sharp shooting removes Donut. We've got a real conversation about round 10 now.
Started so good. Free kills with nades, walking through smokes. Now a 3v3, and they start bearing down on A. It's just bit here.
Oh, Netic. Ooh, okay, gets the info. FAMAS on A.
Good decision from Netic not to commit, right? They have so much time. Liaz could have committed back towards A, and they've got through the smoke. But he might push through this.
The audacity.
He has. He's through.
Oh, Netic's going to be punching the air.
Well, JL's low, Inns is 2.
Yeah, I can't write him out of this. Bit's given Na'Vi, you know, a leg up.
The biggest issue I see is even if they get onto the site, it's the utility that Wonderful has. You can only make it behind the pillar, and he can molly you, and that's if he doesn't shoot you first. JL's here as well. So it's a 2v2 on B for now. has. You can only make it behind the pillar and he can molly you, and that's if he doesn't shoot you first. JL's here as well. So it's a 2v2 on B for now.
JL will swing, wonderful to trade. Gets his dink,
JL.
wonderful, the unknown entity. Should be set for success here. Has that HE, goes for the incendiary instead. Liaz, will you get the code in? Does get the bomb down. That's something. Can Inns finish the job? One clutch already from their captain. But he can shoot, and he can shoot hard. Will he find another 4K? Turns away from the nade, gets away with 28 points of health, and then Molotov, well-timed, forces a decision out a bit. He has to respect the flames. They have the kit, and they have the flash. Wonderful, could set them up for this duel, but Inns anti, tucked and ready. Is he going around the world? Has he got enough time? Have they taken too much time that he could be ramp as well? They can't find him. Bides his time, thinking ramp. Right on time. If he could just spam him on the defuse, he has to spam it. He has to spam it. He's the wrong player. He gets away with that one. Cheeky from Bit. Inns can't believe it. Understandable assumption he's made there. Close, but no cigar. Nearly another brilliant turn of the tables from Inns.
Well, what was that, a 3v5 that turns into a 2v2?
1v1.
Right, and Leah's so unfortunate to be tracked down by that HE. You take everything away from them. So at this point here, you do have enough money to have a whole lot better buy than Na'Vi. They have a bloody SMG in the mix on Imma and a Famis on Alexi. Loss bonus for the final round will only be 2,400 for that of Na'Vi. So if you win this next round as FlyQuest, you will force them down to a very brittle-looking buy.
It's a bang. Yeah, my face too. That's exactly the same face I pulled.
Yeah, wondering where his bullets went. And then Nedic hits a bit of a banger. This is the HE.
Oh. And let's look at this. Like, it's so not deliberate, right? I mean, I think Bit's plant diffuse position definitely was deliberate, but the fact that Wonderful backs into that spray is entirely, you know, random.
A good attempt.
Definitely, definitely.
And again, they're in a position to break Na'Vi's money going into the final round. If FlyQuest win this, they can walk away from the half with a 7-5.
But no one behind it, or Netic's thinking about it. Run boost in, MP9, Netic completely pants. Good work from Na'Vi, setting Imma up for success. Inns' spam stops the weapon retrieval for now.
It's going to be down to Regali's AWP on A as well. Wonderful tucks in towards the default box. Looks like he wants to transition into Donut, and we'll get there in time. Right now, they're gambling on B, so it is just Wonderful here with the support of Imma.
How's he playing this?
Util's in the air. A executes coming. Delayed now.
Incendiary will block. Donut smoke lands. Wonderful tucks in. Another supportive piece of Util from Imma to block and main. That's going to be a really stifling. You flash and go. Vexite brave. He's delivered the first. Liaz contributes in a second. Chips in into the A site now. Bit trying to thwart them. Pushes straight through that CT smoke. Dips down, throws out his HE. He could be dunked on here. Force wide. Vexite another. He got the entry, and he's doubled his kill total. Ouch, down to 9. HE from JL does connect.
They call a pause. Donut smoke fades. Vexite up to bat.
Gets up across the line. Lexi not active on it.
They're going to play through. Likely push into CT. You got to open up your angles. Are they coming back to fight Donut together? Indecision.
Use Vexite's low HP. The main job here is Inns just shadows Vexite.
Regali has to take the CT line with the ult.
Be a double. Okay, you confirm JL's presence in CT. He's worried about that temple wrap as well. You've taken enough time. The JL is paranoid. Inns not going to be sticking with Vexite, so isolates the duel as Alexi. Up on the line.
Oh, the flash.
13 seconds. Alexi gets another. He's done a lot of work from that donut position. There's just no time for this. JL saves them. Whoa, right down to the wire. Every round intense in this third map.
That flash was beautiful. Right, Regali's blind, so when JL swings out, he can't see anything. They can't get the kill, so Alexi does an awful lot. Hitting the pause, I like the call. I thought what they were going to do was push through Temple, reroute, and try and come back because there was so much uncertainty in that situation. But another round where they give away the opener. Vexite not ready for Donut. And then JL locks down the clutch, gives Na'Vi the lead, and Emma now finding the fire as well. Final round, third map, first half, everything to play for.
Incredibly competitive scoreline, everyone with compromises on both sides. FlyQuest worse for wear. Out mid and uncontested in mid. It's just Imed jiggling with a smoke in hand.
Flubbed it. That's for
That's
Donut.
the donut smoke, yeah. Oops.
Yeah, that's just going to be in the middle of nowhere. So if you want to try and pressure across towards red, you might have to burn Inz's smoke, but he's over towards the B doors. Nope, they've got another. Don't you worry about that. It's just a lot of resources to have to chip in, and now they're worried about that. I don't have boost over.
And you know, it had wonderful looking, like investigating that second miss smoke. Ooh, bits coming, looking. There's a whole team on his screen. Okay, that's info.
Charging him down.
Running and gunning. Tech9 down. Wonderful delivers.
Would have loved that smoke.
Certainly would have. And it's all up to Vexite and Co. 2 in CT with bomb. In's the exception, trying to find a way back into Donut. Knows him was here, and all the timing on his reaggress. Inz is a dead man walking. Teammates try and bail him out. Vexite will get him, but Inz's shadow reveals his position. And ooh, the pre-fire puts Alexi low. Softened up for Vexite to go huge. Can't do it. 7 for Na'Vi, 5 for FlyQuest. It's workable for either side. This pistol will hold a lot of weight. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Never meant to stay. It was you that put me in. Promise me that we'd be okay.
Kolay değil. Dersler, sınavlar, denemeler. Bir de hayat var tabii. Bu hikaye masasında saatlerce dirsek çürüten, herkesin başarı beklediği bir birey olma mücadelesi veren gençlerin hikayesidir. Başarı sadece doğru şıkkı işaretlemek ya da sana gösterilen o noktaya ulaşmak değildir. Başarı o mücadeleyi verirken hayata dair öğrendiklerin o yolculukta kendini keşfetmendir. Bazen de yolun kendisidir. İşte o yolda doping hafıza olarak 15 yıldır yanındayız. Türkiye'nin her yerinde aynı kaliteyle. Doping hafıza.
Golf dondurmanın enfes Belçika çikolatası. Özenle kavrulmuş badem parçaları gerçek bir bravo'yu hak eder. Golf Bravo Badem. Golf kalitesinin göz alıcı Bravo ailesi. Belçika çikolatalı.
Of your lies I was believing. You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. But I gotta end this way. Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. Baby, where did our love go? Crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. Attention.
2.5 maps deep and still all to play for. An elimination game here. One of the teams will no longer participate at IEM Melbourne. One with a little bit more perhaps to prove. The hometown heroes of FlyQuest in that lower bracket, but in it to win it. We are in Ancient. It is a competitive scoreline. Na'Vi do have a 2-round advantage, but another pistol, which has been FlyQuest's secret weapon right now, Chad. They've been winning, what, the majority of the pistols so far.
They're looking for 5 out of 6, and a little bit of confusion in spawn from Na'Vi, just leaving there, though. I think they were juggling pistols, get the P250 in the hands of Wonderful, so it does mean they're a little bit late out of spawn. Not going to cost them at all. But yeah, you're right. So this is to be 5 out of 6. It's over towards Donut, Regali, Temple, and 3 on B. So that's the setup they've gone for early, but Na'Vi have so much space.
Looks like if they were to kill Donut, Alexi had the CT smoke. Now you're blocked, change of plans. Oh, he's still thrown it. And I don't think they're falling for it.
Oh, they're gravitating back towards red with multiple bodies. I'm just going to park Emma here.
Right.
That means...
Oh, look how focused they are on this.
Well, Wonderful's mollying this as well.
They're abandoning B. They're in B.
And they're in for free.
Oh, okay. At least they spotted the bomb cross, and Netic gets across. Has a HE. Could use that perhaps a little later on. Liaz with the kit. There it is. Does chunk on Alexi on the plant. 5 versus 5 retake. Imet not only spotted, but down. An important kill from Regali. It's Bit back, and he stabilizes for another. Double kill from Bit. No Kevlar, no problem. 3 kills. He's so precise. And he gets himself up to 11 and gets Na'Vi up to 8. Shouldn't be anything here for Regali. Gonna get hunted down by Bit. He can't leave. He gets greedy, understandably.
Oh, okay, there is a kid.
Wait, yeah, where's Liaz's body? Must be long side. Finds it, scoops it up, but no time for this. Yeah, 2 mines. You can see he's in 2 mines, like damage, or you get nothing. They should lose their Kev, right? Oh, neither of them had any. Doesn't even matter. Oh.
What did Bit say? Maybe we get that in the replay.
He's hyped. Yeah, sorry, I talked over that.
I think it was a little jab at Regali there.
Okay. Now I'm scared to talk.
No, it's fine.
The second one.
Very good.
Oh, he's getting... So that's Romanian?
Yeah, Imet's helping him out.
Yeah, helping him out with the translation. So if any Romanians in chat could help us out with that, that'd be much appreciated.
Yeah, time in Romania. Any insomniacs from Romania.
I hope it's just nice try, Regali.
And T.
Good luck next time. All right, well, you're about to understand the stack, or JL is about to have a farm fest.
It's 9 AM. We might get lucky. We might have a translation in the chat.
It's a Wednesday, my dudes. Lots of steps heard from Bit. Oh, pre-fires there. Someone in chat said Bit can talk.
Yeah. For some people, that might be the first time they've heard him talk.
Right, well, we'll see if the translation comes through.
Why are you saving Regali?
Let's try later, Regali.
Okay. It's honestly, it's a very good point. I don't think I've ever heard Bit trash talk before.
I think the consensus appears to be, why are you saving Regali?
Okay.
So...
That's new.
That does... Yeah, that comes with connotations of being a beta.
Right.
If I'm reading between the lines here.
Yeah, that's the implication.
Yes. All right, don't simmer out, FlyQuest. Don't simmer out.
They are at risk of, if this gun round doesn't go well. It's something that Blade is going to be holding his breath for. But yeah, very important round of Counter-Strike here, folks. Round 15, map 3.
Poor Vexside having to operate with an SMG. Regali does get his AWP, however. Glass cannon. Alexi... He's going to roam over towards their main, but there's actually Bit out middle. So I like to use Alexi as, you know, my little temperature test of where things may end up.
Right.
So the fact he's so far forward on A main means we're about to get a biff.
Yeah, Liaz is holding this angle. Oh, he's got a... Dunham gets a first. Smoke to reload, tucks in. Not going to be exposed by the HE. Jumps up! Oh, can't deliver. But there's Ins with a finish. Traded out by JL. More akin to Inferno with these back and forth trades on the exec. Regali smoked off. What's he supposed to do? No HE.
Oh.
Netic didn't anticipate JL to be so ready on the line Temple. And now, as you discussed, you know, Vexsite down to an MP9. But it does mean he has a kit. If, by some miracle...
Bomb's not planted.
Yeah,
yet.
actually, it is not planted, but now Vexite's been noted.
What are you meant to
That's
do?
Brutal. Oh.
Flash yourself, I think.
Yeah.
10-5.
Just stand in front of the mirror.
Jeez, that's tough, isn't it? Well, Regali, are they going to shout at you again, my friend?
He's yeah, a bit. It's just whispering in.
Well, Emma was happy with the pronunciation, so maybe we get it again. I like that call, though, from Alexi, right? They feign the mid-control, even bit Liz forward, edges, take some spam, tries to force a fight, they walk out into A. I don't think it went as planned.
But is the intention with the mid presence just to ensure the donut player's not like hearing A main, is more focused on middle? Is that the kind of idea?
Yeah, well, I think any round that you want to be starting A early on the T side is the assumption that the CTs are going to go for the full mid and lane press.
Yeah.
Right, that's where you really want to choke out elbow and B lane. But Liaz started in that position. It was actually a good setup for it. In's not ready for the second, right? They just kept coming. And
Tough
it's
death,
JL, yeah, that's a real tough one. And that's essentially the round winner right there as well. Okay, well, 3rd of 3 tactical timeouts. Urkast doing his best right now to offer anything he can. They're not really in a position to buy. Even though Regali saved this AWP, there's not enough money to justify it. So right now, you want to think, how can we activate this AWP? So what are our options? All right, we could do something crazy. We could try and like smoke elbow, molly mid, run boost him up towards lane to take some fights down B lane, but there's going to be a lot of util he has to weave through. So that's, I would say, you know, a 10% chance of sticking the landing. Maybe we could use him if he wants to. Does he have a good spawn? Let me have a look. Maybe he could go aggressive cave. Doesn't have a good spawn. So, you know, oh, actually it's not. It's middle of the pack. Use him donut. He can hold the line on donut. Maybe they don't smoke it and he gets a free kill there. So, you do the boost, deep long on B. There's plenty of options, but it's hard, I think, to find kills. Swinging A main, that's one of the many. Liaz will be able to take the space off the back of that. Might have to keep on pushing.
Bit has a look. Exide sees that as an invitation to try and get some cheeky catch on Bit through the smoke. Bit happy to return fire. He's not playing scared, is he?
Well, by putting Liaz in A main, the AWP's been able to rotate, so Regali will take a spot from red. I'm not going to be able to do that when there's smoke in your face, are you? So he's rotated the wrong way because it looks like Na'Vi might want to finish through donut towards A.
Which is the right call. Regali's AWP nowhere to be seen. Gambled B there. Should free up Vexite and Netic to perhaps
Liaz might get shot in the back here.
Yeah. Wonderful will be diligent on this, or will he not? No, he won't. Oh, still turns around and checks it. That's nuts.
Absolutely shredded. All right, well, call that 11. I think it's protect the president right now, Regali. Don't get too close. They might start hunting you now. Residual cash for Na'Vi as they've been able to shrug off the sweat, and this is JL already in a position to cut them off at the pass.
Hasn't forced the issue, has JL. Bit might get Netic here. Or give an AK away. Thank you very much.
Bloody 5-7.
It's brutal, isn't it? Yep, gets yoinked.
Oh, an AK and an AWP.
JL will start to activate late. And Regali gets there just in time. Okay.
Might be able to pick this one up, Vexite.
Yeah, Vexite's going to try.
Where is it?
Where'd it go?
Where'd it go? Where is it?
Where did it go?
Where is it?
J-Raz.
Wow.
No, I'm not blaming him. I'm just saying, like,
where
did
was
you have
it?
an idea? Did
Yeah.
you did
Where
you
would
see
it have gone? Oh, the bomb would have blown it?
From that far? Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. Blew it out the door, maybe.
Okay, that's.
It's not the end of the world.
No, it's not. They're going to buy anyway, but this game might be over. Winner of this, which is looking like Na'Vi, will have the opportunity to take on Team Liquid, for which will be the final spot for the playoffs of IEM Melbourne.
Okay. Late util to be punished here by Alexi.
So
He's
much
already
pressure
in Jag.
already. Yeah, you had to do that if you were Vexite. And you might still feel like you're still pinned as a nade dropped at his feet. 4 players over towards B lane for Na'Vi. Could set up for a B execute. Imma's just the late piece through elbow. Inz and Liaz in donut. Netic jump spotting red. Vexite giving up cave now. Regali's AWP. So they don't have any space. I feel like you might have to make a move if you're FlyQuest. And as I say that, they start to, pushing through the donut smoke.
Up B, pincering in. Vexite and Regali under a whole lot of scrutiny. Vexite just straight into the crosshair, wonderful. Looking a bit too easy. Regali, however, does recover. Finds Bit on ramp. They know there's another up there. Still focusing his attention on that cave side. HE will do damage. Incendiary the same, but they're ahead. They're in. Swinging into Netic potentially. Alexi B biding his time. Is there a flashbang? There is on Wonderful. Oh, he uses the AK instead. Triple from Wonderful on the rifle, and he gets the bomb down. Team player.
Game over.
Certainly has that flavor to it.
All right, well, a dominant finish from Na'Vi. And they've been put through their paces today. Maybe that's the necessary wake-up call to get their mental in the right place. You come into this series today against FlyQuest, you think it should be a formality. You know you'll be taking on either MIBR or Liquid, where you still will be the on-paper favorites. I think Liquid are starting to piece things together. They haven't had Shui in the roster for very long. So I think it was hard to expect crazy results out of them in Bucharest. That would be very ill-advised to be thinking that would be the conclusion.
Yeah.
But they might be now finding some confidence and some footing. So Na'Vi versus Liquid will be a strong game to watch at the end of today.
JL trying some cheeky wall bangs. Vexite that activates, gets away with a nice one. Using an MP9 for that mobility. It's only his 7th, but it could extend play here. Bit doesn't seem to think so. Ready for another duel. JL side by side with him, and now in. Oh, it's perfect. They line up for him. Double headshot from the MP9. Seizes control of the round. Wonderful. Spotted out now. They know where the AWP is. They don't know where Imet is at. Bomb loose on B site, so they can invest their resources into this site. It's just a question of how cheeky Imet wants to get with it, whether he wanted to go red or not. Ooh, that's an overextension. Inns has given away their man advantage. Bomb advantage still for the CTs, though. They know where it is. It's half the battle. Imet. It's going to be about timing here. Underhands the smoke. Does Liaz ask questions of Cave? Yo! Set up for failure! Imet ready. So precise. Regali, what have you got? Takes down his countryman. Wonderful versus Regali. Orpa versus Orpa. Closing the gap. Wonderful dips out. Opts for the Tech 9. Regali sticks to his gun. Closing the distance. Looking for that quick scope combat. Oh, and he gets it done. A cheeky one. No scopes. Wonderful to extend play. We go again.
It's the first of what needs to be many. And there's plenty of cash for the Na'Vi buy. The same, really difficult to say for FlyQuest. Only one player staying alive. Regali can drop a rifle. Inns can buy himself. Might have to be some SMGs in the mix around this.
I mean, Inns just bailed them out there.
Yeah, that double. Right, and that's the thing, though. You're going to have to operate with the lower facilities yet again, whereas Blade taking the time out, pointing his team in the right direction to find this finish. You will need another 6 rounds in a row to make it 7 consecutive, and that's just if you want to find yourself in overtime. Regali, he was the winning factor against Virtus Pro yesterday. He put on quite the show. A 1.63 rating across the 2 maps, Inferno and Dust 2 falling in their favor. He was 43 kills, 21 deaths, plus 22. 101.7 ADR with an 88.4% KAST.
Damn.
And he's stepping up again on map number 3. 18 kills, 10 deaths. Has he at least bought a buffer for other individuals to start activating? A multi-kill hero there, you piece these rounds together. Or is Na'Vi just going to close things down right here, right now?
Extinguished lane, audible. And Netic not playing scared. A lot of damage onto Alexi, and he keeps on pushing. What is this? What is this chaos? He's done more damage. Alexi and Wonderful hanging on by a thread, and he lives. The boy who lived. Netic, that is magical. How's he gone out cave round the world? And Inns will finish what he started. Hang on, Imet late elbow keeps us level.
That opens up the round. Liaz was jump spotting from red. Now dips back towards A, knowing it's a gap. Netic and Regali still paired up together on the B bomb site. Liaz will hedge. He drops Smoke as Bit takes a cave jewel. And it feels like it will be the B finish. Netic's going to push for info. Might get caught on the timing here.
Him is holding for him.
Wonderful leg.
Ooh, leg shot. That's lucky for Netic. More contributions, but as he backs away, a necessary trade. They're advancing ahead of it. Bit knife out and back turned. Liaz will convert, and FlyQuest survive the night. Back-to-back rounds converted, but the margin for error is 0.
I think one of the keys right now, if you're Na'Vi, and the reason that you wouldn't be worried, not only is the gap so big, but as you continue to lose these rounds as FlyQuest are trying to mount a comeback, your loss bonus will build. So even right now, Alexi could drop a hero AK to one of his teammates, and he'll still be able to buy into the next round of play. And he's done exactly that. He's dropped an AK, he's given it to JL.
I'm not tripping, right? Netic came jumping out cave, pushes all the way up, back up ramp, and dinks both of them. Alexi, and wonderful. Alexi gets aggressive.
Okay, well, Liaz will not secure control, but gets them an opener immediately. But it's really this hero AK of JL that you have to worry about.
Like that. Yeah, Vexite wasn't expecting something so vicious. JL now starts to step forward. Netic to be tested. Can he pass again? Yes, he can. Low and finished off. JL's hero rifle fallen. It was Inns. Finds that necessary frag. It is retrievable, though, and that spoke on long will ensure it.
On his own right now, Inns. Regali and Liaz are still heading over.
He got a couple more, though.
Oh, wonderful. He's going to play in the fade of this smoke.
Yeah, Na'Vi love a cheeky smoke fade, don't they?
Imma's got the AK now.
He's playing for the defuse as well, playing time.
Wonderful might go overlooked.
Yes, potentially. However long that smoke is cleared. Liaz is investigating, though. Wait a second. Yep, cleared out with plenty of time. Another round goes FlyQuest's way.
Regali up to 22 kills. So another impactful double from him. Defuse comes through, but as mentioned, loss bonus in play. Bomb goes down, extra cash, and Na'Vi have another threatening buy. None of these rounds will be easy for FlyQuest.
Yeah.
If they somehow make it to 12, every round there'll be some level of investment. And I think from this point on, now that it's going to be 2,900 loss bonus into the next, these threats are going to be coming thick and fast. Great shot.
Yeah, wow, stunning.
Through his teammate, get that out of my way.
Damn. Yeah, really sharp shooting. 22 frags from Regali's AWP.
Late mid, lots of flashes.
Yeah, lots of flashes, layering it in. Inns just concedes, says you can have it. Diaz can't afford to go down on his smoke spams. Immer quick to mantle up, smoked off by the cave side. Vexite starts to investigate and ask questions of lane, shows his face. JL tucked on that door smoke. Mid-control gain, but no casualty for FlyQuest. Oh, the wall bang puts him low. Netic brought low to 5 HP from JL spam.
Quite committed stances from FlyQuest. They're going to biff in mid. Oof, I think they're fortunate that smoke landed.
Really audible on the break.
The way you can play B feels so fragile, especially because of Netic's HP, right? Like, he can't play committed position because he can get spammed. Molly can land, a HE could be in the mix. Regali takes the AWP over towards A, playing from Temple, a passive angle. Wonderful's already across on the right side. He might get blindsided.
Oh, Regali, you're right. He's so focused on Donut. Main can finish him off. Is he even going to consider that as an option? He's a dead man. Scoping, checking, down to Wonderful. Oh no! It looks like it's the end for FlyQuest. Their pursuit of playoffs in front of a home crowd cut down. Unless Vexite and Netic, with nothing more than 24 points of health, no hope in this one, could turn and do the impossible. It seems like Na'Vi have done enough to meet Liquid in that battle, that best of 3 for playoffs. A lower bracket run demanded of Na'Vi, and first they quash the domestic heroes of FlyQuest. Netic, good signs of life from the Kiwi, but not going to be his day, not going to be his game. Time against them. Na'Vi ready. Na'Vi playing it to perfection. There's nothing he can do. Helpless as this final round's going to be converted. He just doesn't have the time. A valiant attempt. Na'Vi know it's theirs. And FlyQuest eliminated from the Intel Extreme Masters Melbourne.
Well, Na'Vi, after the collapse yesterday, they needed to come in with a strong showing today. It started well on their opponent's map pick of Inferno, but another mess on Mirage. That's something that they're going to have to take a look at. They've got a couple of hours now before they do take on Team Liquid, but they were dominant here on Ancient. And Na'Vi, they're not out of the running just yet. They've come a long way. They would love to step into that arena. Regali put on another show again, another big performance from him in the green and gold of the FlyQuest jersey. But this is a new step. This is a new iteration for this roster. This one is going to sting for FlyQuest. They were never the favorites in any of these matchups, but the fact they take down VP, that's a confident building win, and the fact that they've come in today and played some strong CS yet again against Na'Vi, they should try and hold their heads high. The season, we're midway through, the major is going to be the one that they can really hang their hats upon.
Yeah, that Mirage is definitely one for review. Blade's face kind of says it all. It's like he's relieved, but not satisfied. And a game against Liquid's going to be an interesting affair. How quickly have they been able to put the pieces together with Shui up against a team like Na'Vi? We'll find out later, but the interview is ready.
Yeah, that's right. This is pretty much not the place we want to talk to FlyQuest, but it seems like that's where we're going to find ourselves. I'm talking to Aircast here. Right back into it, man. Let's look at Inferno. Let's talk about a little bit how chaotic it might have looked on the outside. But for you guys in the server, did it feel the same?
Yeah, like on Inferno, we were like in a situation where we haven't been that often, and because we didn't talk about that like part, like we lost like 2-3 rounds, and it damaged us a lot on City side, and yeah. But on T side, I think it was just going like normal, but it just like in overall like on City side we couldn't get enough round.
Yeah. We fast forward a little bit to Mirage. It's pretty impressive stuff there. Talk to me about Mirage.
Mirage, we like had a good game plan, like going to defense. I think our T side, we were like not like we could have win a lot more round, but on the City side, I think the plan worked very well. So yeah, it went great.
When it comes to a team like Na'Vi, you know they've been on the top for a while now. How much did you guys look at them before you came in today?
Of course, they're like they had a good run and they're a strong team, and like just like felt like not that far, to be honest. Yeah. Especially with the new roster we have right now, and then like I see a lot of like room to improve as a coach as well. So I think like going like feel like not bad, you know.
Well, that kind of brings me to the next question right here. With regards, you got Netikin, Ends now taking over the IGL role. I know it's fresh. Talk to me about some of those first looks and sort of the things that you can take away from this.
First thing is obviously I think like, our team environment now is very good, I would say. And then I think if you want to start anything, I think you just want to start with the environment. And from here, like, and then we're just moving on from there. And then like Ins is just like a great thinker in terms of CS. He'll can macro everyone, and then he like can read well as well. So it's like a very plus. And all we need to is just like keep like working on that, and then like basically reshape our system like even better, sharpen it, floss it, what do you call it?
Yeah, polish it up.
Polish it up, yeah.
Last one I've got for you this, man. There are a lot of people coming to Melbourne this weekend. Is there anything that, on behalf of FlyQuest, you guys want to say to them?
Yeah, thank you for support, guys, and we'll come back stronger.
Thank you very much.
Come back stronger. Hopefully that is going to be the case for the major heading into that one for them. I think they did a valiant effort. Janko, overall this tournament has been another positive display by FlyQuest, but again, let's be honest, no one expected them to beat a team like Na'Vi in this matchup.
Yeah, they put up a really good fight. They had chances to win this series, I mean, definitely so, but missed opportunities, some clutches where they could have played things better, struggled against some of those forced buy rounds as well. On this map too, they win the pistol on T side, lose the second round, you know, just close but no cigar.
Credit where credit is due as well. Regali having a fantastic tournament, a fantastic individual showing. When he was first signed to FlyQuest, I think a lot of people had higher expectations for him. With Dexter as an in-game leader, it didn't work out. He seems to be freed up a little bit more, maybe at least feeling naturally enabled within FlyQuest. Is that the guy we're looking to in order to elevate FlyQuest for the future and at the major as well?
I think so, absolutely. I also like Netic early on, right? No BS sort of a player, likes to have a fight mechanically sound. I think with some more experience playing against tier 1 teams and just more experience playing with his teammates, right? It hasn't been even, what, a month that he's been on the lineup. I think this is actually the best that we might see FlyQuest look.
That's fair enough. I think they've done themselves proud. A good win against VP and pressuring Na'Vi as well. Now, for Na'Vi, just quickly touch on their, I guess, route so far. They have one more game to win in order to make it to the playoff. Are you satisfied with the win here? I know a win is a win, but it's not convincing.
No, it's been very disappointing. I mean, for them to lose Mirage to FlyQuest, that was their perma-ban for, you know, more than a year with the previous roster. And I know you lose both pistols and everything, but just not being able to find a way to win that game is concerning, right? Losing a map to MIBR is concerning. Not being able to close out the game against Falcons is concerning, you know, especially considering you had time to rest, you had time to practice since your last event. So it's not looking nearly as good as you might expect from this Navi squad. Luckily, they're going up against a Team Liquid that, you know, also made some roster changes of their own, is nowhere near the top of their shape, and you're hoping that the experience and the fact that this Navi squad has been together for a long time will be enough for them to prevail and book a playoff spot.
And quickly, you still got faith in Navi making the playoff versus Team Liquid, or is that a game that is up in the air?
I have faith, but I don't think they're a massive favorite because of the way that they've been playing. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a fight, and Liquid definitely has their chances.
Well, that game will be the last one we have to offer for you guys today. They'll take a quick break. You know, the teams get a little bit of rest to make ready for that game. However, we're jumping on a quick break, and once we are back, it's with the first qualification game straight into the semifinal. Mouse is taking on the Mongols. Winner will progress straight into the semifinal. Loser will find himself in the quarterfinal. However, both teams are playoff prone. It should be a good game, should be a bit of a banger, and I bet you it's going to be a fun one to watch.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch IE and Melbourne while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
I know it might sound crazy. Enz is our captain now. You know how he feels about European authors? Anyways, just translate exactly what he says. Exactly.
Exactly what he says. Okay. 910 will see us now. Okay. Come with me. Yo, 910, get the DM.
Yemek hazır. Heyecana hazır mısınız? Şefin taktiği, iyi takım, iyi yemek. Her mücadelede en iyisini ortaya koyan basketbol milli takımlarımızı var gücümüzle destekliyoruz. Tavuk Dünyası. Basketbol milli takımlar resmi beslenme sponsoru.
Kolay değil. Dersler, sınavlar, denemeler. Bir de hayat var tabii. Bu hikaye masasında saatlerce dirsek çürüten, herkesin başarı beklediği bir birey olma mücadelesi veren gençlerin hikayesidir. Başarı sadece doğru şıkkı işaretlemek ya da sana gösterilen o noktaya ulaşmak değildir. Başarı, o mücadeleyi verirken hayata dair öğrendiklerin, o yolculukta kendini keşfetmendir. Bazen de yolun kendisidir. İşte o yolda doping hafıza olarak 15 yıldır yanındayız. Türkiye'nin her yerinde aynı kaliteyle. Doping hafıza.
Hey, if you want to talk to him, talk to me, so he understand.
Yeah, you are the translator.
Timo, чего толстутых?
What? Чего толстутых?
No, you're the translator.
Okay, I got the DM.
За, месяцсан.
Би сонссон гэж хайнайлчлаа.
I didn't hear you. You coughed?
No, you're the one who coughed.
Okay, чи хайнайлсан?
Гүй чи хайнайлсан.
Stop saying I coughed.
No, you coughed when you spoke to 910. Anyways, don't worry about that. Remember, he can haul.
За, Мартин. Санжино, энэ эст чадна.
there is the chat for.
No, he can't all.
He can definitely all. 100%.
Did he ask for is the chat now?
Well, not end of the day is after you
He never had op in his life.
He's literally a fucking op.
Not just short of the is.
Wait, did all like it?
No, he is the IGL.
No, he's not.
Okay, did this.
What the hell is going on? I want to speak to him myself. Ask 910 how well he speaks this language.
Obviously, he's fluent.
Well, what the fuck do we need you for?
Чи намайг чи дооцсон шүү дээ. Энэ угсаа амар тэнийг санаа гэдэг чи би уус мэдчихсэн. Чи тэр JK-сийг аваад эснүү байна уу хамаагүй бүгдийн зааж өгөх гол нэг хинч бүтээлээрээ тэгээд арааж яваарай.
So, what did he say?
He said he'll think about it.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Well, here we go. We're going to jump right back into the server almost as fast as we left it. Mao's looking to take on the Mongols. The Mongols having a few stumbles here and there, but they're still one of the world-class teams that we welcome down here at the Intel Extreme Masters in Melbourne. Isn't that right, Joshua Steele-Nissen?
It's absolutely right. You couldn't be more right if you tried.
True. Yeah, that's also right, which is, you know, a conundrum of rightness all the way through. Speaking of which, where do Mao's find themselves?
Mao's find themselves right on the heels of Vitality, the only team that's able to shut them down.
I'm here with Spinks before they take on the Mongols in a game that could secure you guys a spot straight into the semifinal. Now, you told me yesterday that you would like to play the Mongols. Why is that?
I said I would like to play FaZe. But yeah, Jacob, you forget some stuff. I don't care to play the Mongols. I think it's a pretty unique team. I'm just excited to play FaZe, Mongol, whoever.
Either way, yeah, okay. You wanted to play FaZe, now you get the Mongols. Now, in terms of that matchup specifically, anything in particular you're looking out for?
In the game, no, but yesterday you called me a short king and I want to check your size. So, Jacob, if you mind, send you are above 180. I barely see. Above 185 even.
And what are you at?
We don't want to check it.
We don't want to check it. All right. This is one of the most awkward interviews I've ever done. Now, Spinks, tell me, you wanted to play FaZe. You're playing the Mongols. You don't want to give me too much info right here. But for you as a team, how important is it to get straight into the semifinal?
It's super important. So far, we only lost to Vitality in important games. And we want to show, yeah, maybe we are not in Vitality level yet. We'll see next time. But that we can dominate everyone else. For now. And is that the overall goal for you guys at this tournament, to get another shot at Vitality to finally beat them? We'll see who will make it to the grand final, but of course our goal is to win the tournament, whether it's Vitality or whatever team is in the grand final against us. Of course, the goal is to win whoever it is.
All right, Short King, best of luck.
Thank you, Jacob.
You know, something about Jacob's choice of shirt there makes me think that he set that whole thing up so he could get measured on camera. You know, he did wear a red shirt and sync there with the side of Mao's, and another Mao's that we want to hope is in sync themselves in the server today.
Yeah, you really straightened up his posture for that one as well. That red is a very powerful statement. You could see the red on the Mao's jerseys as well. Very powerful statement. The contrast. I mean, Pimp basically wore Mao's jersey colors.
He did.
What's going on with that?
He absolutely did. Let's talk a little about wearing Mao's jersey colors versus, say, what Vitality colors that Spinks used to wear, right?
Ooh,
it seems like a very beneficial sort of move that's happened here. And it doesn't always happen that way, but it does seem like both parties have found footing on the other side.
Yeah, it was like this internal kind of turmoil going in last year on the side of Vitality, where they were so good, they were able to win some tournaments, but they would also have these very lackluster results. And inside the team, something was brewing, and Spinks ended up wanting to leave. Everyone was like, why would you leave ZywOo? It doesn't make sense. But yeah, he basically said he wanted to go and win championships. And so far on Mao's, they've had a pretty good showing. They've won an event, Vitality wasn't there, and the other two events that they went to where Vitality was there, they lost in the grand finals. But, you know, the last time they met up, best of 5, and they got 2 of the maps. Mao's is right on the heels.
Yeah, well, let's kind of look at this in that picture that is Mao's, right? When it comes to the roles of Mao's, is this a well-rounded team? Is this a team that seemingly has all of the pieces in the right places?
Yeah, it's kind of like a jack of all trades team right now. They're all pretty young, but you don't look at them and say, oh, they have the best opper. You don't look at them, oh, best in-game leader, best rifler, best anchor. Well, actually, last year at some point you would say Jimmy was probably in contention for that, but we haven't really seen the same side of Jimmy this year yet so far. So it's kind of like they're all pretty good, but none of them are like the elite, the one that you say, oh, that's the best in the game.
So jack of all trades, master of none.
Master of none. But second place right now. And while we see the vetoes coming out, I'm expecting like a nuke, an ancient, and Mirage. Mirage maybe being the pick of, yeah, Mongols. It's like they pick it basically as much as they can. So no surprises here. And I think these are maps that are going to be pretty good for both teams here. It's going to be a pretty even fight. Mao's, I think, is just generally speaking, they're in a better form at the moment.
So, Josh, I just need one or the other, Maos or Mongols?
I would say Maos, but if Mongols pick up Mirage, I'd say it's a 2-1 for Maos.
Okay, interesting. So still, yeah, there's still some fight to be had here, which is what we're sat back and ready to do with Maos taking on the Mongols. Mirage, Nuke, and Ancient, our commentators should be sitting idly by, wondering if some of these questions can be answered, rather, for the side of Maos, for the side of Mongols. One question I'm going to leave with those casters. Is this a team of generational legends if they continue to make deep runs?
Well, Hugo, is this a team of generational legends if they continue to make deep runs?
Which team? Could you clarify the team, Harry? Clarify the team to me and I can answer that question. Right now, Mongols have a lot of proving to do. We saw this game in the major playoffs. A match Mongols choked. Let's be real with it. 9-3 Ancient. They lost it in overtime on the big stage. Senzu had trouble, single-digit games across both maps. Ancient is our decider, and I certainly hope we get there, but Mongols are going to have to earn it today against a red-hot Maos who beat everyone but Vitality. Can they add Mongols back on the chopping block? Of course, she seems to think so. Quick split on this A side. Mongols do make it up connector, relatively unscathed. It's Senzu in middle, still keeping things interesting. Bomb planted.
Oh, wow. Techno's going to be feeling a little sour about that one. Spinks sitting back, waits to collect the freebie. And now the Mongols lose that man advantage. This is still slow for Maos, though, with 3 in at the spawn. 9-10 tries to whittle away at this pack roll that Maos are trying to bring through. Another kill found for Blitz. And Maos, that advantage they once possessed, now gets away from them. They're the ones on the clock. Spinks can't find his footing. And so the Mongols will turn that one around.
Oh, it's a confident look for the Mongols. The only way they lose that is if they play too passive, right? If they don't keep the pressure on it in the post plant. As soon as that smoke comes down for Maos, it adds a layer of confusion. And Mongols keep peeking and don't let Brolin get on that bomb. Nice post plant position for Senzu. Despite them taking a quick mid split to A, Senzu staying in middle is the pincer. It is the backstab. And it gets Mongols the pistol round. Want to see a big game from Senzu today. He really can deliver, and I think, you know, we're not on the arena yet. That's definitely where the questions arise for the Mongols, but here in a studio environment, in a seeding match, I've got a lot of faith in this team to be able to play at their best, because we've all seen it. When the Mongols are hitting, they feel like one of the best teams in the world. They have some of the most talented players on a mechanical level. And so this is no free win for Maos. Favorites or not, they're going to have to earn it.
Spinks will earn his. He'll more than earn his keep here. 2 from the ladder room. Spinks keeps on going. And the Mongols' B play gets chewed up by just 1 man. That is a lovely sequence out of Spinks. A little awkward for Torshi. And things could still get weird here. It's Techno 4K.
Oh, this is a crazy wraparound. How long till Brolin considers this as a possibility? He's open right now, back turned. But this is such a long flank for Techno. Brolin gets tucked in, not in time. Oh no, the weapon switch. That is a disaster for Techno. Could have been a free kill. Big mistake. And a shutdown from Spinks in ladder puts Maos on the board early. Excellent sequence for Spinks. No utility to stop it. Just 3 dry fights. You get what you pay for.
mean, Spinks has generated a lot of intrigue very early on in this series. That was a very clean sequence from him over on short. So we will be keeping a close eye on him. Obviously, you know, the whole conversation around Mouse is they're undoubtedly a team at the top. The only squad they can't beat is that Vitality squad, his former team. And so you want to see Spinks' level continue to rise. Jimmy getting overran, but there is Spinks from short, lending a helping hand. Torshi now moves in as well. These pistols might have found the opening. They've lost every fight past that point. Plant not found either. Mazinho hops off that bomb, and that window on the bomb plant just might have closed. The Deagles reply quickly with 2. Mouse thought they had this one in the bag. Xerxin goes swinging, and with only Senzu left, they're both low, but he can't quite find the shot to make it happen.
I mean, I'm impressed Mongols make it that close. 2 shots from around on the low Mouse players, but no one really was able to take space in that B bomb site. They had a perfect play, got the entry, smoked off Spinks, but his nade slows the roll of Mongols as that smoke dissipates. And sure, they get a guy on bench, but that's the furthest Mongols make it in that round. So no bomb plants, and not enough to keep the good times rolling. Mongols have to take the eco. The high-low setup in mid. Torshi can activate whenever he wants. Looks like a run boost, perhaps. Out they go. Torshi, it's a bit of a dribble. They'll just knock it off. And Xerxin and Spinks come in to clean up. Nade, not needed. 3-1 and 5 alive. Maus well in control of this game right now before Mongols hit their first fall by. Even in the studio right now, I can hear how much Torshi is communicating. His first AWP is in play. This guy is so vocal. I think Mouse would struggle a lot without the things that Torshi adds to this team as a secondary cooler.
No, it's crazy. He's a very complete player, isn't he? You'll hear him tracking, you know, he's always the guy tracking the money. Helps out in those mid rounds. That's the guy he's helping, getting dealt with by Senzu. Brolin falls, the captain out of the round now, and Molly's raining in to make life hard for Xerxin, but there's Torshi keeping his wits about him.
Where'd he come from?
He'll deal with that mid-lurk. 910 just tags in that Molotov as well. That's big info for Mouse to work with. They know that he's pushing up towards jungle. Spinks had a chance to find him there on the smoke spam. But 910 remains elusive, and now Spinks is put in a position where he has to force the fight, has to make the play. Gonna go slow for now. That's because they're lending Xerxin as much time as possible, but Senzu is holding this, and if Xerxin falls right away, Mouse, this whole retake was hinging on Xerxin's flank. And that was the kill that stopped the retake in its tracks.
Feels like the smallest detail makes the biggest issue there for Mouse in Jimpat's HE grenade. He throws it from short, he tries to break the con smoke, and it bounces back off the stairs and hits Spinks. If that breaks the con smoke, Spinks will kill 910, who's looking window from jungle. At that point, Mouse are a man up. They have the close player cleared out. Instead, 910 able to wrap back through CT group with his team, and Mouse have to wait out the smoke. So that's a really awkward miss nade for Jimpat. Hard to say what would have happened past that point, but it certainly would have been a favored position for Mouse. Mongols are loving these just contact plays right now. They walked out of Palace last time. They've got 3 B-apps with the bomb. It's not a commitment. Bomb's checking lower. And actually, Mongols cancel the plan, make a new plan. Back to spawn. Oh, great block. I mean, Mongols are not the kind of team that are going to be afraid of running through that. If they want to exec, they will. 910's going to stall out the smoke. Still faking some mid-presence here at the top is the in-game leader. Mongols, regardless, are ready to go.
Yeah, and that smoke on ramp has just faded, so window on this A play is now opened up to the Mongols. Final 30 seconds as they set their sights on playing through. Torshi tucked in, Brolin trying to take attention away from him. But Torshi is burning and living on borrowed time. Mizinho and Techno open up, play through the con smoke a little faster this time. As Maus bring the fight early, they don't want to leave this one to a post plant. They reclaim that 3-on-3, only for 910 to take it away on the AW.
Oh, careful.
Looking for a little bit more is 910. That's a lovely second shot. And Jimmy now in a world of hurt, 1v2, but strong post plants here for the Mongols, backed up in a spawn. And a reset on Mizinho. Looks like 910 wants to face this battle head on.
They got shooters, Mongols. They have got shooters. They don't care. They will re-peek you every time. In the post plant, no less, with his teammate on 10 health. 910 nails the shot. When I saw Zershnik spamming triple, you just know that he's gone. He's done. Re-peek every step of the way with the orb. Lays down that Dragon Lore. 3 kills from 910, finds a third round for the Mongols and breaking Mao's money in the process. This is going to be a back and forth game, it feels like. That's a great sign. Two very young teams on the cusp of greatness. Not quite yet grabbing it. Unable to secure many trophies.
Oh my god, this is getting wild.
Yeah.
Torshi with a tap out in the top mid, 910 dead. The USP's making this round far more threatening than it has any right to be. Now an AK picked up, Torshi, more spam found. Exertion on the fade. Oh, Mongols breathe a sigh of relief. That one gets a little uncomfortable. But in the end, they will retake that lead.
Another Torshi AWP.
Back on the AWP, and yeah, good spawn if you wanted to try and take an early fight here.
Might even be the reason he bought it with no Kevlar as well. He's been opting for the rifle. Oh, smooth into the ladder. Doesn't even bump his head. He's right in position. 910 tries to take him on.
Mad to think, but if Torshi had stayed on that line, he would have had 910 dead to rights.
Oh my god, are you ready for Mizinho just walking out ramp? Roland is. Top of the stairs, staying active on this A site. Drops in for the AK and they re-clear positions. Torshi's patience might pay off anyway. Oh, barrel. He knows that's an AWP. Should be no way he loses this. Oh, Senzu, high peak from Senzu. Yeah, it's still grabbed by Torshi. Off the angle, he goes back for more. He was asking for that. 3-on-4 now. Mongols going into 2.
Yeah, Spinks and Jimmy on this B hold. Can't afford to get nothing done. Jimmy with a slow start, but Spinks has not been struggling. Techno will struggle to make much of a move here. That molly might displace Jimmy out into the open. But they have that line teed up at the back of the site. They can just play off of one another. And yeah, great trades of contact here from Maus.
That was so well played for Jimmy and Spinks. Not just because Jimmy doesn't swing out short, which would be so tempting, just a wide swing short. They both know there's an AWP there. At 910, he handed it off, and I think it was Blitz just holding down the line. Jimmy never swings. He never gives away the abs kill or the short kill. Spinks smokes him out, lets Jimmy go through the smoke to close the round, avoiding the molly damage. Everything about that was beautifully played for Maus on the B defense. No one going too far. Torshi may have re-peaked. Maus won't make that mistake twice. Back and forth we go. money always going to be a factor in a game like this, especially with how back and forth it is. Yet to see any clutches. And the key detail, the reason I'm bringing up money is because Mongols are a team that are extremely bullish with their investments in often a bad way, right? They've let themselves down. They've been eliminated from tournaments, from playoffs, off the back of buy 3 in a row against against 11-11 or 10-11 at these crucial times where you see a lot of teams fully eco and believe and play for overtime. Mongols are that team that will buy. Need to stay on top of their economy today.
I think the money conversation's a big one as well with how influential these AWPs have been in the early stages of this game, right? 9-10 and Torshi both finding a lot of impact, so you want them with their best guns. Spinks on this AK. Well, he's got his. 2 quick kills from short. Jimmy, that is an awkward whiff, and that's given open control of this B site to the Mongols. They've moved in. Brolin misses both of these timings as well. It's very awkward. Eventually going to collect one of them. But that bomb slinks out of there on the back of 9-10. With Techno holding down jungle, they feel like they've got room to work with here. Rotates are going to be tricky for Maus. The one angle open is the CT wrap that Torshi embarks upon.
Got to know about Techno's position here. You can't walk through that murder hole. Group with your teammate and play together. It's Maus' best bet. Okay. The jump to Balk with the flash.
Bomb's planted for Techno, but he's got to get a gun. The cat jump is real smooth. Nice moves to get himself here. Give himself a fighting chance in the clutch. Techno does have armor to work with as well, so not going to be getting aim punched back here in the connector. But awkward there. Drawn out the spam from the first tap.
Shame that 9-10 jumped up there. Like, he's going for the kill. He's hoping that flash will set him up for it. But if he tucks in, it gives Techno the option to play alongside his teammate. Instead, just forces Techno into a really difficult clutch. With a smoke from Maus, it's almost no way to win that. Now it's just a hero AK on the Mongols. This is fine. Will cost them later, but believing in Senzu's impact. Playing trade out lower. And Maus hear that molly burn down lower as well. Anchors have to stay super aware in this game, as we've already seen. Even when Mongols are playing 3 middle, they're popping out bomb sites with 2 guys with the bomb. Just did it on B, done it on Palace. You can never really let your sights off the site. Cool boost, but Maus are playing active. And in the blink of an eye, all the hope is gone in this round.
Okay.
Sure.
Looked like timing was going to get the better of him, and now Mazinho on the board. The ball gets rolling for the Mongols. That's an AWP as well. Oh, no. That gives him a real bit of firepower in these long sight lines. Jimmy trying to make the play to save the round, but he's missed his timing.
He's heard it.
They know it's the A play, sure, but I feel like you could have expected that anyway. Mazinho still in this powerful position on the AWP. Gonna catch Exertion back in the spawn. And now it's just Jimmy, knows about that AWP, knows about the rotate from Blitz, but knowing won't save him. Mazinho, one hell of a round alongside his captain. They'll turn around that 2v4 and tie us up again. That's a low econ round for the Mongols coming through. No reason for them to have won it, but they carved their own path here. Great stuff from Mazinho, great awareness, right? Once he finds that kill on a Torshi, how powerful his position is. Maus realized it too.
Can't believe they've pulled that out of nowhere. Can't get comfortable even on these anti-ecos with aim like this. And now it's Maus scrapping for money. One of their 2 M4s out in lower and gone. A dink for Torshi, not enough. Mongols freeze with this advantage. They've got full mid control. Don't know if Spinks would have heard that pull back. Either way, he's not going to make a move. There's no kit here, so this is a round reliant on a single Mouse player having a huge moment. Might have to be that captain, but he is leaving the A site right now. The call is coming in. A looks clear from Exertion, but Mazzino still sits on the ramp. Mongols are crawling up connector. There is no info to work with. They've even done top con smoke. They're flashing through it. This flank is going to be just a little bit too late. Even if you catch Blitz here, you can't stop that package.
Yeah, Mouse has to try and best guess in this round with the info that Exertion was collecting. They believe in their read of this situation, and that left them high and dry away from this A site. The Mongols move in. And Mouse are just out of position here to even give this one a go. Exertion collecting his down in the connector. But nothing else should come from the back of this for Mouse. They'll be saving on Spinks and Jimmy.
Really nice pack play for the Mongols in this round. They know that Mouse don't have a lot of money, a lot of weaponry, and especially not a lot of utility. So they just play to trade out in the man advantage. They clear lower. They go back to take top middle together. And then they just walk up con as three players side by side. So trade potential, even though they don't really run into Mouse until the post plant. If they did, it would have probably still ended the same. Mongols with 6 rounds on the T side. Looking like a really good half here. Looking like a really good game. Cyclone on the mic trying to make this last round work. His first time out called. So far been going to plan for Mouse. I don't think they're too disappointed. Even if it goes 7-5 up, I think this is a series that we're going to see strong T-sides on. That was the case last time around as well. We saw this game at the Major.
I mean, this first half has showcased, you know, what those bullish purchases from the Mongols look like when they work as well, right?
Yeah,
like,
true.
Being able to kind of carve out this little streak down the tail end of this first half. Came through on that low buy 2v4. Now they convert, and that leaves Mouse on a broken buy here in round 12. So a chance for the Mongols to win out the half. A good one at that. 4-man ace stack for the Mouse squad. They lean heavy on this side of the map early. At bare minimum, they've had a few consistent fights here. You've fairly commonly seen Mazzino roaming through the palace.
So honestly, a pretty good buy for Mouse by virtue of the save. They essentially get back-to-back. More than a half buy, less than a full buy. Oh my god, Exertion. That's, you know, with an MP9, maybe. The FAMAS. Barely dense blitz. Scout might find a leg shot here, but 9-10 hears that one rally off. And avoids death. Mongols. They've got options open. Palace and B-Apps. That will set their sights on this B hit. Up short goes the bomb. Techno with a massive entry.
Jimmy's been getting destroyed in this game. I mean, add that one to the tally. A wild shot from Techno as he tries to bring the Mongols into this B play. The bomb now moving in through the apartments, hoping to link up with him here. But there is this double hold. Torshi and Exertion. Exertion's very, very low. Gonna struggle to get away with too much. Torshi dead next, and those remaining two both get brushed aside with ease.
Yeah.
It's just the captain, and Brolin is so far out of this round. He doesn't even really have time. That's before you take into account the positioning of the Mongols here. They're looking to have won things out on their T side. And that's all thanks, thinking back to that 2v4 out of Mazzino and Blitz. It's left him in a great spot here heading into that second half. As Brolin falls, set of Mouse in that half. It is the Mongols winning it out 7-5 to open up this series.
kolay değil. Dersler, sınavlar, denemeler. Bir de hayat var tabii. Bu hikaye masasında saatlerce dirsek çürüten, herkesin başarı beklediği, bir birey olma mücadelesi veren gençlerin hikayesidir. Başarı sadece doğru şıkkı işaretlemek ya da sana gösterilen o noktaya ulaşmak değildir. Başarı, o mücadeleyi verirken hayata dair öğrendiklerin, o yolculukta kendini keşfetmendir. Bazen de yolun kendisidir. İşte o yolda doping hafıza olarak 15 yıldır yanındayız. Türkiye'nin her yerinde aynı kaliteyle. Doping hafıza.
Very back and forth game to open up here. The Mongols and Mao's rages on. Right now the Mongols up in the lead. Mao's left trailing a little behind. But they now move on to their T side in that first half. Torshi and Spinks very much the two to keep an eye on for Mao's. Jimmy having a bit of a rough start. Gonna have to see if he can course correct and turn this one around. Had some very unfortunate kills found against him. Ones where you felt a little bad for Jimmy.
Yeah. Oh no, Julie's on the boost. It's a quick boost. Miles can't know, and there might even be a jump spot to set him up. This is going to be a painful round for Miles if all goes to plan for the Mongols. Flash set up. Senzu gets the spot. Flash drop quite early here, but it's still going to work. No one's close enough. That's the awkward fact. Techno spraying away. I would have liked that. A couple seconds later to really maximize damage. Instead, Miles just spread out on this site. They get every kill. They get all the glory. They get the pistol without a blemish. Oh, 5 up. Spinks with the impact today. He's won a couple of key rounds for Miles. 13 and 7. Got that 3K on the force buy that started Miles' streak on the CT side. And Mongols take the full eco. Ready for this game to close up.
I feel like that's kind of been Spinks all over this this game so far. He's like the Beyblade of Mao's. You just charge him up, let him go, and once he finds the first, there's no stopping him. He just keeps rolling.
Yeah.
You know, he hasn't really had any of these 1K rounds. He's always multi-killing, or he's just kind of chilling out. Let's see. Another multi for Spinks, perhaps. It's just USPs. Chance for him to pad those stats.
Oh, if he threw it short, it would have been monumental. But actually, they depart middle as the smokes come down. So Xerxion's about to get all the info. And maybe all the glory. Might need some help here.
Spinks is coming back. Daddy Spinks here to get the kills he was promised earlier. Oh, God. Nice.
He got the Galil. He doesn't want to give them an AK. 2 will do. Broden can start running. And he's got to plant. Shouldn't get more, but never stopped Senzu. Decent anti-eco for Maus. They keep the rifles. No AWP is the call, but Senzu has bought an AWP. And I can't really blame them for not being ready for this. He's glass. And he's certainly not the primary AWPer, but he's going to give it a shot. We often see Senzu AWPing on the B apartments on this map. Oh, he threw a decoy with the AWP, sold the AWP border rifle. Love that. He's in your head now. You hear that AWP boom, you're getting a little bit scared.
Surely it feels bait as hell, though,
yeah,
right?
but people do use decoys a lot to force kills. Like, it adds an element of uncertainty. You know, maybe you don't believe it, maybe you do.
What about an elephant of uncertainty? Is the elephant of uncertainty in the room with them right now? Jimmy seems to think so. Going to deal with Techno on the push.
Cool idea, nading the smoke.
Yeah, little nade pop play.
Of course, Jimmy's ready for it.
You say that. I think it's very reassuring that Jimmy gets that kill. He's been having a bit of a strugglesome time thus far.
Sure.
So to be ready for a little pop like that was good awareness for Jimmy P.
He's actually in a great position if he can remain here for this A split. Well, he's just missed the underdrop, but it's not going to do many favors for Mongols. They clean out a position at least. They can rotate that B player soon, but Exertion has a feeling. 3 Palace. Yeah, you need the contact con. Brolin playing second fiddle, does catch his kill. There's the explosion, 9-10 core in the open, nothing he can do. And not another 2v4, surely. The flank timing is great, but it's being considered.
Senzu still attempting this, but the round is so far gone.
Wow.
Feels like Mao's considering every available option right now. So ready for that flank. Spinks getting there on a perfect timing.
I do wonder if Exertion heard Blitz go under or if he just checked it, because that's why Blitz has great timing on the flank, but Spinks is ready for him. Could just be great awareness. They have a 4v2. They have the manpower to go back and check it, but Miles with a very impressive first gun round. Okay, into the stack. And they won't know. Oh, saw something. Oh, they're about to know.
I think when you see someone like Exertion got a whiff of something there on default, I feel like you have to expect that to be the boost. Weird position to be playing otherwise, and so at that point you feel like You should be able to read into this stack, and that's why we see him up and leave now. Try to get away from Techno, who is a little scary with that AK peppering them up. Now, a long time ago, Blitz pushed ramp, and he stayed there all round long.
Wow.
Playing his hand now very late in the round, but one kill on a Brolin, no small feat. It leaves just Torshi in the site alone. Jimmy still a long way from being able to help him, so Torshi has to win these fights, and he does. On for the ace. That is madness. That was a huge chance for the Mongols. They had the bomb on an island all alone. No support from Jimmy P for Torshi. And he just one-man armies all of the Mongols.
That's an AWPer. Could barely tell.
I'm hearing him.
It's insane cackle.
That was a mad sequence out of Torshi.
Yeah.
Low ammo and everything on the final kill. So Torshi bails Maus out in a very big way. They nearly fall down by walking into the stack. They nearly get caught rotating in with the bomb. But thankfully they've got Torshi in their ranks. A very safe pair of hands indeed. Like 3 bullets here.
Ooh,
and if he dies, that's it. Like, well, it's not it, but Jimmy's not on the site with the bomb, stuck in mid and having to get past Techno and a CT player.
Miss jump up. Oh,
it's awkward,
forcing.
yeah. Still trying to commit to that fight after missing the jump as well.
Oh my god, in the molly, down to just 10 health. And the rifle's still fighting. This feels so forced for the Mongols. Good save for Blitz, but he's surely not ready for Brolin. The same position. 2 players crept into Con. This is a weird, awkward start to the round for the Mongols. And that was Maus about to hit B, but cancelled. They saw the numbers. There were 3 there. So the Mongols are spread out now, and Maus will do the same, regrouping back on A with Brolin in the connector. And we call for Mazinho to save the day. He is all that stands between Maus and a 10th round. This would be 5 in a row. Mazinho with a dink. How does that not get converted? That looked dead on. But Jimpact, high impact kill.
That's it. Desk slam type death, isn't it, right? You land the dink, you're in the swing position for the round.
Yeah, dude, the force at B, like, missing the boost, going back up, peeking, missing the shot, re-peeking, jumping back up on the van. I think it's because they realized how much they're dedicating to B with 3 players starting there early. They feel like they have to make the play.
Well, yeah, exactly, right? You centered your whole round around that opening, right? Everything else in the round was built around doing it, and so 9-10 felt like he had to.
And Maus are about to come B anyway. That's the saddest part, but guns looking like they're going to get saved. Something for the Mongols, as Maus have yet to drop around on this T side.
And, you know, I think it's even more frustrating just because of where we are in the game, right? Maus have only found success since getting onto the T side. They haven't dropped a round yet. You're hemorrhaging rounds if you're the Mongols. This lead that you had, the fact that you won out the first half 7-5, none of that's starting to matter, and it's all slipping away from you. Your money is in that horrible position on the CT side, and so your playbook at this point in time is feeling like it shrunk down massively. Then you fumble your round opener in, you know, one of the few gun rounds you have left in the game. That's brutal.
Running out of road here are the Mongols.
And that, like, you know, that only adds to the stress. It's like, great, the one set play we tried hamstrung the entire round. And it doesn't get easier as the game goes on. Mongols have to break through. They're starting to run out of time. Loss here, and pending saves, you won't see him buying till the 12th round is on the board for Maus.
Well, so you think.
Yeah, true.
Can never be too sure. A pop. Got the smoke molly combo on the fly. Messino again, the same situation. A dink, and he doesn't finish it. He tried to transfer back and forth. He still didn't even finish off Jimmy. And in the blink of an eye, a 5v2 ensues.
Mouse should hunt as well, right?
Yeah.
Hang around for a moment, see if Techno just offers something up here, but you should be looking to remove these guns, and you're not content with just one of them. You want both weapons gone.
Such a basic set play, and I like that Mouse have been avoiding set plays on this T side. They've been playing pretty default, taking map control, getting mid from under, doing con splits, and then as soon as they feel like they're in control of this game, and they've won every round, and Mongols have the buy to save their whole map, Mouse just do a pop. It's brutal. They find 5 kills. They lose 1 guy. And again, an awkward whiff for young Mazzino. Puts Mongols down. Off to the A4, I think, with him.
Dude, everything about this is feeling really brutal. Like, and you can feel the frustration for Mongols. Like, even the fact Techno was still hanging around there. You see that Mazzino is getting visibly frustrated because that's 2 rounds in a row now. He's landed the dink. He's done the hard part, but he can't get the killing blow. Techno hangs around and dies when, if he committed to the save, 2 guys saving, maybe you can bodyguard. Even 1 gun here would have facilitated a full buy for the Mongols. Instead, they're working with serious limitations. 910 and Senzu both find success. That AWP getting whittled down, but there's the support. Senzu, helping hand. Only going to keep 910 alive a little longer before the nades find him, but still, this has worked out well for the Mongols as they desperately try to cling on.
Yeah, Senzu needs to quit it right now. He's got 2 teammates pushing so far forward, and he still gets a 3rd kill. Up in the ladder room, finding Spinks out from lower, and they know Torshi was at top mid AWP. Both Mongol site players have pushed the perimeter, and Torshi, this map is closing on him like a box. He doesn't know. That goes both ways. Mazzino's missed this timing. Techno's in a great position. I don't know if Torshi's checking it. Oh, he did. He did. Last second flick. This is a little concerning. 18 kills on Torshi. He's looking for 20 to wrap up to 12 rounds. Mongols, do they play alone? Do they take the risk? Or can they wait to group up here in this 2v1? Torshi trying to find a free kill. He gets caught down to 1 health. Don't count him out, but Senzu will. Mongols finally find a round on the CT side. It takes 4 kills from Senzu in middle.
Thank God they were able to close that one out, because that was 99 damage put forth from Mazzino again.
Oh no! Oh, the humanity.
I mean, he's been getting closer and closer to the kill in every one of them. So in theory, he should only be killing from here on out.
High damage player, just not getting the assists even. Cheeky play, dropping the AWP under 2 under, cat fight. Mongols put numbers in middle. They showcase their individual talent. But Mouse, you'd expect them to slow it down now.
Yeah, I was going to say, that was like a far looser look from Mouse, right? It kind of felt like they just wanted to fight for the mid control, essentially. That was the opener of your round. And Senzu had a great individual moment of brilliance there to set Mongols apart.
A lot of teams doing this right now, just top mid smoking, breaking it for the AWPer. But the AWP is nowhere to be seen. It's over on stairs. Mal's making no secret about this under control, but they bail. Techno also having trouble in this second half. Kintage impact on this B-bomb site. Maybe this could be the change. He's got a very strong position here, especially with this jump. Senzu setting him up. Mal's tried to elicit a reaction, but they're getting nothing. The onus is on them to make the move. Mid retake utility, 2 players coming in, and just a classic Mal's A split.
Mongols are going to be largely in the dark as well. I'll have to play reactive here, but that's a big pickup for Mazzino.
Oh, what a shot.
Equally huge for Spinks. Getting past 910 up close on the ramp. Here comes the rest of Maus. Batten down the hatches, Mongols, because they're here. Knocking down that front door. It's Spinks on the opening. Plant found at 2 versus 4. The Mongols both grouped over towards the spawn. But not even they can justify giving this one a look in. Spinks goes fishing. Wants to try and remove this saving M4 on Senzu. Hey, roots well, and so we'll get out with this gun, but Mongols now, they're going to need 4 in a row. Maus have got 4 chances to close out this map. This is the Mongols map pick. Nuke up next. And a scary-looking Maus on Mirage to open up. You said you thought this would be a very T-sided game, much like the last time these squads faced off, and it certainly delivered on that front.
2 people with a lot of credit this game. You know, Brolin, I think these T calls have been really, really good. Knowing when to change the pace. I'm sure Cyclone's had a good bit of input in that as well, but also Jimpat. He had a horrible first half. He's had 4 kills in the second half. 3 of those kills are round defining. He gets the 2 on Mizzino where he gets dinked.
Yeah.
Kills him both times on the A pop up ramp in Palace, and this round as well kills Blitz, the first domino to fall on the A site. Then they flash over jungle. They chase down the con player. It's just the first entry on A. 3 rounds on this round on this T side has come from Jimpat.
One additional note there as well, because we cut off of it right at the end, but Torshi actually wallbanged Senzu while he was saving. And so they didn't even get the M4 out of the round. So the buy is that much worse as a result.
Oof. Where'd he wallbang him?
Through a murder hole.
Oh, damn.
Exertion tries to run it in B, but he's got the full weight of Maus in behind him. And they're hitting hard. Senzu backing off. Desperate just to stay alive. Nice. Buy a bit more time. His teammates are still a long way away. Oh. Senzu is operating entirely alone.
How?
Pistol pulled. A lot of damage done for Senzu.
Worth.
Done his part in the round, sure. It's down to the rest of the Mongols now to finish what he started. Brolin down low. Torshi trying to make some moves, but that will leave Brolin in the site alone, left to fend for himself, and he can't hold on. Senzu working miracles in that B defense. 2.5 kills from him. So the Mongols get to stay alive that much longer.
Sigh of relief. Maus's faster rounds haven't looked too good. Done an A pop that failed, a B pop that failed. Their mid takes are nice. But I think they had the room to make that call happen. 4-round lead. This is the thing that's points, just going for a B pop, and now they get to slow it down again after the Cyclone timeout. It's actually a Mongols timeout. But
I think this is the scary part, right? You're dead on. Last time they played a slightly looser round and the Mongols picked it up, they instantly course corrected and tightened ship in the next.
And Maus don't do that play when they have no money in the reserves. They do it when they, you know, have the room to lose that round and then still buy full next and go, okay, you know, let's chill now. It doesn't cost them anything. But Mongols, hey, win this round, and we're looking at 24. Spinks 23 and 11 has just had an incredible game. Delivering rounds on CT side solo. And being a nuisance in middle in this half as well. He's done a lot of damage on that B player. And Brolin's in ladder. Meanwhile, Bomb Palace. Maus are all over the shop. They hear that scope.
I mean, I really hope that Spinks can keep this form up. It would be sick having him head into playoffs in this form, especially, you know, if this continues and Maus were to win, and if it comes from a huge Spinks MVP-like performance, well, then on the other side of the bracket, if that all pans out the way that you're expecting, that would be Vitality and Maus in semis on other sides of the bracket.
Oh, well, a Maus Vitality final. Are you prophesizing, Harry? We haven't seen that
Could
before.
happen. 9-10.
Oh, yeah.
Dead to Jimmy. Another one of these key openings.
Brolin.
They've hopped over Senzu. It's a crying shame because Senzu's been like the one real difference maker, shining through on a consistent basis for the Mongols in this game. But no love for him there. Maus run away with Mirage. That's the map pick of the Mongols falling in their favor. Getting ready to head to Nuke next. Maus are eyeing up that 2-0 and a spot in the semis if they can pick up their map.
A, stack B, stack B, stack B.
Short
Yeah,
open
yeah,
2 BFs.
Stack B.
I will kill short. Don't fuck it.
Huh? Never.
Don't pick con.
Yeah, pick con.
Short dead.
One more.
One more short. Oh yeah. One more short. Yes, yes, and 2 was BFs, boys.
Yeah,
one short, 2 BFs. One car.
One car. Short. Left short. Left short. Him only from short.
I'm not picking.
Nice! Can you take off short?
I have up.
Nice, Lothar. Nice, boys!
Move, bro.
I request one thing for all of T-side, okay? We need to use each other's names a little bit more and confirm for each other.
Yeah, I agree.
Like we need to talk each other's names and confirm all the time. Then we help each other.
Let's use names and we will win this T-side, I'm sure.
Nice!
Nice, Lothar!
I'm only con.
Take a deco.
I'll leave you, Dore.
Jimmy, can you flush me underground?
Yeah, I can.
Let's support.
Adam, come back spawn and smoke window, okay? I have full middle. I'm taking smoke, so boys, we're going.
Ticket!
Okay, I'm coming.
Nice,
boys.
Fucking sick.
Nice communication, guys.
One jungle.
You will save for me, Lothar, yeah?
Jungle. Boys, I'm smoking on. One con.
That's a player, probably off city.
Nice.
One more.
Okay, I'm on the jungle.
Let's do jungle.
I'm flashing jungle, Lothar, go! Flashing now.
Let's go. Stairs. One more there. I'm seeing what's here.
I demolish jungle.
Nice.
I'm holding kitchen entrance.
Nice! Nice, Lothar. Nice kill. Boys.
Well, you wanted a little bit of Counter-Strike, and well, yes, they delivered. It is that easy of an equation to sort of isolate here, isn't it, Josh Nissen?
We wanted a little one. We got Spinks.
Yeah, it's true. What an interesting interview, just to reflect back to that, because, you know,
we love the callbacks around here.
Love that. Also, crawling back, coming back into this one, there was a chance, there was a world, or what do you think?
I think so. I mean, the entire game basically was, well, first of all, we had a 7-5 lead for the side of the Mongols before Maus were able to, you know, start crawling it back. And I think the key pivotal moment there was that first gun round in that second half, where it kind of felt like that's where Maus just got to run away with a lot of rounds and separate the two teams in terms of the score lines there.
It seems like Mauser, you could hear it in the comms right there. They're moving very much with an intent and purpose. Like there's a spark behind their gameplay. Can you see it?
I could see a definite spark. You can maybe say that they can smell the cheese and they're working towards the goal together. And no, we're done those ones.
No, that's
done
just
to death.
Embarrassing. No, you guys make fun of me all the time. I might as well dish it back a little bit.
That's true, actually.
But truthfully, for a team like Maus, it has had its ups and downs. You know, we could reference back to Shuhei being over there. That has been part of the turbulence within this lineup. But for this map in particular, it seemed as though they finally got to where they wanted to in operating capacity.
I mean, look, Mongols is a really good team on Mirage, and Maus is no stranger to the map, but I think this is a pretty big and convincing win for them to pick up in the Mongols map pick, for them to start like going forwards here, because they're going to go into their own map pick soon. But like this entire game, you couldn't really predict what was going to happen on a round-to-round basis, just because, you know, one team would get the opening kill and then it would be like a 5-on-3 for Maus, but then Mongols would get a couple kills, like, oh, Mongols is going to win, oh no, Maus is going to win. So many like 2v2, very sloppy, very scrappy fights. It continued into the second half as well. We saw that, you know, even from that first gun round I pointed out earlier, it's a cool push actually from the side of Mongols. They broke open smoke at upper B, and Jimmy actually won the fight on Techno 4K, and that was kind of like what opened things up for the side of Maus to run away with that second half. But scrappy all the way through, never really knew what was going to happen.
A little bit of tit for tat, and it is those moments where you can just kind of slip the cracks. You might cause a certain disaster for your opponent over there, especially on a map like Mirage.
Yeah, we saw, I guess, on the second half where Maus was on that T side, how they were able to, I think there was a couple moments where they were able to kind of slip through that mid-window area, but I think the main thing that they used to close out that half were a couple of very clean and convincing A hits where they just literally just ran out like ramp and palace at the same time, got like a double entry, and the round was pretty much secured right there. A couple of rounds at B before that, I think it was like the first and the second gun round was just like that grenade break play, and then the second round was 910 getting boosted up onto balcony with an op, and then there's just like fire, he's fighting through, he's like missing on Spinks, Spinks is missing on him, they're both down to like 30 HP each, it's like what the hell is going on?
Pandemonium, chaos.
And then they're just like, let's just go back to A, and then they just win the round. So it's pretty funny kind of seeing how that played out.
Yeah, especially mans like Torzy. I feel like he is certainly in the server and ready to roll.
When you look at a player like Torzia, I mean, we were talking about it before about how Mouse is kind of a jack of all trades and no one's on that really elite tier. Torzia is one of those players where he's kind of been silently and slowly working his way up to being one of those mainstay, like notable offers where you're really putting him in the conversation of who are the best offers in the game at the moment. And last year, he was kind of like not even one of the best players on the team, maybe like third best on the team. But I think this year so far, he's actually been improving at a really steady rate. And he's been towards the top of the scoreboard, winning some convincing rounds for his team. I know when we look at the team, we're thinking Exertion opens up a lot of the plays, very vocal, and kind of dictates how the game's going to go. And you would think with a player like Spinks, who's on the screen right now, actually, how he's brought into the team from Team Vitality, how he's going to maybe bring in some of that, whether it be star potential or you know, lurk potential. You're seeing Torzia more and more towards the top of the scoreboards.
Yeah, well, in this particular outing, this one excursion known as Mirage, it was Spinks definitely topping it. You know, we did kind of sing his praises when we got started here, which kind of brings me to my next talking point, if you will. It's not really a point, it's kind of a conversation between two friends up here, if you will, about what's going on in the next map of Nuke, but more so where the Mongols are. Like, what does it look like to be a Mongols fan this day and age?
I think Mongols is in a pretty decent spot. Look, they obviously did a really good job to go. I think they peaked at number 3 VRS world ranking, hovered at the rank 4 for a little while, and they kind of put themselves on the map there, but it kind of felt like they slid down to like the 8th ranked team. And I don't know if they're just quite ready yet to be those championship level teams. We saw them play at a couple of, I guess, deep stages where they lost to Team Vitality and they got semifinal exits. And we're thinking there, oh, maybe Mongols right now with how Navi's playing and with how G2's like losing Nico to Falcons and all these things, maybe Mongols is like the top 4 team and like one of the top 4 teams in the world. But now that like all these other teams are finding their form, and then you combine that with Mongols, they had 2 group stage exits recently, and they had a quarterfinals loss to Astralis, a team that didn't even make the major qualifier and just made a roster change. When you see these and you see the highs and lows of this team, it's kind of hard to pinpoint exactly where they are, and you'd probably expect to see them as a team that just beats any team that's not really in the top 10. But when you get to those elite teams, we're talking about Team Vitality, we're talking about Mouse now, they're in the conversation, Team Spirit. Those are probably the teams that Mongols aren't going to be able to beat reliably, but Mongols, they need to not lose to other teams. Like, they can't be losing to Astralis's as well.
Which is a great point you brought up there, and sort of that trajectory that they've been on, some of those, that pathway to success. How did they land here on the radar? Yeah, we got to see them on the stage in Katowice, what feels like moons ago, but really was just not that long ago. What has their storyline looked like?
You've seen them, I guess they had a couple of big wins at smaller events that didn't have the top tier teams at them, and that got them a lot of these VRS points, which got them into some tournaments, but they've had some really convincing results at some of these tournaments. You know, for example, we talk about Katowice. What did they do? They actually had that high seed going directly to the semifinals in the arena, where they waited for Vitality to go there, and it was kind of one of those things where it's like, Vitality aren't, they had that Kato curse, they've not won in an arena, but then you also have the flip side of Mongols. They don't really have that many experiences in the arena, and they don't have that many wins in the arena. So when you look at this team, they are able to do it well in the smaller stages, but I think just because, I guess, the age of the team, they're very young, inexperienced players, it's probably just one of those things where over time that will develop, and raising that skill floor and just doing all this stuff is just something that's going to be a work in progress for the rest of this year, where hopefully we get to see them still make it deep. But how deep, and are they going to win championships when we have the caliber of team that, you know, Mouse is currently? It's hard to say yes to that.
Yeah, I agree, but I do have to say yes to us going to a break, which ultimately sets us up for a little bit of Nuke action. Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts, Josh. As always, we go to that break, we come back on the other side, and we're back into it with Mongols and Mouse.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch IE and Melbourne while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
I swear, loyalty and service to Jito.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses. Defenses that others have long held intact.
What would you have me do?
I will not yield the opening best of 3 unfought. Our pride must be retaken.
My lord.
Kolay değil. Dersler, sınavlar, denemeler. Bir de hayat var tabii. Bu hikaye masasında saatlerce dirsek çürüten, herkesin başarı beklediği bir birey olma mücadelesi veren gençlerin hikayesidir. Başarı sadece doğru şıkkı işaretlemek ya da sana gösterilen o noktaya ulaşmak değildir. Başarı o mücadeleyi verirken hayata dair öğrendiklerin o yolculukta kendini keşfetmendir. Bazen de yolun kendisidir. İşte o yolda doping hafıza olarak 15 yıldır yanındayız. Türkiye'nin her yerinde aynı kaliteyle. Doping hafıza.
The bracket is overrun.
Much must be risked in war. Is there a captain here who has a strats to face spirit?
You wish now that our places had been exchanged? That I was taken by Falcons and Nikomir was not?
Yes, I wish that.
Since you are robbed of Nikomir, I will do what I can in his stead. If I should return, think better of me.
That will depend on the scoreline of your return. Can you sing, Master Mongol?
Well, yes, in my own language. But we have no songs for great long hauls and ill times.
And why should your song be unfit for my halls? Come, sing me a song.
I'm about to get undressed, buddy. You want to film this?
What?
semi-finals on the line for the winner of this best of 3. Right now, it's Maus in the driver's seat, running away with Mirage. That's the map pick of the Mongols. Now we get ready to head to Nuke. Good track record here for the Maus squad. They should be feeling right at home as we get ready for this second map.
I mean, they beat Spirit twice on this map, right? They've got legit wins over most of the field, with the exception of Vitality. And Maus have definitely taken the cake in this series. They started slow. Mongols had a great T side, and then Maus did not let their boot off Mongols' neck. Can they finish this 1 and 2 and go straight to those semi-finals and potentially end on the other side of the bracket of Vitality? That's a question, and it will be answered this evening. We have Falcons and Vitality in the same position, fighting for quarters or semis. Mongols at least are in the playoffs. Let's see if they can show up to this one and take us all the way to Ancient, try and get that rematch from the Major, a map they want to have back after a 9-3 choke in Shanghai. Fast out ramp here.
Oh my God, Mazino's hanging around. That's mad. Broken out of there.
His timing's off.
Senzu also pushed back, but they'll live to regret going into the moors of Senzu. Blitz and Mazino hold down lower. It's only Brolin left. 1v5 for the Maus captain, and not for long. He'll fall as well. Mongols start this one off strong.
That's a kind of round that's just justified by the outcome, right? Like, if Maus get away with that hell kill, it gives them so many options. They can fake B, they can come back up if they see the stack, but Senzu getting 2 frags there makes Maus look silly, and it forces him into B. And the reason that's bad is Maus did a vent molly to stop the rotate. Blitz tanked it. He ran through vent, took 50 damage, and got the first kill on the lower site. Worth it, I'd say. Mongols with a clean pistol.
Damn. That was some nice movement from Brolin.
Hit a hop. A headshot.
Probably just started scripting.
It's sad that we talked about movement last night. It's sad that, well, you know, that's the bar for good movement in CS2. They massacred my boy. Can't hit B-hops anymore. Skill jumps don't exist. Anyone can get on silo. Back in my day.
Have you played Cash? There's a semblance of a skill jump.
They made it easier.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's way easier.
That's fine. You know, whatever. Or just the engine. Maus full by here. Mongols keen to make a play with the ramp push. Love that break to land on the second smoke for Blitz. Instead, spam on timing. Oh, threw into Garage and Blitz gets blitzed. 10 trying to hold on, and he gets a double as well. We got an even field right now. 3 on 3. White swing.
Exertion's feeling it. You can just see it. Techno, best way to deal with Exertion right now. Shoot him in the back. Catch him by surprise. That's a lovely sequence. Ooh, you can just tell when Exertion switched on. We might have a real game on our hands. Put forth from Exertion.
Oh,
bomb plant in at lower. They've got it. And as they try to scramble, the rotates down. Jimmy in position, cut down these maneuvering CTs. It's just Techno dropping in a lower. Knows right now he's got a 1v1 on his plate, but still Torchy can just play the clock on this, right? Harass with the door. Techno whittled down on that spam.
No way.
Oh, he's hoping, he's praying, it might work.
No.
Torchy missed the spam, but Jimmy there to bail them out. Thank goodness for Jimmy P.
That was way too close, wasn't it? It's painful round to lose, considering Torchy missed the angle, but Maus do convert on their 2v1. Jimmy looking hard to hit there in the back of the lobby. Just crouch, uncrouch, crouch, uncrouch. Nice sequence from Xerxen. Mongols barely have incendiaries to stop a rush. Only just got a full buy here. Gonna see this wall most rounds for Mouse. Oh, they're doing the Apex. Oh, walks through the smoke. He gets lost in it. Didn't go through main. You know who does? Xerxen goes about the same way. Spinks with an entry. They got to rely on a 3v5 in that top site, but Mongols have given it up.
Kind of sick that Techno was able to get out of harm's way by ducking down the vent. He'll be able to play into this retake now as a result. Linking back up with 9-10 over in main. Spinks holds on to this though. Commanding first shot, needs a follow-up and wasn't ready for that wraparound out of Techno 4K. Just Jimmy. 1 versus 3, but low HP on Techno, who faces first. There is this backstab, so Jimmy's on a timer and Mazinho's going to deal with him cleanly. It's a calm way to play that 3v1 out, especially when Techno falls, right? You get a little apprehensive for a moment. Mazinho handles himself well, conducts himself well on that wrap back in through the lobby.
I like the double layered lurk through the main smoke, but Brolin was going all the way, it felt like. I don't know if he got stuck.
Yeah, it looked like Xerxen also got a little lost in that smoke as he came through. You could see on the player cams, he looked just a little confused. It wasn't really looking at anything on the walk in through main.
It can be hard. As far as the 3v5, Mauls make it interesting, but immediately get broken back onto his half buy with a pistol on 4, Hero AK. Spinks believing in his ability to win the round. And I don't blame him after that last map. Played out of his mind. 24 and 11, 117 ADR for Spinks on Mirage. Eclipsed everyone in the server. This position, it's so quiet outside, you wonder if they check this. 9-10 gets his freebie, sees Spinks as well. Gonna try and get weird with it. Wasting his time. Spinks needs this kill to even get out of this position, and what a shot. Perfect read. He was pulling back. Spinks even sees that main player. 4 shots. He's got to reload. 3-on-3 here. The bomb going heaven, and somehow Xerxen wins that fight onto Blitz. Now they can go ramp to B and meet up with that lurker. Spinks has still found another kill. I don't know how he's done this on his own. Round the world to hell. Down ramp to B. Bomb planted. And Senzu should save. Just by nature of having no kits, there are so many positions Mouse could be in. They don't have to fight him. He's going to get his time wasted.
It has been sick getting to watch Spinks play here in Melbourne. Having a very, very good tournament. The highest ranked non-Vitality player in the tournament. Currently the 4th best rated.
Wow.
Now that is mad, because you'll note then there's 3 up above him. Do you know who currently the best player is, Hugo?
The best player in the event.
It's Robs.
Okay, makes sense. Zywoo right behind him, or?
No, actually, Flames, who's playing phenomenally well. But yeah, it's Spinks' replacement in the Vitality squad that's topping the charts here in Melbourne. Spinks hoping to give him a run for his money.
I'm glad we had that last final where at least it was super competitive. They got 13-0, but then they won 2 maps and they made it really, really close. We know if we get that rematch again, it's bound to be an exciting one. Mal's getting closer every single time to the top dogs. Oh. Okay, finally Mongols actually stopped them outside. Mals have had so much space here. This time they cross with the smokes. First time we've seen a full commit down lower at a minute. Mazino's aware, but going further, putting him in a headshot angle is just what Mals want. They avoid him for now. What's the goal here for Mals? Are they just going to flood out single door? 2 in the bomb site. Mongols. Blitz is not going to get into position in time. He's caught in the open. Good clear. Mazino could pounce, but there's so many players, so many guns and bullets in heads. Should find Mals a third round. Vent flank is the only hope. Bit of timing here for Techno, but he's only got a pistol. Oh, flashed out.
Oh, bro, Jimmy. Ugh. Should be fine.
Get out of there.
Techno will take an AK upgrade, though.
It's a good save, but Mals are still building on this T side. I like that with how much assault they've done, yard to wrapping garage, doing a main split, in the first buy, going round hell. They just finally take the smokes and play standard down secret. Mongols have to keep so many eyes outside late in the round. Not really in position to retake.
Scout facing. 9-10 offered up, but there's Senzu keeping up that form from the start. Only good for the double, does his part in the round, but that was the big ticket item now removed over in ramp. Techno's M4 still adorns his top sight, but he's running the risk of getting pressured right now. He's going to try and play through the door. That's a hell of a reaction out of Techno, but Spinks was ready to trade that. 2v2 locked in, plant found. There is this gun over at ramp as well. I feel like might be best for Mazino just to go and grab that. He's going to float around, see if anything can be picked up here in the 2v2. It's still a good position. Definitely worth fishing in, but Spinks will put a stop to this retake. This time, Jimmy able to get past the pistols as well. As Mao's move into the lead, the first time out coming through from the Mongols.
Some awkward moments in there really for everyone. Brolin knife out after his kill. Techno with a gun swap in door. Not expecting quick trades. Mongols stoic. And Mal seemed pretty relaxed. I want to see if Mongols go back to making plays. So outside control has proved to be a bit of a problem. Mals have had it whenever they like. Instant smokes again. Insertion crosses quick towards red. Let's just hoping for a chance shot, not going to connect.
I feel like 9-10's getting cleared.
Yeah. Ooh, lucky.
Oh. Gonna catch exertion on that running out in the yard, but Spinks was hoping to turn the tide, just the one and done. Oh, Jimmy's crept out past Senzu. Jimmy's made it all the way out of the open. Senzu can't pick it up. Jimmy with the turnaround. Threading the needle on the door play. Torshi nails 9-10, and that bomb in the yard is not a problem. They lay down a carpet of fire up in the heavens that Mazinho is going to have to try and walk through if he wants to stand a chance at the 1v3 now emerging from the heavens. Sees if anything was given over early, but Maus have got no reason to fight him here.
I just feel bad for the Mongols there. I actually think that starts pretty well. 9-10 hit some nice trades outside onto Blitz, but it's under Senzu's eyes. Jimmy sneaks. I think it's only because he crouches. We saw that POV of the smoke, had a bit of a trail to it. I think if Jimmy stands up, he'd get seen there. He kills the backside player
I'm really
and
wondering
turns
if it
around.
was the timing, bro. It feels like it had to be. That gap was so big.
I mean, it was maybe both, but I still think if he stood up, he would have been seen right towards the end.
I mean, a round like that for Jimmy feels like a big deal as well. You know, you said it back on Mirage, in spite of his small stat line, he was still finding big impact in the second half. His kills always having consequences. Here, though, it's been a far better start to Nuke. Outside of that one whiff on a
he's holding the whole
P250,
time.
That is mad. I don't know how he did this.
It's just crouched under. That smoke just bloomed really well for him. That's just unlucky.
Jimmy is the baby shark. He is the small fin.
Well, that's a rough way to lose another gun round here for the Mongols. Starting to swell out of control. Should be 6-3. We have a moment of heroics from anyone. Missed main smoke, but no one in position to punish. They replenish. Full control. Just waiting for the kills. And they're going to get him. Fight's coming in. Good grenade. Another swing. But that's a clear from Jimmy, which provides a path for that A site. They don't know Mizuno's here yet. It's rooted pretty well, actually.
Yeah, he's actually ended up in a really good position. Oh, not that good, though. Torshi
goes back to check that. Dude, Mouse just looks so comfortable.
Thoughts on the Brolin gamer glasses?
Oh, no thoughts, really. Nice glasses.
I'm guessing they are. They look like they have a tint.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn, we can go so close up on Brolin.
A little bit of orange in there. Mouse is so comfortable in these slow mid-rounds when the map is quiet and they have full control outside, and Mongols want info so desperately. But I wouldn't even say that Mongols are overplaying these situations or forcing unfair engagements. They've actually been pretty passive in this game. And sure, at times that's let them down, right? Like not having info, and then Mouse get down secret with 4 players and hit some good timings, but this is such an important gun round if the Mongols want to stay in this map right now. Otherwise, we could see a very dominant game here to put Mouse in the semi-finals of Melbourne. Ten's Orb wasting away in secret as Mouse wrap around the world yet again.
Ooh. Double up for Senzu. Whoa. There's support from his captain. Finally, this outside hold comes together beautifully for the Mongols. They get those trades of contact they've been hoping for. And so it's just exertion now in a world of hurt. The outside control lost. He is fully surrounded.
Don't even know how that dies so quickly. It just went from 5-on-5 to 1-on-5 in a second.
That's always the tricky part when those yard smokes are gone. There are a lot of crossfires. As their attention got peeled back towards main to try and deal with Senzu, that's when Blitz moves in a position. Exertion should fall here with the Mazinho flank. Oh, Mazinho. He thought about it.
He
You all saw him thinking about it.
He wanted it, but...
I mean, it's very reassuring for the Mongols that they finally have been able to get a bit of a leash on Maus out in the yard. Sure, it's only one round, but you've been getting dominated in this portion of the map up until now. I feel like if you're the Mongols, you're hoping that that spooks Maus out of going towards the yard for a moment, quite as heavy as they have in these rounds gone by. You would love just a moment of reprieve if you're the Mongols. This was the sequence between Senzu and Blitz.
Oh, did they miss the main smoke again? They should know about that when they're dropping. Like, you see it. It's pretty clear when you miss it, but... Okay, that's a bit of a mistake for Maus. The results are catastrophic by the end, and Mongols have been given a shot here to split the half still.
Yeah, if you're Maus, you don't feel like a missed smoke has just brought back this entire game for the Mongols, right? Suddenly, they could now look to split the half. That round finishes cleanly as well, so Maus, it's not like they're going to have a clean break on the Mongols' money, even if they win this. This now becomes more of a grind for Maus on the T side. They really have to strap their heads on. Go back to something a little slower out in the yard. Still working this control, sure, but it's more about setting up exertion as the guy to worry about outside. Everyone else floating back towards the lobby and T roof.
This feels like an A split.
Might be that double lurk again, right? Out of Brolin and exertion. You've seen Maus try and run this one a couple of times. Blitz is in a position to try and deal with this, but Maus should be cognizant of back garage.
It's a fake, they're going ramp.
910 Zorp hasn't moved a muscle, and he doesn't fall for the bait either. Two players trying to draw shots out of 910. Molly's missed its mark. He has room to work with here. 910 offering up resistance. This little pocket of hope at the back of ramp that 910 is keeping alive. They still can't find him, still can't deal with him. Combat AWPing now required for 910, and he's gonna hit it. It's up close and maybe starting to feel personal. Jimmy with the reply, but bomb still dropped. 15 seconds left as he goes sprinting out to the orange box to try and grab it. Would have to get down lower in an instant, and only just getting that bomb now. There's no winning this for Maus. 910 keeps it alive long enough from ramp.
I wonder if he knifed out to B, maybe, but yeah, there was a player already in sight. Oh, he survived with the AWP. Probably too close to cut it here for Maus. Unfortunate way for the round to fall with that hunt. And great play for 910, who, like you said, didn't fall for the bait. The two players jumping across. He knows what that means. There's an AWP about to crouch peek. He smashes that shot. Maus do miss the Molotov, though. That kills them, right? They hit that molly. Very different round. Sure, it's still going to get smoked out, but Maus could just avoid 910.
It just applies a lot more pressure, and he probably doesn't get the smoke down off to the left and give himself all that extra room. Here's a change of pace. Exertion trying to drop in main fast.
Oh, dear.
Blitz makes them reconsider.
Oh, he just got wallbanged with the AWP. Oh, yeah, these last couple of rounds have got a bit hairy here for Maus. It's going to explode on ramp. Messino hanging around. This is a risky play. He's got to pay off with a kill. One's fine, two would be great. Still, Mongols sit a man up. Blitz has not seen his shadow yet. Spinks, oh, it pays off. 3 on 3. 910 knows he has a lurker trapped outside. Can he find the kill? Yes. Ramp conceded. 910 reads it.
He's switched on a lot. 910 keeping his wits about him, but he will miss this timing on the heaven climb up. Jimmy right now is the only player spotted as well. 910 closing the gap for the backstab right up behind them. Deagle delivers, and there's the killing blow. 910 in great form, reigniting as we head into this second half. There might still be hope yet for the Mongols.
Golf dondurmanın kalite ve lezzetini bilen bilir. Bizim dondurmamız sonuçta. O da 7'den 70'e bizi bilir. Dondurmanın hasını bazıları iyi bilir. Kısacası Golf dondurma bizi iyi bilir, kalitesini de en iyi tadan bilir.
Okay. Yeah, also I heard vent. Maybe heaven.
Smoke man, old vent.
Yeah, we good.
Holding it.
Care heaven now.
Holding vent only. I'm holding only vent, Lotan. Care heaven.
I don't see heaven.
You have double.
I'm going to clear lobby, Jimmy.
Yeah, do it. I'm just
only heaven
for me.
For time.
It's fine.
Okay. Ready the
radio.
Nice.
I'm just holding main, Lotan, actively. You can play bomb.
Maybe out heaven.
I'm not picking.
Yeah, go inside door.
Nice, boys!
Nice attack.
Good job, guys. Keep
Nice MC,
communication, guys.
Nice.
Good job.
Maus were in pole position. They were ready to run away with Nuke, but thanks to the heroics of 9-10 down the stretch, the Mongols have been able to tie up this game at 6-all.
Still going to be an uphill battle for sure for the Mongols, but they've given themselves the opportunity to take this to 3. Double ramp, Julies, Jimpat, everyone here. Mongols going to run out. Jimpat nails the shot. There's a support from Hell, but not much from it. Brolin has to give it up. Jimmy's in that B-bomb site. Lurker outside, and Maus really want this kill. They're putting a lot of stake in it, but Blitz is up for the job, won't give it up. Brolin stopping one, but the bomb makes it into Hell. This is all over the place. Can Blitz pull back to join his team on this top hit? He's really keeping risks in this round, but it seems like Mongols have that plant.
Oh, this is so awkward for Spinks. He knows the chase. He's still trying to close the distance on the Heaven players. But Spinks is now in a real rough position, and Blitz will ice him out. Just Torshi left, 1 versus 3. And they know where he is. No winning this one for Torshi. It's the Mongols running away with the pistol round.
Whatever Kevlar Blitz has, I want some of it. He just survived every single shot. Took the main fight, took the B fight twice, came back up, and found Spinks. Oh my god, that's filthy for Torshi. Yeah, make that AWP money, I guess.
He also has like 3 kills in this game. He's just been in the sidecar.
Just taps out too. They're all dead, Torshi, don't worry. They're all dead, bro. He's checking everything.
Still, okay, you know, this... For the Mongols, this is like a perfect storm for them to try and turn around this series, right? If they were ever going to do it, you felt like it's got to be now. They've won both pistol rounds in this map. They had that important breakthrough low econ round into the double, 9-10 1 rounds in the end of their CT side. Now they've picked up their second pistol to start their T side off strong. Usually winning those pistol rounds is such a serious leg up. That's enough to push you over the line. They've been looking better in the swing round moments as well.
I like this on the scout contact. The MP9s can push, but they don't want to dedicate 3 forever. They let the SMG go. No way he's going to live. Yeah, Fama certainly won't. Scout does get a tag. A lot of damage done. Spinks, don't do it again. He did it on Mirage, finding this force buy with an MP9. Brolin's also in lobby, and they just go in, waltz in like there's nobody home. Mizzino trading out. Has control of that bomb yet again, but Spinks wants blood. Spinks wants to finish what he started. Mizzino disengages.
Yeah, he has to slow right down, and that's because, look where Blitz is. Like, he has a very powerful position so long as that bomb is still alive. And Blitz is too far away to make the return journey. Spinks. Oh, the MP9 not his friend there. And a key pickup for Mizzino, but still, the round just beginning. Torshi locks him out of the clutch. Would have needed the ace 1v2 clutch for Mizzino. And too low on health from that earlier skirmish with Spinks. That is a huge pickup for Maus.
Oh, that's the first? MP9s are just absolutely busted, man. Barely a chance for the Mongols as they get run down. Still looked a little confused by the lobby control. Like, after Spinks backs up, they just think it's over. Techno just walks into lobby, and Brolin's already pushed Hut as well. Mongols surprisingly surprised.
It's a really nice way as well for Maus to remove the impact of the Mongols winning both pistols in this game. They are now in a very, very strong position. For the Mongols, it's a matter of trying to break through with the force of your own. They do the double outside smokes. Blitz intends to play with these. Been left out in the yard a hell of a lot. But that fight is not the one you want to be on with the Tech 9. Still, a lot of bodies spotted from the captain of the Mongols, so he calls the speed up on this A play. They get past the first man, but the reinforcements coming through. Oh, Jimmy, what have you done, Jimmy? What have you done, Jimmy? Don't have this cost you everything. Spinks and Torshi still back here in main. You'd like to think that's a safe bet. And Spinks shows that it is.
He is the rock of this series. There's no doubt about it. Whenever Maus are in a bit of trouble, whenever they're in a sticky situation, an important round, Spinks comes through with a multi-kill. It was a roster move that just felt like a hot swap, right? A crazy removal of their in-game leader. Brolin taking up a mantle. And Spinks just wanted a new team. Did not think it would elevate the level of Maus to such a degree, but he has brought the firepower to this roster of young, hungry players. And he is still playing excellent. I mean, we know it's a move that's benefited both teams. Vitality have gotten better since Spinks left. Maus have gotten better since Spinks joined. Everybody's happy. And I think Spinks is too. Looking sharp as hell in this series to get Maus into those semi-finals.
It also kind of showcases, how the whole Maus project has evolved and adapted over time. All their other moves have always come with like an element of risk-taking, whether that was the original promotion of the NXT squad to, bringing in and taking the chance on Brolin in the first instance. Spinks is the first one where you look at it and you go, yeah, undoubtedly this guy is going to bring a lot to the table. Experienced player, been at the top level, his output. Just these pistols for the Mongols, so should be a clean round here for Maus, a chance to make some money. You want to keep 5 alive if you can.
Oh, that's lovely. Great control. 5 up. again, Mongols. Question asked if they can hang here with Maus as we enter a very difficult point in the game. 9-7 down, T-side nuke. A map against you. No AWP on 9-10, who was the savior of that CT side. Do Mongols have it in them?
Let's see how their yard control fares. They don't have the usual crisscross smokes down, so sightlines are open for now. The only angle obscured being main. Instead, I like to throw in the hell smoke over here towards CT, but that won't disrupt Torshi, who's playing up on AC. Exertion deals with 9-10 on the cross and even goes back in for more. There's that Torshi AWP mentioned earlier, firing off from the heavens. And this is rough. The round lived or died on the success of these yard fights. And nothing comes through there for the Mongols. It's just Senzu cowering in a corner. And, you know, having that as your first yard take, you know, your first gun round yard take is an interesting one. It's not like you have had a bunch of rounds to kind of condition your opponent to come to grips with how they're playing the yard. Likely weren't even 100% sure whether or not that AWP would have been making an appearance. And so, interesting to have done the main and hell smoke as the combo to try and break through. And the whole round hinged upon finding success in those engagements. Maus was set up for the yard play for exactly that. You can imagine if you're Exertion here, you're licking your lips. The moment you see those smokes haven't come down, when Torshi's telling you they've smoked hell, you know you're in the position to win the round.
Not a lot to work with here at all. Late smokes, fake smokes, as the Mongols look to pop through door. Brolin, oh my god, yeah, that was a bit of a jump of the gun. Still gets a kill for it. Outhut as well through the main smoke. They've found a rifle. They found themselves a chance. Double heaven pushed back by the Molotov. That smoke doesn't exactly do you favors unless Maus wanted to run straight through. Now they've extended the amount of time the Mongols have control. Bit of an issue here. Maus have to reroute main. Player in the vent. Mongols in great positions. This might be a half-buy upset. Got a clear blitz with this flash.
It's a mighty great flash from Torshi.
You're joking.
And now Senzu thrown into a world of pain. Exertion flies through the vent, teed up beautifully by his AWPer.
That's a sickening round to win for Maus. 3-on-3, locked out behind two smokes, a crossfire for the Mongols, but no flash, no chance.
Now, being the guy stuck in vent is meant to be the worst position to be in. This flash wasn't just perfect, but the awareness from Exertion where that second fight was coming from, his one vulnerability, the one way that still comes up for the Mongols. He flicks on a dime, ready for the CT vent fight. And that one's over before Senzu even knows what's happening at the back of the site.
Yeah.
Hell of a recovery from Maus, and now they bring aggression of their own. Spinks getting stuck in early. Standard outside smokes to try and cross. Blitz looking to make it down. Spam to death. From bad to worse for the Mongols. And even now that the nades have been used up out in the yard, this isn't the end of the outside pressure. Look where Torshi is on that AWP, posted up over towards Secret. Torshi lies in wait. The Mongols.
Oh no! Why?
What triggered him to do that?
Some miscom. They feel like no one made it. They broke the smoke twice, but there's always a gap. There is always a chance. That is not optimal.
Now they have lower, and the rotates are slow. can't drop Vent either because Torshi was the only guy with control, and you're worried they've taken it fast. So the rotates are going to be labored here for Maus. Jimmy's the first one on the scene. They're still worried as well because they know that Senzu's lurking on upper. There's a real onus on Jimmy having to do some heavy lifting here. Gonna catch 910 on the cross in. Peppers up Mazinho as well. Knows that AWP is trapped in behind the silo, so it's only a matter of time. And Senzu on this lurk, well, it won't come to pass. It won't come to matter. Defuse being held. There isn't a kit on the man defusing. But Senzu never gives it a look in. And so Maus move on at 12. Mongols concede that one.
Don't think he would have won it anyway. So low. 2 players holding single. He swings, he dies. Rather have the AK. Yeah, we're with Torshi, like...
Yeah, but that can't underscore what was otherwise like a really well put together hold.
I think that
from Maus.
The only way that happens is if someone gives info like, I don't think they made it. I think that's fake smokes. You know, someone gives a think cool and you just knife out and you push. And yeah, you know. Not ideal, but not an issue. We can forget about it. Maus win the round, 12-7. A clinical game. Mongols, again, showed some face in this series, but it feels like Maus have hit another level. They are throwing themselves into the fights.
Yeah, Torshi doesn't want to rely on anyone else's intuition anymore. He wants to take the fight straight up out in the yard. Zinho made it down, but Torshi is still just farming out here on the yard control. Techno, this is a great timing he's found to get past Spinks. And that has opened up a back door for the Mongols here, right as they lost Mazinho in lower. That kill couldn't have come at a better time. That's from bottom of the board, Techno 4K. Give the Mongols a chance. 2 versus 3. Odds still against them, but as 910 goes back into the lobby, he's leveled the playing field with that kill. Learns about a second player in the lobby as well, and they know that Torshi was out in the yard. Set up in a good crossfire to deal with the main swing. Jimmy getting whittled down back in the door, but Torshi's kill now propels Maus in for this, and they will stick the landing.
Yeah, they got it.
Maus move into the semi-finals, dominating the Mongols 2-0. Starting on Mirage, a fire lit beneath them, and by the time Nuke rolls around, the whole team is hitting in full force. Most excitingly, it's Spinks showcasing a fantastic series. A point to prove as these playoffs roll out ahead of Maus now. And if Spinks can keep up this form, damn, we might be on to another Maus deep run.
Yes, indeed, Harry. Spinks and Torshi both looking phenomenal individually. And Brolin's T-sides really are enjoyable to watch right now. Getting vindicated with this move on Maus as they continue to make deep runs. 3 grand finals in a row for Maus. They enter the semis here. They look to do the same down under for the Mongols. It's still another shaky series, but they will be in the quarters. They will have their chance on the stage again to try and break the curse that has followed this team. Only 1 stage win so far in the Mongols' career, and they are second place today.
4th playoff in a row for Maus since adding Spinks. And got Torzy for a few winning words. First of all, making it through to the top 4 at the very least, straight through to semi-finals. What does that mean to you guys?
Yeah, it means a lot. Obviously, we came here for the trophy, so it's really good that we can start the playoffs from 1 step ahead, you know. It also shows us that we are also in good form, and we are still with the best teams, you know. We are playing good, and that we can dominate even the top 5, top 6 best teams with a 2-0. It's a convincing win, and it means a lot to us because, yeah, it shows that we are playing good Counter-Strike.
Mongols aren't a team that, you know, often face, but when you do, you always seem to net the W. Is there any particular reason? Do you feel like you're a really good match for them?
Yeah, I think they are a comfortable opponent, I would say. I think if any team has a bad day, they beat everybody. If you don't have your A day, because they are really sharp. But I feel like maybe on tactically there are rooms to improve for them, and I think we are always preparing versus them really well, and we are aware what they are doing all the time. And I would like to give a props to the coaching staff because they did a good prep for this game, and I think it helped us a lot.
Obviously, basically against anybody other than Vitality, you guys are always consistently getting the wins. And for you individually, your form has just looked so damn consistent, particularly since Brolin stepped in as in-game leader. I'm just wondering if there's anything you've done individually or anything that he is helping you out with in terms of really achieving that consistent form in the AWPing department.
I think it both. I think I'm working a lot to be consistent with my routines. Also, I'm playing a lot of Counter-Strike. I'm enjoying Counter-Strike, so a lot of things comes in play, you know. But also, I think we have a really good system that lets all the players shine. I think we don't have a clear star player. I think all of the 5 players are really good. Even Luda as an IGL having pretty good stats, and all the 4 players are playing really good. So, yeah, I think that's it.
Obviously, when we were last in Australia, it was, you know, the dawn of CS2, first ever CS2 event, and the conversation was always around, you know, AWPing being a little bit more tricky than it was in CSGO. There weren't so many fans. Do you feel like it's been down to you individually to kind of just get used to it? Is it adaptations to the game in terms of maybe, you know, feeling more comfortable in the AWPing department? What would you put it down to? Is it just a question of time?
I think it's definitely adaptation, because I think, as you can see, a lot of top tier AWPers are struggling, like Brocky and Wonderful. They are not playing their best lately. But they have been like best players in the world, you know. And I think it's, of course, CS2. I think the OP is a little bit different than in CSGO. I think you have to be much more patient, holding angles, and know that the player will just come in your crosshair. And yeah, you have to be much more slow with the OP, you know. And yeah, you need to adapt to this play style, and also, I don't know, I feel like the flicks are a little bit not the same as CSGO, but it is what it is.
We're obviously going to have to be patient to find out exactly how the playoff bracket is going to pan out, but just hear me out, Torzi. You're in the semi-final. We've got Vitality versus Falcons, and the winner of that obviously goes through to the other side of the bracket in the semi-final. Is that your dream playoff bracket, the potential MOUZ versus Vitality grand final yet again?
Yeah, of course, it was all a plan all along. Like this event, obviously, if Vitality goes final and MOUZ wins, they get 100k bonus. That was all set. We knew this all ahead, and we were planning for this grand final, so I hope Vitality wins. They go final, we go final, and we beat them, and we get 100k bonus. Yeah.
You heard it here first. MOUZ, the Giant Killers.
Some people play 4D chess. That is another echelon of chess when it comes to setting up for that killer bonus to stop that Grand Slam pursuit there for Vitality. But anyway, that's not here just yet. We are looking at a MOUZ that was able to put the Mongols away. Let's quickly summarize this, Josh. When you look at this game, when you think about maybe some of the CT sides there for Mongols, where are the big glaring holes perhaps in the big picture?
Honestly, it was just really scrappy and back and forth. It was kind of the same as that Mirage game as well, where you just never really know who's going to come out ahead in the round, and we saw that even in that force buy in second half from the side of MOUZ, you know, closing it out with an MP9 kill and a scout kill. And I think we get to see that, and we spoke to Vitality yesterday after one of their wins against Liquid, and we talked about how they were able to win some of their like 2 versus 5 and 2 versus 4s, and we asked them like, who are the harder players in the game, or like who's the hardest team to do those types of clutches against, and they said MOUZ were. And the reason why is because MOUZ kept constantly moving around throughout the round. They were never like staying static in the same position. They would constantly move, and we saw that here. We saw the repositioning. We saw all the constant, okay, we're gonna push lobby, oh, this is happening here, okay, I'm gonna push this, I'm gonna get this timing. We're seeing Sphinx going through lobby, up the ladder, flanking from Silo at the same time as another fight's happening at Hell. And when you get to see that all throughout the game, I think Mongols was having a really difficult time of just keeping track of where everyone is and making sense of where that next action's gonna happen.
Yeah, and the reaction to that. Right, you're in some ways playing proactive while also reactionary, and that's the beauty of Counter-Strike, when you could find that harmony almost, dare I say.
You know, Counter-Strike's been called many things. Harmonious is not one of the things I would have at the top of the list, though.
Yeah, not usually. Well, at least for some teams, right? For some teams, that is the case.
Some teams, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and to have taken a loss here for the Mongols, this isn't sort of an elimination. This isn't a moment like that for them. But however, you know, this is something they can kind of put it right back into their wheelhouse and then keep going. Is that fair?
Yeah. Like, when we look at these two teams, the only thing they have in common right now is the fact that they lose to Vitality when it gets to those quarters and semis and grand finals.
Yeah, quarters, semis, and grand finals. That's a trio. I'm looking for more duos. Frodo and Sam, Sherlock and Watson, Mario and Luigi even perhaps. Or we'll find out after this break. We're going to go to a quick break. We're going to come back and we're going to see the Falcons jumping into the server. We've got another one of these qualification, seeding sort of situations on our hands with Vitality, a world reigning, a world team beating right now worth stopping. Can the Falcons do it? We'll find out on the other side of the break.
Now, Monacy, the boy wonder, your former teammate from the G2 days, the guy that everyone wanted to see you playing alongside. Now you're back in this team together. How are you feeling, bro? Was this nice when you met up coming to this event? Did it feel good meeting up with Ilya again?
Yeah, I mean, it's super nice seeing him again, especially on the same team. Obviously, like when I was seeing him before, and we're not on the same team, it was a bit awkward. But now that like again we're on the same team, it's super nice to have him. Not just because he's the best player or one of the best players in the world, but also as a human being, as my friend. It's just super nice to have him on the team again. So there he is. I'm gonna let you talk to him now, and I'm gonna go and get some makeup.
Yeah. Go. How you doing, Ilya, man? You guys are on the same team again, you and Nico, bro. We spoke back at EPL. You were talking about how it felt weird in a way, like, you guys were still mates, seeing each other in different jerseys. Now you're back on the same team, bro. Is it a good feeling?
Of course, I'm so happy.
Yeah?
Yeah, of course. Nothing much to say. Bratан, пиздец, jet lag from in Australia.
When did you get in?
Yesterday, I arrived yesterday, and I didn't sleep the whole day yesterday. I mean, we had some practice as well, and I fell asleep in the evening. I don't even remember how.
Dude, the Falcons jersey looks good on you, man. It suits you. This is kind of a vibe. I'm starting to think you should have joined before him. Dude, I don't know. It's super cool to see you guys back on the same team, obviously. But how's it been gelling with everyone else, Because you knew Nico coming in. But what's it been like getting to grips with the rest of the gang?
Everyone's so nice. I like it. Yeah, I'm so excited, to be honest.
What's the atmosphere like in Falcons now that you're here? I can assume it's pretty good, because I don't know this for a fact, but there was probably a time where the vibe wasn't fantastic in Falcons. Things were a bit more alarm bells, whereas now it's a bit more celebratory with you coming in. You guys feeling quite fired up coming into Melbourne? Is it like a playoffs type tournament?
I don't know how it was before for them, but right now I feel everything is fine, Yeah, so, I mean, the vibe is good, atmosphere is good as well, and ready to rumble.
So, Mathieu, who has faster flicks?
Faster flick? Obviously this guy, I mean.
We're both good at it. I think me and Zaibo are very good at it. Who's more likely to rage smash the screen?
Not me and not him.
I think more him. I mean, maybe show.
Kolay değil. Dersler, sınavlar, denemeler. Bir de hayat var tabii. Bu hikaye masasında saatlerce dirsek çürüten, herkesin başarı beklediği, bir birey olma mücadelesi veren gençlerin hikayesidir. Başarı sadece doğru şıkkı işaretlemek ya da sana gösterilen o noktaya ulaşmak değildir. Başarı, o mücadeleyi verirken hayata dair öğrendiklerin, o yolculukta kendini keşfetmendir. Bazen de yolun kendisidir. İşte o yolda doping hafıza olarak 15 yıldır yanındayız. Türkiye'nin her yerinde aynı kaliteyle. Doping hafıza.
More emotion than me during the game, so I would say more.
Who's more likely to win a 1v5 clutch?
I mean, we're both good at clutches, I would say. I'm gonna go for both.
Who's gonna win this 1v5 clutch? Can I say both of us?
Who's more likely to go through smoke without thinking twice?
I would say him.
I think I'll go for Zyvo, because I think he got some lessons from Apex.
Who's more likely to get a crazy jump shot?
Him.
Can I say Apex?
Who's better at their trash talking?
Definitely not me. And can I say Apex? I think Apex is good, even though he's not in the room. So I would do it this side. This side.
Who's more likely to buy an op even if you know you shouldn't?
I think it would be me, because I like to make a difference.
Him. I was probably him because, like I said, I'm not playing often with op.
Who's the better op?
Definitely him.
I think everyone is unique.
Well, arriving they will, playing they must for what is a seeding game here for the playoffs at the Intel Extreme Masters Melbourne 2025. I want to welcome you back. My name is Trace. We have alongside of us Josh, and we look at what is Vitality Falcons and what is going to be a fun match. It's going to be fun.
I just love how it's Nico and Monazi to walk out that van first with the rest of the team to just, trail him.
Of the evening. Now, Apex, I feel like you've been ticking all the titles, all the trophies off of your bucket list. We've got Cologne, we've got Katowice, obviously the major back in Paris, but the Grand Slam, how much is that on your mind as we head towards the playoffs?
Well, it's on our mind for sure, but I'm not focusing too much on that. If we want to win it, we need to play well on CS, so I'm focusing more on CS than thinking about the Grand Slam overall. It's a good achievement for sure, but let's see when it happens.
Sometimes we can be kind of guilty of downplaying the importance of these seeding matches, right? Because both of you guys already guaranteed to the arena, but with obviously the Grand Slam on the line or up for grabs, also the series win streak as well. Has it got a little bit more pressure today? Is there a little bit more on the line?
I don't think we thought that much about the win streak, to be honest. It happens, and we're pretty happy about that. In a way, we made history. We top 3 ever on Counter-Strike, which, I mean, not ever, but CSGO and CS2 combined, so it's pretty cool, but we're not thinking about that too much. If we can make it to second, will be nice. First is important.